Telephone, please, Dr. White.
So, like, I had a horrible idea.
Yeah.
What if you guys get, like, one per person the ability to just rewrite history and decide something is higher than it already is?
Oh, God.
Oh, good idea. I was like, I said that yesterday.
Thought we said that history was immutable.
I'm sorry, well, good night, everybody.
God damn it.
I gotta stop doing that bit because it's so annoying to have to, like, put the music back on properly.
Move.
Hi, everybody. Merry Christmas. Wait, no. Happy New Year!
Happy New Year.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Fuck you! Yeah, my phone. Yeah, so this became a two-parter because, well, I mean, I kind of figured it would run the risk of doing it. I kind of figured that'd be the case. Yeah, that'd be cool, Petrus. I'm not getting my hopes up, though. Cast our grievances away for just a night and add some new grievances of our own as we have to rank more games of the year, because like I said, I kind of figured it would be a 2-day thing. I kind of, like, I decided to go on the mindset of I'll go over rather than under, so then we don't have to just, like, scramble to figure out what to do, and so I'm fine with having it be a bit over. So, for those who missed last stream, the B6 account again, because of how I have this coded. I need to add more buttons to my stream deck, honestly. But we're ranking my top 100 games of all time, except with the catch. I can't rank them myself. My friends have to rank them on my behalf. Probably not Taco. I've got a lot of writing I need to do. I might do, like, I'm tempted to do at least one Pokemon Days, or just, like, some, like, random for the fun of it thing as, like, a farewell before I head off to MagFest. We'll see. I'll keep it updated in the schedule if I feel like doing anything. It's just that I've got a lot of writing I need to do, and so I'm just, like, really busy right now. Unfortunately. But to recap, what we ranked last time, we added 2 extra games, so it's now the top 102 list. And it might balloon out even further as it goes on. We'll see. Number 52, the New Zealand story, specifically the PC Engine version. Oh my god, cheap viewers at Streamboo.
Well, they did 2 in a row.
Yeah.
The rascal.
Number 51, Pac-Man Fever. 50, Sonic Rumble. 49, Mr. Do. 48, Sonic Heroes. 47, Pokemon Sword and Shield. 46, Persona 5. 45, Kobold Care. 44, Resident Evil 6. 43, Ape Escape. 42, McCartney 2. 41, Sonic 06. 40, Paper Mario. 39, Super Mario 64. 38, Britney's Dance Beat. 37, The Sims 2. 36, LSD Gym Emulator. You were there for it, Ranzer. You don't get to ask that. 35, RE4 Make. 34, Code Veronica. 33, Pokemon Coliseum. 32, Pokemon Snap. 31, Friday Night Funkin'. 30, Monopoly Party. 29, Cave Story. 28, Disney Party. 27, Smash Ultimate. 26, Tabletop Simulator. 25, Balatro. 24, Metroid Prime, speaking of the music playing right now. 23, Choo Choo Rocket. 22, Little Big Planet. 21, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. 20, Digimon Rumble Arena. 19, Shovel Knight Treasure Trove. 18, Sonic Kart. 17, Doom. 16, a speculative opinion of Kingdom Hearts, as I've not actually played it yet. 15, Jet Set Radio Future. 14, Hitman World of Assassination Trilogy. 13, RE2. 12, Monkey Ball 2. 11, Final Fantasy V. And in my top 10, according to my friends, Salamander County Public Television, Robo Blast 2, Yeek, Danganronpa, Pokemon Emerald, Higurashi, Steins Gate, Undertale, Kirby and the Amazing Mirror, and Umineko. How do you guys feel about this? I know we talked about it last time, but we've had a night to sleep on it.
Feel good about number 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that much is obvious. At least like the top 2, I feel like are pretty certain. I still feel like you could be higher.
I need to turn you guys down, because I actually had you guys... I had some weird volume settings set up last time, and I fucked it up. I need to fix that right now. That's on my end, but go on, yeah. Could Kirby eat Beatrice? Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Could become the Golden Kirby. Golden... Which
Like a
Kirby?
witch
Which Kirby
Kirby.
probably exists?
That feels like plausible.
Yeah. Do we have any objections to... more question is, do we want to do some maintenance work? Do we want to have anything, or do we want to leave everything sealed as is?
What do you two think?
I think the future is immutable.
Fair.
Yeah, I would like to be the maintenance, but I don't think we should.
Fair. Fair
Fair.
Sorry, hold on. I'm cleaning out my Pokemon home real quick, because I was just like, because I need to have access to my phone, and my phone's currently using for Pokemon Sleep. Did I just get a shiny Paldean Wooper? Hold on. If I could capture this, I would. Here, let me just run the audio. Yeah, this will sound good on stream, right?
Good.
Yeah, no, that's just a shiny Paldean Wooper. Holy shit. I got 2 shinies this time around. That's crazy. Sorry. Anyway. Let's see, what is our inaugural 53rd game, because we had to stop awkwardly because we had started extra games at the end. Sonic X Shadow Generations. Okay.
Oh, this one's gotta be pretty high, I feel like.
Yeah.
B-roll.
Given how much Cammy has wanted me to play this game for the past year, and I still need to get around to it, I do believe I think she really, really liked Shadow Generations. And like Sonic Generations, I think she likes that as well. My personal opinion on Sonic Generations, granted I haven't replayed it recently, so I do need to, but I'm not huge on Sonic Generations. But that's just me. I think Cammy likes it more than I do.
Right.
Yeah,
She doesn't really come much for Sonic Generations, but she did love Shadow Generations.
yeah, that's the thing. That
Okay.
kind of makes it difficult, because like I do remember like she seemed to like the original Sonic Generations just fine. Shadow Generations, like the only real gripes she had were like the lack of Infinite as any sort of like representation for him in the game, and the fact that
Fucking
like
Orbot and Cubot, sorry.
Okay, that's also for I guess the Cubone Orbot like gear thing was tedious, and in fact the main problem, I think like the actual biggest problem she has is just the game is way too short in spite of how like really good it is. It's like her biggest complaint, which I feel like speaks pretty highly of how she feels of at least Shadow Generations. But given that this is meant to be both games bundled together,
Why would Shadow eat Orb? I'm sorry, I need to stop reading chat. Go on. Oh, sorry, did I actually...
I don't know. I think it's fine to just consider the Shadow Generations part, since I don't think she even went to the Sonic Generations part.
no, she did.
No, I
Like,
did.
she
I did,
streamed-
like, right before I beat Sonic Generations.
Yeah, because
that's
that
how
was,
I
I think, her first time
beat
going
Sonic
through.
Generations.
Oh.
I think. I'm pretty sure, yeah.
I forgot that's a track for that stage. such a weird fucking name.
It's
On one hand, like, if we were just counting like Shadow Generations, easily top 10, if not maybe top 5. That would be like I think a little too generous. But like at the very least, a top 10, I think, contender.
I mean, I'll say
Including
that
Sonic Gen.
I mean, if it makes it easier, I'd say just be Shadow Gens, given that's the main event. The other one is just a re-release, but that's up to you guys,
Oh.
given you're deciding the list on my behalf.
Right. What do you two think in regards to the if we should include the original Sonic remaster on there, or just Shadow Gens?
Well, it sounds like Cammy just wants it to be Shadow Gen, so we'll go with that.
Fair.
I mean, it's up to you.
I think top 10 might be a bit generous, but I can definitely see like
Maybe. At least like close to it, like maybe top 15.
yeah. I think it's
Sorry.
probably
I'm ADHDing so hard right now. Shiny Clodsire looks so cool. They got like a dark blue color scheme. It's so cool. Sorry, go on.
Where do you
You think
think
this-
like it... Good.
Do you think this is better or worse than Hitman?
I think it would be above.
Maybe, yeah.
Alright.
Because she did, like, contemplate having this as Game of the Year 2024. I think,
True.
didn't something else be it in the end? But
I can't
Maybe
tell
it
you.
was Eek. Yeah, I remember that was like the thing. Like she was torn between like that and like the Yeek update.
Okay,
She
well,
did really enjoy that.
well then it doesn't go higher than number 8. But
Fair.
I feel like if it's better than Hitman, it's probably better than Resident Evil. I think it's harder to say it's better than Monkey Ball 2.
I was at least gonna say like I feel like it would at least like it would be under Sonic Robo Blast 2, and, like maybe putting it into the 10. But I don't know. I think that's a little too generous. 'Cause, yeah, like she does really enjoy. Like she's gone back to Monkey Ball 2 a lot. I guess something that she does enjoy quite a bit.
I don't know. She really liked Shadow Gens, and like, yeah, it was also like a breath of fresh air for her to finally have a new Sonic game that she enjoyed.
True.
Alright, sounds like I'm on the low end here, so I guess we'll say it's better than Monkey Ball.
Fair.
Is it
Better than
I
Better
feel-
5.
I feel like it probably would at least surpass FF5.
Better than Salco.
I want to say that too. I don't know if it will surpass Sonic Robo Blast 2 though.
Yeah, I think 10's a good spot.
Yeah. Get the knots out of my hair.
I'm fine with that, even if that dethrones my game out of the top 10.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Sorry. Sob.
Let's see. Okay. Any last words before we move on?
I need to BRB real quick, so...
Okay.
Yeah. I might not be here to discuss the next game, but I'm sure it goes somewhere between number 1 and number 55.
Well, let's see what it is at least. Metal Gear Solid 2.
Yeah, this is gonna be a top 10 one for her.
Okay.
Again,
Well,
I feel
it's
like
good for me to BRB here because I don't know anything about this game.
fair. I know for sure that there's a game that she loves. I think I remember her
What
talking
the-
about that she replayed it a lot.
What is... Oh god, No, god, I minimized everything by accident. Sorry, hold on. What the fuck is this image of this thumbnail of Snake? What am I looking at here?
It's gotta be AI.
What the fuck is this shit? This looks like ass!
It looks like it's like some like actor or like a filter put onto like art to make it look more like a live action thing. And to help everything is it's in 4K, even though it's still a fucking PS2 game. This is a game that I know for
It's
sure
gonna
she
be-
loves.
You're
I
gonna
think
see-
she said before that there's like her favorite Metal Gear Solid as well.
Okay, that's probably top 10 then.
For sure. I admit, like she's talked about before as well. I remember, like she played this a lot on the PS2 emulator years ago. I remember like replaying this quite a bit. And she loves Raiden. She really loves the story of this game. I can't really think of much regarding 2 that she disliked.
Oh, this coward's using the fucking handgun and not the trank. This playthrough's bad.
Taking the easy route, yeah. I feel like there's like a game that was like pretty influential for her as well.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of like where we're gonna put this. Like, how high do we feel like this could go?
Well, let's start from the beginning. Do you think it's better or worse than New
Oh my god! What
let's,
is?
let's say
I was thinking.
let's start from Treasure
Barrett.
Trove. Unless you feel like we can start even higher, Willow.
I was gonna say, does she like it more or less than Pokemon Emerald?
All the way to number 6. Okay.
I kind of want to say yes, because like I know there's a lot of things in Emerald, or at least the latter half, that annoy her, and the story is like she enjoys the story of Emerald, but like I feel like she'd feel more strongly about the story of MGS2. Now Higurashi and like Steins Gate, Higurashi, I know she hasn't finished the game. She finished the anime. And Steins Gate, I know she's finished. And said before that made her cry. This is where like it starts like getting tricky to say. Like, I kind of want to at least put it over Higurashi. I mean, she's at least beaten the original game multiple times, whereas for the original visual novel, Higurashi still hasn't finished it yet. I feel like it wouldn't surpass Steins Gate or Undertale. But I feel pretty confident saying that like it would be like a top 5 contender, like it would be like 5.
I think that's probably a good spot. Yeah.
I think it blows out Higurashi. Okay.
I feel like if you actually read through all of Higurashi would come out on top.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any objections, Tin? Your silence is damning.
No. It doesn't work, but I have the fucking PNG tuber up.
I was about to say!
I forgot in the moment.
You fucking dumbass. I love you, Willow. I appreciate you sneaking notes behind the class. So, Taco, the thing about that is, I have 2 copies of the original PS2 release because they were both dirt cheap, and I was gonna give one to my ex when we were still together. And then I got the. I also just had a copy of the Xbox version of 2 as a hand-me-down from my cousin, and then. Later on, I got the Legacy Collection, which comes with 2 as well. So, that's why I have 4 copies of Metal Gear Solid 2. I guess we'll just spin the wheel, and if Tin feels the need to come in on it, we can wait for him. You know what I mean. I misspoke.
Yeah.
Nights into Dreams.
Okay, this one's a bit tough. I don't think it was going to be like ranking too high, but I do know she likes this game. But I also know there's some parts like the Jackal fight, like I feel there's like a few stages that really tripped her up, like got on her nerves. At least like for her first playthrough. I feel like it's the kind of thing like if she replayed it more and got more like adjusted to like the boss fights, like improve like her scores and stuff, like maybe she might enjoy it more. But I feel like I don't think it would rank too high. Even if she does, like I also do know that she loves Knights. Like, she seems pretty fond of Knights, the character. And also has like the neat little like Christmas demo. I'm trying to think how high this would go.
What do you think, Willow?
I'm not sure. Like, you like it, but I didn't really feel like you were loving it.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's anyone who truly loves Nights into Dreams, to be fair.
I'd say like there's probably like there's a fair few people out there that like vibe with like the aesthetics and like the gameplay of it. Like it can be a bit tricky, but like it's a fun like a arcadey like a score attack game. It's got like a hell of a vibe. I feel
I
like
just realized. Sorry, unrelated to Knights. I just realized SLB2 card has been pushed all the way down to 20.
I was gonna say like again we're around this point. I honestly feel kind of confident saying that this would go below Shovel Knight at the very least. If only because I know she likes Knights more than she likes Jesters. Knights and also Plague Doctors. So at least feel confident in that regard. Oh yeah, Choo Choo Rocket. Yeah, that is also like a pretty keenly core game.
Yeah, I think we're
Maybe below.
in like Pokemon Snap territory.
Maybe. Yeah, I kind of feel like that's kind of a fair comparison. Like, given they're both like short, like charming score attack based games that she didn't like fall like head over heels for, but did enjoy. I kind of want to say maybe. I don't know. I think like below Snap might be fair, given that she didn't. I feel like Snap did not frustrate her as much as Snap did not frustrate her as much as Knights did.
I feel like in that case it should probably go below Coliseum and Code Veronica as well, because I think both of those are probably a bit lower than they should be.
True.
Maybe it splits the Resident Evils.
Maybe. I feel like she at least might enjoy it more than. Yeah, maybe you're right. At least like above Remake 4.
Any objections to putting it in New 37?
I guess not.
I gotta make sure I type this correctly, because it's in all caps except for the I. I don't know why. Bikini Bottom in SpongeBob does that too, it's really weird. Anyway. What's this? Number 55, number moving into 56. Melee!
I at least
I mean-
feel.
You go.
I feel kind of confident saying this would probably surpass Ultimate. I feel like there's a lot.
Why do you think that?
More nostalgic reasons. I feel like I feel like you've gone back to this more lately compared to Ultimate, which I feel like you haven't touched in a long while.
Fair.
Yeah, I agree.
You
It's got
mentioned,
that nostalgia factor.
Definitely, yeah.
I feel like
A lot of
Tammy has
nostalgic vibe.
expressed like some sort of interest in like trying out like the modded versions and playing them online, which we haven't done yet, but that would definitely be fun.
Yeah, we gotta play Akaneo.
Mm-hmm.
Ocarina is so fucking good. Oh my god, you can tell they're playing on an emulator with a widescreen hack because the text was scaled wrong there.
Yeah. So yeah, above Ultimate is the floor, I think.
Which would make it at minimum 29.
Yeah, but I think it's higher than that.
I think go higher, like at least over Prime. Maybe above Choo Choo Rocket, at least.
What do you think, Willow?
I think that's probably fine.
And you think it's 25?
Yes.
Okay. More stylish, or maybe as stylish as Persona 5. I'm glad that's the two fucking metrics we have. Is it stylish? 3. Is it stylish? Do I have a physical copy of it? And how many retro achievements do I have in it?
Yeah. And don't forget, when we're comparing style, it's not just against Persona 5, also against Monopoly Party.
Yeah, of course,
Exactly.
yeah. We're on a good clip. I hope we don't immediately derail because we have to talk about Sonic Adventure 2.
Boy.
Oh, we're gonna derail.
We're gonna derail hard,
I'm
dude.
not gonna talk too much about Sonic. I'm here to talk about Cammy's opinions, not Sonic.
Oh, fuck me,
I
Mission
feel like-
Street, sorry.
Good.
Sorry.
We're like on a Sonic stage.
Yeah.
She's played this game a lot, like through randomizers and the archipelago.
Yeah.
But, and like I know that she's gotten more used to it, but like at the same time, this is still not like this does not compare to Sonic Adventure. That is like
Yeah.
a top 5 contender for her. I feel like I do
Not
think she
to,
enjoys this quite a bit, but like I don't like. There's a lot of stuff in this that very much annoys her, even if it does introduce Shadow.
Hi, mouse. Drake, where's the mouse? There it is.
Yeah, not to talk too much about a game that is not this game, but I think Sonic Adventure 1 is going to end up being number 2 on this list.
Fair.
I think that's going to be... like, Cammy loves all things Sonic, and I think that's like probably her favorite Sonic game. I think
Sure.
Sonic Adventure 2, while definitely it has some flaws that make it, in my opinion, and I believe in Cammy's opinion as well, not as good as the first game, there were still a lot of really good things about that game, and I think Cammy
Yeah.
still loves this game, so I think this is...
For sure.
I think even Adventure 2 could be like a top 5 contender, definitely top 10. This
Top
is above
10 is
Roboblast
fair.
2, I think.
What do you think, Will? Because you've played this like through like the archipelago for a lot.
God, sorry, quick aside. Yeah, maybe, fuck it, maybe my last stream before MagFest, I'll do an SA2 rando run, because those are always
Oh,
fucking
God.
fun. To go on, Willow.
Yeah, this will probably beat out SRB2.
So, the floor for this one is at... Where the fuck did we rank SRB2?
It's
10.
number 10,
10.
now.
So at the very minimum, it is in top 10, you guys think, then?
Yeah. I think
Okay.
this game is higher than Yeek as well. I think it's higher than Danganronpa.
Yeah. I
When we
think
get
it
to
would-
Pokemon Emerald, that's when I'm a bit iffy.
Yeah, that's nostalgia.
Yeah,
There's
that's
nostalgia
right.
there.
And these are also both games that she's played a lot, like revisited and replayed a lot for one mean or another. One mean or another, be it like ROM hacks, like challenges, like randomizers, archipelagos.
Oh, sorry, hold on, Google Day. Okay, go on.
Like, and they both are games that like have some like glaring issues for her, both for just like beating it and for like if she wanted to complete it.
Can't get through the door before it closes? Try a somersault.
Damn, that's fair. I guess that does put a lot of impetus to Oh, we're
It
replacing.
does also have Omochao, so I feel like that actually might hurt it some, like given how much she hates the Omochao redeem.
Yeah, but that's her own.
I was about to say, like, oh, it probably would at least go our Emerald, remembering that Omochao exists. Yeah, I feel like it would probably go under Emerald in that case. That Omochao,
I was gonna say it's above Emerald. Honestly, thinking about it.
What makes you say
I don't
that?
think-
I'd say that.
What Vespa said, I don't think Omochao is gonna hurt it that much.
Fair.
Fair.
It is
I
a
don't think
hell
it
of
would
my own
surpass
creation,
Higurashi.
so I get that. You don't think it beats
I agree,
Higurashi?
Yeah, I feel like
No.
you feel more strongly about Higurashi than Sonic Adventure 2.
Which is still a psycho. This is the thing about like why I don't make a favorite game list, because I just feel like a fucking nerd being like, Higurashi and Sonic Adventure 2 are like in the same echelon for me. It's like I just sound like a fucking dweeb who never grew up, you know? It's like it's why I had never done like a top games list, because I always just die of embarrassment. So are we putting it on
Friends
7?
is dead, getting embarrassed over nerdy taste.
I think Willow needs to be a tiebreaker here because I think it's
Yeah,
above
I
Emerald.
think
Vespa
so.
thinks it's below.
I think above Emerald.
Okay.
Fair.
See, it wasn't so bad. We didn't derail too hard. Oh god. But what about, perhaps, Lotto Fun?
Okay, this,
Oh my god.
I forgot about this. It was like a fucking retro achievement set. Like it's a lotto game for that with add on to retro achievement set. It's just pure RNG. I feel like this has got to be like an absolute bottom contender. Like this is.
It was the
Not a
first
game.
game I was. I think it was the first game I was the first master on Retro Achievements. Maybe.
Fair, but, like,
No, wait, no. I think I'd be up for someone. It was like a Star Wars 1 I was first master on, I think.
Yeah. Still, you do have the first mastery of Lotto Fun, I believe.
Oh, okay, okay.
Or I don't know. Hold on. We can look this up.
Oh my god, we're just going to have to loop this fucking video. This is not a game. I know he said that about I know like Hexa was arguing that for Tabletop Sim yesterday, but this really is not a game. It is just it's a virtual fucking like lotto ball thing. Like it's not something that you. It like there's nothing really substance. There's nothing visually interesting. Like it's incredibly basic looking.
So, Cammy, you were the first mastery of this game. You beat out the user Whoops by 1 hour and 16 minutes.
Incredible.
Vespa, you were the 5th master.
I did.
I was the 26th master of this game. Willow has not played Lotto Fun.
Yeah, no, because
You're missing out.
I remember because, and I'm like, this is not anything about my opinion, but I remember that like they had the achievements coded wrong, and so it was actually harder to get the mastery when I did. And I remember talking about it in the comments. And I think they made it easier, and then I was the first master. I don't remember the exact timing of it, but it was kind of like crazy
That sounds
watching
right.
the development of it, because I think it has to be like because it's supposed to be like the hardest condition is to have like all 6 of your numbers be picked. But I think it was originally accidentally programmed that it had to be in order, and so it was infinitely harder than it was meant to be for the achievement set.
Yeah, so what we're saying is Cammy has fond memories of this game. However, I do not believe it beats Mr. Do.
Okay.
Because Mr. Do
guess,
is at
like-
least a game.
Yeah, I'm true. Like, I wasn't going to argue that it would surpass Do. Like, I feel like she still has more nicer things to say about Do than Lotto Fun. It's Sonic Rumble is where it trips me up because like she didn't like Sonic Rumble, but she at least seems at least a little more engaged to play with it beyond just like Whereas a lot of fun, she just did it solely for the mastery and didn't touch it again after the fact. I feel like it could at least go under Sonic Rumble, above Pac-Man Fever. Given Pac-Man Fever is something that like actively agonized her.
I think this is higher than Sonic Rumble. I think if you locked her in a room and forced her to play either Lotto Fun or Sonic Rumble for an hour, she would play Lotto Fun.
Right.
I disagree. I feel like at the very least, Sonic Rumble has graphics. It has things that she
This
likes.
has style. This is a stylish UI.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't have UI. It barely has UI. It's just
I don't know.
numbers.
It gives
It's
Persona
numbers,
5 a run
like,
for its money.
dragging around.
No,
Just
it doesn't.
fucking numbers dragging around on like a, and it tells you can't even get the tickets. You don't even get the tickets like when you're playing. She didn't get tickets from it. She just got like a lousy retro achievement badge for after like a few minutes.
Yeah, she could use all the tickets she got from winning Lotto Fun to buy like 1/100th of a Sonic Rumble skin.
True.
I would put it below Sonic Rumble.
Same.
Alright, I accept defeat here.
Fair. I can't see it like going under Pac-Man Fever though. She does not like get like she like on the one hand like it's ironically amusing to her, but on the other hand like she still fucking hates the game.
What world have we come to that we are spending more time on Lotto Fun than Melee or Metal Gear Solid 2?
I mean like the difference is like we feel confident on like how much you love that game. We're trying to figure out just how bad like something like Lotto Fun could be for you,
right?
On, like in terms of like your personal tastes and interests and like like your limits.
I do still feel like in Cammy's list, Lotto Fun will be above Sonic Rumble, but I accept that.
Alright,
maybe.
for those who aren't in the know,
see.
I did make a control list of my own personal rankings of the bullshit games we put on here. So we will see afterwards how their list ranks up to mine. But let's see what else we put on the list. Could be, potentially... We put low or high on the list, potentially. Rocket League!
Oh, okay.
You can speak more on this than I can, Tim. Like, I know you two play that more than I have with her.
Yeah, this is not a game that you would really think is a Cammy Core game. At least in my opinion, like when she mentioned that she wanted to play
Holy
with
shit,
me,
this fucking dribble! Oh my god! What the
yeah,
fuck?
that's a good player right there. They're much better than either of us.
That's crazy. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, like when Cammy said she wanted to play Rocket League with me, I was a little bit surprised because this didn't seem like her type of game.
I don't know, like she's like she seems like decently into card games. Certainly not as much as you, but like I feel like at least in a vacuum, I could see this being something that would interest her, like from the visuals to like the concept being like kind of out there. Like it's got like a lot of cute cosmetic stuff that like has some stuff of interest to her.
Yeah. I mean, that being said, like she did get into this game, and like we still play it together every now and then. And yeah, I was definitely surprised by how much she liked the game, and I think she was a bit as well. So I think this is going higher than you might think, but not like it's not a top 10 contender, but it could be like we could be in like Digimon Rumble Arena territory, Shovel Knight Treasure Trove territory. I don't think it beats Cart, but it might be like just below Cart.
I feel like it would at least go below Sonic Roller Blast Cart because she at least like I feel like she. And I know like her opinion on it has kind of soured some recently, but I feel like she enjoys Cart mechanically more than she does Rocket League. And she does still have fun with Rocket League. Rocket League still seems like something like she's decent at it, but she's not like cracked like this.
Yeah, I will say I think most of her enjoyment from Rocket League comes from playing it with me and listening to our like breakcore music playlist that we
Exactly,
listen to
yeah.
whenever we play this game.
Yeah, I think that's also something that can be a bit of a detriment on like the ranking is that she doesn't listen to the game's music. She puts on her own
Yeah.
playlist in the background.
Oh yeah, this is
Whereas
not a
she'll at
game
least,
that.
listen to Road Blast 2's cards. Road Blast
Yeah.
2 cards soundtrack.
Yeah, this is not a game she plays on her own very much. It's a game that she usually just plays with me when we want to play something together.
Or what do you think?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's just like a good spot. It's something she enjoys, but not.
So 22.
Yep.
Yeah, alright.
That was a middling pick, but what about... click the wheel, Cammy. Not around a wheel. Speaking of Fortnite, Parasite Eve.
Parasite Eve. I feel like this is like I wasn't fully like I was kind of out of it during the Parasite Eve streams. I was like out of it physically, I think, for a good chunk of like some of the later ones. I know she did enjoy this game. I feel like she wanted to enjoy it more than she did though, and like I remember like her being disappointed that like that the mechanics of this don't really get followed up on with like the sequels. Like they go for more of an like she likes the. She thinks like I remember liking like the combat system of this, but like she wanted to see it more refined.
Yeah, I know she found the inventory system very stifling.
Right. I feel like this one like at least like one surpassed like her favorite Resident Evil games.
All the
Yeah, it's like she
animals
did,
have
like,
escaped! Sorry.
Yeah, I think like she enjoyed the story and like the characters.
So what are we thinking ballpark of then for this? Yeah, this person has no idea what they're doing.
Darkseid 2 flashbacks.
God, or Hitman.
Um,
Codename 47 flashbacks.
God,
That long play was insane.
I never watched a lot of the final stream of it, so I don't remember what her like closing thoughts on it were. Those would really help.
yeah, I was watching it, but like I was kind of out of it after work. Like I said, I feel like it wouldn't surpass like the Resident Evil games that she enjoys, like 2 and Code Veronica. I feel like we'd at least go below those.
So at minimum 42. Or maximum, I guess, to say.
I feel like I feel confident saying like it would go below Code Veronica, above Knights.
So
And
at
then do
maximum
40.
40.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
I think that works.
Okay.
Hexa asked when we're between games, like let them know.
Let them know right now, please. I'm moving this around.
Yeah, I have no insight into Parasite Eve, so I'm fine with that.
There. Just let Hexa get in on it. Hello. Now it works.
I'm back.
Yeah,
Hello.
we just ranked Metal Gear Solid 2, Smash Bros. Melee, Sonic X Shadow Generations, Parasite Eve. Is there anything else I missed? Oh, Lotto Fun. I think that's
Rocket
it.
League.
Rocket League, yeah.
Parasite Eve at 40? Man, I have got to stop joining these streams an hour in.
Well, I mean, we did just finish it. Do you have any contesting? Because you could like impact this right now before we move on. We're into final thoughts before switching over section. If you want to fight this real quick.
Like, my reasoning was, like, I do remember her enjoying the game, but I feel like, from what I recall, like, she didn't enjoy it as much as she wanted to.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
It's fine. It's fine. You'll have more to defend on... A Blue Stare is not on here, sorry. If I beat the game, I would have put it on here, but I didn't beat the game, so... that'll be for next year. That'll be for next year.
Yeah.
But this year, these goons have to deal with...
Okay, this is
Hexa, I'm
definitely
sorry.
ranking low.
You came in at a time.
Same.
Yeah. I do not blame her. No, Kimmy didn't beat the game, right?
I don't think so.
I do own a copy of it.
Well,
though.
I've never seen her play this, but I've heard her talk about it. What I have heard is that she did not enjoy it.
Yeah, like, I don't feel like this is going. Like, it wouldn't be like a bottom like contender, but it'd still be a low tier game for her.
I grew up
I think
with
the
this
best-
game, Kath.
I think the best point of comparison would be Sonic Heroes.
I was thinking the same.
Yeah.
I feel like at least like Sonic Heroes has things that she likes more than in Billy Hatcher is the thing. Like, I don't think like outside of the fact that like it has Sonic themed characters in it, like there's not much I feel like about Billy Hatcher that really speaks to her. Like even if it does have like the kind of Sega charm to it.
It's better than Mr. Do.
Yeah.
I
Maybe.
feel like at least I could be
Potentially.
over Mr. Do.
You stay out of this. You're dead.
Yeah.
I guess she'd be more engaged playing this than she would be playing Mr. Do.
Yeah, I think it's probably be
Sorry,
Mr. Do.
I just realized what you just asked.
Sorry, wait, what?
Would I be more engaged playing Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg over Mr. Do, is what Bestwood just asked.
Well, I didn't have that. Like, that's more like a statement I was making. But yeah, like the thing is, I don't feel like there's just that much about Billy Hatcher that she likes. Like, I feel like even music-wise, I feel like the music kind of gets on her nerves. I mean, it's a very, like... But I think at least, like, Sonic Heroes has some stuff that would make it more interesting for her to, make her more interested in returning into... It's more like, does it surpass Do?
Taco, you can certainly try.
I was gonna say, Hexa is like the one Billy Hatcher enjoyer here.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, honestly, this does feel like right around Mr. Do. I could see it go either way, relative to it.
I feel like it's like the kind of thing like I'm trying to remember how she feels on Mr. Do. Like she doesn't hate it, but she also doesn't really like the game. And, like,
I feel like she's
really-
largely indifferent to it.
right. And I feel like with Cammy, like indifference is death in her eyes.
Sorry,
very
this
much a com-
ran over the ceiling and went squish.
Okay, I think that's like a paper. And over Mr. D, you can run over the funny animals, and they make they make squishy noises.
That is true. Yeah, let's put it above Mr. Do, but below Sonic Heroes.
Yeah, I feel at least confident. Like Mr. Do, like she's apathetic to, like Billy Hatcher. I feel like she at least like could potentially tolerate getting to the end of it. And again, I feel like it'd also be the kind of game that some of those later levels I think would get to New Zealand story levels of like frustration, which is how precise you need to be.
Well, hopefully this game will be less divisive.
I don't know how much you've played of this game. I know you've talked a lot about, wanting to make a game like this, or like a story like this, like a few times.
Put the Wii version up. Sorry.
I feel like she's really, really, really into this game.
This is like a game that I can, like, I don't know much of her experience or thoughts on it, but it's a game that I feel like is incredibly up Kami's alley. Like, if she were to play it again.
So, I've never heard her talk about this, but I'm also
Same.
the newest person here.
True, like,
My
never-
soul read, based on what I know about Cammy, is that this is a game that has a lot of things that she likes, and one or two things she absolutely fucking hates and those couple of things, I think. Where are we? 61. I think this is around Balatro.
just going up the vibes alone.
I think
Like
that
what
is
you-
probably
The hypothetical
low.
vibes.
Again,
Yeah,
I've never heard her talk about this. I've never seen her play this. If
Yeah.
any of you have, please correct me if I'm completely off base.
Yeah, I think it's higher than that.
Hmm.
I think the only thing I really remember her complaining about was like having to grind for money between missions.
Mhm.
Yeah, whenever I hear her speak of this game, it's always like extremely positively. So
Yeah,
I
like,
think,
This is
this,
the kind of game that
you go.
I was just gonna say, like, this is the kind of game I know that she's talked about wanting to make her own kind of No More Heroes like story and game, like, or like fighting billionaires or something, or like a CEOs instead of like assassins.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So in that case, you finish? You had a
No,
thing?
I was just gonna say I think this isn't like this could be top 10 territory.
Hmm.
It could be like around Yeek.
Yeah, like it.
Which
It feels
speak-
like it's a game that just feels very Kami core.
Which, speaking of, it makes my soul deeply happy to see that we have already gotten Yik out of the single digits.
Yeah, it's dropping out of the top 10 very soon, I feel.
Regardless of how the rest of this this grades in Cammy's eyes, my soul is happy. Anyways, I think, given what y'all are saying, I feel I've revised my opinion. Shadow Gens is as low is as low as I think this should go. So no lower than new 12. What do we think?
I feel like she might enjoy shit. Like, it's hard for me to say because I've never really heard her speak on, like, No More Heroes and stuff. Like, what's things that she likes or dislikes about the game. But it sounds like at least Will and Tin have heard her talk about it more in depth.
Yeah, I would be
No More
inclined to
Heroes-
put it. You go well.
No More Heroes, Suda 51 stuff in general
Mhm.
is like pretty influential to her.
Mhm.
Yeah, so I would definitely agree. It's at least. I think it's higher than Shadow Generations. Is it
Yeah.
higher than Robo Blast 2? I don't know.
I don't think so.
New 12?
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, I think if Willow is fine with that, then that's where it goes.
I would probably say above, to be honest, but if y'all are outvoting.
Above Robo Blast 2.
Above Yeek.
Honestly, yeah.
Alright, if we're putting above Yeek, then we
Yeah.
can put above Danganronpa.
Okay, let's establish a baseline. Where is absolutely too high?
I think
I think
Pokemon.
Pokemon Emerald, yeah.
Yeah.
So new number 9.
Yeah. And as far as I know, there's no transphobia and No More Heroes, so it's got that over it.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like it might split Danganronpa and Yeek. Because I do think, like, she obviously has issues with Danganronpa, but I think she talks about Danganronpa more often than No More Heroes.
Like, even with Danganronpa's fault, she loved that game enough to suffer through the bit of Danganronpa where it falls off a cliff. That's gotta count for something.
Yeah, I think New 10 is good.
New 10.
Goodbye, Yig.
Damn.
And good riddance.
They announced acrylic standees for the thing, and it comes with cards based off the cards you can use in the game, and I'm like, I
That's
kind of
cute.
want those. Those are really cool.
That's
I pull up
cute.
along and play before realizing I don't have a game to put up for it yet. I'm so dumb.
Dork.
I was about to start typing, I was like, wait, what am I typing here? Femtenol.
Okay, this one's gonna be a tough one. Like,
I don't know if there are any videos of this game online. You might struggle to find one.
Ha ha ha.
No.
Yeah, that's gonna be tricky.
I.
And just as we get Yik out of the top 10, we get to another ranking where being accurate is probably going to hurt my soul.
Yeah,
I
this
mean,
I'm gonna
is.
put on someone's. No, wait, no, I was gonna say I'm gonna put on someone's fucking live stream of this, but no, it's a fucking vertical bullshit.
You gotta use their code right now.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
I mean, it's Fortnite. I feel like using a vertical stream is fitting in the spirit of it.
I guess.
Yeah, but then I'm gonna have
Yeah.
someone's face on there. I don't want that. That's weird.
Yeah.
Anyway, Fortnite. What do you guys think about Fortnite?
Ranzer
I
is
know there's a
asking
game
for
that she plays a
Ranzer is
lot.
typing out a request for a clarification.
Repetition request. The game as a whole, not just the
Right.
skin designs, because like, and this is not indicative of my opinion, or else I don't want you to think it is. But like, if it is a bad game with good character designs, I'm still gonna rank it as a bad game, even if I can appreciate the character designs.
Right. Like, the thing with like Fortnite is like she enjoys it and like she still plays it, still even spends money on it. I feel like she's been like slowly losing interest in it again. Like it is a game that she put a lot of like she has a lot of experience in this game. Like she played it like a couple chapters ago, I remember, like then fell off of it and then came back around when the like two years ago I think it was, like when like we got back when she got into Fortnite and all of us got into it. And she has put in a lot of hours, put in a lot of money.
Don't say that. Oh god, I've spent too much money in this fucking game, regardless of if I like it or not.
Fair, me too. Like it's something that I know that she likes, but I feel like
Sorry, what is this fucking PoE with the fucking... Oh, it's because like, it's meant to be Vegas. I was like, why the fuck are there all these fucking slot machines? Sorry, go on.
No worries. Like it's the kind of thing like I feel like diminishing returns, like, at least in terms of, like the main like modes itself. She complains a lot about like how they've like screwed over Festival. Like there are a lot of designs she loves, but for every Ava or like for every Ava or Meow Souls, there's a dozen like women with tank tops that like
Crop
that
tops.
get on crop tops that like look the same, or like ugly Mimi mascot Big Dill Chungus Fungus whatever the fuckus character that like get on her goddamn nerves, or like fucking licensed stuff that she just does not give a single flying fuck about.
Holy
like
shit. This fucking take a 1 HP.
okay, yeah,
Chungus, Bungus, whatever the fuck this is, I'm gonna have to keep that one.
good. Like it's
So you can slide and ban... I'm sorry, I gotta stop talking.
dork. Like it's It's not saying like I think that would go like that high is the thing. Like even if like the stuff that she enjoyed, like it's like a kind of game like Rocket League where like I feel like a lot of her enjoyment comes from playing with people, but it's also playing with people is also more anxiety inducing than it is like with Rocket League. I feel like.
So okay, Ramser, you go, then I'll go. Or Hex, sorry.
No, we're not doing the
No,
bit again.
I'm not gonna do the bit again. Again, how do I sound like Rancer? Anyway, neither here nor there. Considering that it is a game that she used to play a lot, that she is now kind of falling out of. Where do we think this is in relation to Smash Ultimate?
It's higher than that. I think Rocket League, it has to be above Rocket League. I mean, that's the floor. Yeah. Because I think, like, she plays Rocket League every now and then, and, like, she likes it and all, but, like, Fortnite was, like, her main game for a long time. There was a time period as early as, like, maybe 6 months ago where, like, that could be, like, a top 10 game on this list. I don't think it is now, but, like, that game was a huge part of her life, I feel like. So, and like every time I would play with her, I was always like amazed by how high her level was and like how much she was playing offline on her own or with other people. Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, I feel like part of that, the reason like her level was so high is she'd leave it idle on creative maps. And I feel like it's also like the kind of thing.
I mean, a dedication that I'd bother to do that, I think, could still be part of Tim's point.
Yeah, and like Festival as well. She really liked that.
True.
Yeah.
The thing is, like, on the one hand, Festival is like something that I know she enjoys quite a bit and put a lot of time into, but I also know it's like the enshittification of Festival is something that deeply bothers her as well. Like, she's complained a lot about like how they handled tracklist, how like some artists she felt got robbed, like particularly the Miku stuff. Like Miku really got fucked over hard in her eyes, especially when they gave out the free Miku track that wasn't even really a Miku track. It had AI art. It was like AI art and music, and it like has like a 10-second like snippet of Miku at one point in the song, and that's kind of it. And that really like ticked her off. Like it's the enshittification of like Fortnite that she's like dealt with before that I feel like makes me feel it should potentially be lower. And I feel like lately, like, she has not really been as invested or interested in Fortnite. That's why, like, I was thinking, like Rocket League, she's, like, not as, like, she has not put nearly as much time into, sure. But I feel like it doesn't have as many, like, bugbears for her compared to Fortnite. Like, it hasn't, like, ticked her off in some of the ways that Fortnite has.
I don't think it has the highs of Fortnite either, though.
Fair.
Will,
I feel strongly that it is above Rocket League.
What do you think, Will?
I go with 10 that it would be above Rocket League.
Fair enough. I don't know if it would go any higher, is the thing.
I can accept above Rocket League. You're wildin' if you think that this goes much higher.
Like, I feel like Roboblast Kart 2 would surpass this. Even like on her like control list, I feel like that would go over Fortnite.
You good with this?
I think that's fair. That's a good placement.
Yeah. Okay, but what about essentially Sonic fucking Adventure?
Okay, this is a top 5. Like no.
This is number 2.
Debate.
This is number 2.
Do I even need to pull out the long play?
I don't know if there's that much that we need to say about this one. Like, this is a game that we all know that you fucking adore. That it's like incredibly massive inspiration for like your character, like art and like ideas. It's like the Sonic game to you, I would say. It is. You've like talked before of wanting to make a game like this. Like it is it has like the aesthetic in your eyes. I feel like there's like beyond Umineko. Like if it wasn't for Umineko, this would be the #1 choice for you. I feel like.
Yeah, I can see that. I can agree with number 2.
And like I was going to say, like even if it might not have like Infinite or Shadow, it does have Gamma and Chaos, who I know are also some of your all-time favorite Sonic characters.
Yeah, and like Cammy plays through this game every year, single
Exactly,
year,
yeah.
and like how many other games does she do that for?
Yes,
Exactly. Well, true. But I feel like even with like some of your issues with SA1, you would still like this is still like a game that like would be incredibly near and dear and high on the list.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'd
Yeah.
say number 2.
Yeah, easy #2 as far as I'm concerned.
2. Yep.
I would put number 1, but I feel like Umineko, just like the emotional like attachment like that Umineko has given you like is stronger than Sonic Adventure 2. If Sonic Adventure,
Yeah, I will
I
point
got
out
too
that
confused because it's at number 2.
I will point out that there is no stream tag that says play Sonic Adventure.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, and she loves a good mystery thriller. And I mean, there's a whole mystery about the number of egg carriers, but I don't think
God
that puts it
damn it,
above
no!
Umineko.
We're not going back to that shit.
Willow, you're making the corpse.
So new #1 then, right now. Okay.
No.
Okay.
No, as much as I would like to play Devil's Advocate, I don't think I can in good faith.
Yeah, me neither.
Okay, number 65 on the list to go through. Let's see.
Oh my god.
This is definitely going to go pretty
Swinging
low.
all the way back around to the other side, the other side of the tier list.
I
Okay,
mean,
immediate opening salvo, above or below Sonic Rumble?
this could be giving Sonic Adventure a run for its money. Let's be real here. Yeah,
She
let's
does
be
play
fake
it every
here.
year.
I do play it
She
every
does
year.
play this game every year. That
It's
is
the
true.
anti-Sonic Adventure, though. Like, this is like a game that she doesn't. She didn't even beat it this year. Like, it's the thing.
That is true. She DNF'd the game this year. I don't think she's ever DNF'd Sonic Adventure, so new #3. This is
fucking- not like bottom of the bottom, but still
No.
very low for her. Like, I don't feel like this kind of like if it wasn't for like the novelty thing of like doing it every year, like doing her Polar Express racing, she would
Like-
not care for
Like
this.
Polar Express-a-thon is a dreadful errand that this is appeasing the ancient spirits so that we're not visited with disaster.
This is like Cabin in the Woods then, but for video games.
I was gonna go that far. It's more like it's like a fucking checkup. Like every year, like you're like a fucking like. I'm trying to think like it's something that like would be like an annual thing to get like done, like a shot or something. Like it's like you gotta take your measles, mumps, like shot or whatever, so you can like move on with your life.
Yeah, Kath, no kidding. This game looks so wrong without it being an
God.
blasting filters. But I reiterate my question. Where do we think this is in relation to Sonic Rumble?
Do they not think they have a crouch? Do they not realize they have a crouch button? What is happening here? Sorry.
Like it's.
Or do you be able to turn around the camera?
I think you would at least go.
Sorry,
over-
Numpad Zero? Is this a PC release?
Yeah, probably.
I didn't realize
Came
this.
out on PC.
I didn't realize.
I mean, the game's basic enough that I feel like you could fit like the whole thing on like a 2000s era CD-ROM.
Anyway, sorry. Better or worse than Sonic Rumble?
I think it would go over Sonic Rumble and Mr. Do at the very least.
This is
Just
not
for the
better than
novelty
this would be.
factor, like. like, I feel like it's like not saying that you find like particularly like ironically funny, but I think like the fact you still commit to doing at least trying the Polar Express like race every year, like, and still find like some like amusement from it. I feel like that speaks more of it compared to fucking Rumble or Mr. Do. Like Mr. Do was something that like you just seemed kind of apathetic to, and Sonic Rumble just seemed like something that like it was along the similar lines.
Yeah, she's apathetic to Mr. Do, but she has like strong negative emotions related to this game.
True. Like the thing is like she's the kind of person that's like something being like middling, like something being like forgettable is worse than being bad. I feel like.
But she still remembers Mr. Do.
Well, like she remembered Mr. Do more from like I feel like most of like her like memory for Mr. Do is more in relation to like Sebmall, like it being a running joke on Sebmall's stream, rather than like any sort of experience like playing it herself. And especially if we're talking solely the original Mr. Do arcade machine. Like it's something that she just kind of like played like once or twice on stream, like got annoyed with, and then moved on.
So where are we feeling?
I don't know. I think.
Will, do you have any insights as someone who has recently played this game and beat it?
I'm torn. I feel like this one would go above Billy Hatcher but below Mr. Do, contradictorily.
The thing of like Billy Hatcher's, I know she doesn't like Billy Hatcher. I've not really heard her talk much about Billy Hatcher though, and I feel like at the very least the aesthetics of Billy Hatcher puts it over Polar Express. Like Polar Express is just like a pretty like flat like uncanny looking film being compressed into like the like even flatter, uglier, even more uncanny graphics of a PS2 licensed game.
Aesthetics.
I think I'll say below Mr. Do.
Honestly, I would put it below Sonic Rumble because at least Sonic Rumble has Sonic characters in it.
So we got a vote for 62 for 61 and 1 for 62 by the sounds of it. And I would assume that means it ends up being 61.
Unless anyone objects.
I'm trying to think, like, I guess, like, the thing is, like I said, like, it's hard to say with Polar Express, but, like, I think, like, the Polar Express race, like, kind of helps it some, but, like, there's just not that much about the game that, like, tickled her funny bone, essentially. Like, I feel like the music comes more just from like the absurdity of the Polar Express race than the game itself for Cammy.
Yeah,
she does not like find much ironic.
She
like,
plays
enjoyment out
Polar
of
Express socially.
Playing the Polar Express or like watching it. Essentially, yeah. Like it's not a game that she finds very amusing. Like there's things that I think is amusing about the game. And I feel like Cammy's just kind of like whatever about the game itself, though. I feel like personally speaking, I feel like I find the game itself more amusing than Cammy does.
Yeah, I agree with this spot. I think if you were forced her to play Polar Express for an hour, Mr. Do for an hour, I think she'd pick Mr. Do.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Okay. But what about this banger of a video game? Pokemon Puzzle Challenge, specifically the Game Boy Color version.
Right.
I think she likes this more than the N64 version. If I
for sure.
Correctly.
Yeah. Just the fact that it doesn't have like the dub voices. Like I know she does not like the dub voices for Pokemon. Like she's complained about like the Pokemon speak before. Like that alone, I think would put it over like a theoretical edition of like Puzzle League.
Yeah, this is probably her favorite puzzle game, if I had to guess. So,
I think it would be up there.
Yeah, I think this is fairly high.
And like it helps that it's like Gen 2 specifically, a generation that she does have some fondness for.
This person sucks at it. Why are they so slow with their movements? Oh, you're about to die. Oh, okay, they saved it.
This is giving. This is giving like the. This is giving demo Rio on the
I
attract
was thinking
mode.
the same thing. It's got that same like rigid pausing to it.
It is just how casual people play Puzzle League, but Puzzle Challenge. But I think this would rank decently high. Like I don't remember her talking too much about this game. Like there's, but I think like for a like a simple matching tile puzzle game, like this is definitely on the higher scale for her compared to something like Tetris or Puyo.
Yeah. How are you feeling in comparison to Choo Choo Rocket? I think this is higher.
I don't want to say that too, just for the Pokemon factor of it all. Like
Mhm.
as much as like Y2K appeals to her, like Pokemon, I feel like speaks even more to Camilla's like interest and inspiration. That
Do we
said, I
think-
would not say it surpasses Smash Bros. Melee for Cammy. Like this, I feel like Melee offers more to her. Like it's more like there's much more like nostalgic like connection to Melee compared to Puzzle Challenge.
Honestly, I could see it being above Melee. I think
Really?
there is a lot to Puzzle Challenge that she really likes, and I think the highs of Puzzle Challenge for her are going to be higher than the highs of Melee. Which, like, to be fair, there are a lot of people who are like hugely into Melee, and Cammy is definitely not one of those. But like,
True.
Melee is not like a game that I feel like she like strongly identifies with.
That was Crash, yeah, because they had a combo they could have set up for and they didn't bother.
Yeah, I feel like that kind of speaks like to your point, Tin.
Is it
Yeah.
fair to include her, to take her corpsing into
Like
consideration?
backseating.
I mean, the fact that like she's like actively backseat, like she recognized like combo potential in that, I feel like speaks more to like her like experience with Puzzle Challenge, that she feels a bit more like knowledgeable on it. I feel like in terms of, like the like having a skill like skill experience with it.
Yeah,
What
like
do
once
you
you get
think,
up to
though?
like,
Do you have
Well,
any
you go.
insight?
I think you would. Well, you'd probably like to play Melee more if you had like friends to play it with.
Yeah.
But I think like on its own, you would probably prefer to play Pokemon Challenge.
Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like if given these kind of games have like multiplayer, I feel like if given the chance to, she probably would enjoy playing this multiplayer as well. Like, I think like it's fair to say it goes over Melee at the
Yeah.
very least.
yeah.
Over
Once you get
Melee.
to Little Big Planet and above, I feel like those games are all games that like are like a part of her personality in a
Yeah,
way
yeah,
that
yeah.
like the games that Melee and the ones directly below that are not.
Mhm.
So I would. I feel like above Melee is where it goes. I don't think it surpasses Little Big Planet.
New
Fair,
number
like
30.
I at least argue, like I know like it's placement on the list, but I at least feel like Choo Choo Rocket would be like around that too, just for like the aesthetics and like designs of it.
Mhm.
Like it still feels like a very Cammy core game in my eyes.
Mhm. Any objections?
Next.
Let's see.
2/3 of the way through the list. Number 66.
Well, it's higher than Persona 5.
I forgot where we put 5. Yeah, I feel like it would.
It'd be hard to be lower than Persona 5, given where
I'm
we
sorry,
put
hold
it,
on.
to be fair.
This is 54 hours. The reading on a timestamp says 2 days, 5 hours, 57 minutes.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right for Persona.
Like, I don't know her thoughts on Persona 4 as much as I do Persona 5. I feel like you, Tin, and Will might be able to better speak on it than me.
I'm not gonna be great to know the exact positioning, but I know, like, I'm pretty sure this is her favorite Persona game. I know we watched the Persona 4 anime because you wanted to. I'm pretty sure. So
Fair.
like I think. Excuse me. Sorry. Yeah, this is quite high up on the list. I think we could be. Like, this could be roughly around Yeek, is what I'm thinking, but Willow might know a bit better than me on that regard.
Yeah, I think you have the right idea. I'm pretty
Alright.
sure this is her favorite Persona game.
Oh.
Maybe Persona 3 Portable with FemC would be
I-
comparable, but
Yeah, like I don't know like how strongly she feels on P3 Portable. Plus, like FemC has the fucking Shota route. So I feel like that definitely hurts Persona 3 Portable, and to some degree.
God, you can tell they're playing
I
the
could go
actual
into
Vita because it says the fucking SOS button on the top.
Oh,
I could do a whole thing about that bit of Persona 3 Portable. That's not the game we're running right now.
right.
For the game we actually are playing, yeah, I think around Yik is the right idea.
I'm just... What do we think on it? Above or below Yeek?
I
do you
think
think
it is probably below.
I was thinking the same.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think so.
Yeah.
I've heard her defend Yik. I've not heard her defend Persona 4's Persona 4 bits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, to be
Okay.
fair, Persona 4 not a game that needs defending as much as Yeek. I think it's generally held in quite high regard, whereas Yeek is not. But yeah, I still feel like Yeek has meant more to her than Persona 4 has.
Yeah. More things to Yeek that would put over Persona 4 IMO with Cammy.
So,
And
sorry, Will, go ahead.
And I won't take into account the fact that I feel like I heard a bit of an exasperated breath release from her.
I'm
we said
fucking
it.
tired. I'm tired, and I find myself holding my breath without realizing it. Okay, sue me. It's fucking
I
sue
know,
me.
I'm just making fun.
Rancer, why are you suggesting people play Strange Journey?
13.
Yeah, I
Um,
think 13.
Well, let's compare it with Roboblast 2 real quick.
Mm.
Do you?
Yeah,
There's
yeah,
part of me that's like Roboblast 2 might be higher.
True, and like Roboblast 2 does have its own Persona mode.
That is true. It does
it's
have.
an abandoned Persona mode, but it does
Yeah.
exist.
Even
And it
still,
And it features blasted out Eggman.
Yeah.
I
I think it's below Roboblast 2, but I think it is probably above Shadow Generations.
I think that's fair.
Yeah, I could agree with that.
I might, Rancer.
Let's see if you
Don't
guys
do-
throw hands over.
No fist fighting chat.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, fist fight each other over
What's gonna be next?
the Taika. It's hard to because there's like so much overlap within the games musically. Like a lot of songs that just overlap between each other. Instead of just picking one specific Taiko game, I'm forcing you guys to talk about Taiko as a series.
And I think
I
that's,
mean-
that's fair.
One thing in this game's favor, she bought one of these fucking games off the Microsoft Store. That alone speaks to her love of Taiko. She's willing to put up with the fucking Microsoft Store, Windows Store. I mean.
The
Yeah, this might be a.
if someone's willing to put up with the Microsoft Store for this rhythm game, maybe Hitman as the baseline.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah,
I could be.
I can
yeah,
see that
I-
because this is a game that she comes back to a lot. I
Yeah,
like
she speaks
Hitman.
highly of it.
So you're gonna say, well,
I could be damaging my status as a girlfriend by saying this if I'm wrong. But I think this is probably her favorite rhythm game, even if she doesn't play it quite as much as like Guitar Hero likes.
I could see that.
I think that's fair. Like, it certainly would rank very high up for her. Like, I feel like just like the aesthetics alone, like, definitely helps it sound. Like, I feel like the aesthetics of like Taiko, like, it's very Kami core. It's a little funny drum guy and all the little cute mascot critter. Like, it very much feels like a Kami core kind of game.
I just noticed that this long play video is in Spanish.
Portuguese, Brazilian Portuguese. I think that's what PTBR means.
Yeah.
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 Okay, I didn't see that, but
Yes,
also
that's perfect.
Portuguese and Spanish are basically the same way language, and I can say that because I actually learned a little bit of both of them.
Fair.
Yeah, they are quite similar.
It's almost
I'll
like
take your word for it.
it's almost like they're both on the same. It's almost like they're both from Iberia. Anyways. So since this is her favorite rhythm game, do you think this goes higher than Hitman as baseline?
Probably, but probably not
I
much
think
higher.
so. Yeah.
Yeah.
So higher, but not much higher.
Yeah.
Where do we think this is in relation to Salco? Where do we think this is in relation to Salco?
I had something I wanted to say, but I know that would influence my you guys' opinion on it.
I mean,
If I'd like,
let's look at it this
Rancer,
way.
I will approve of that.
Does Taiko have a dabbing Taco Tom in it?
No,
True.
it does have Hatsune Miku in it though.
Oh, okay.
God
yeah.
damn it.
Yeah, I think Hatsune Miku beats out dabbing Taco Tom. I'm sorry, man.
The counterpoint, Fortnite also has Miku, and that like didn't
Yeah,
like
but
that
Taiko
high.
actually, I know I'm not supposed to say anything, but Taiko like actually loves Miku and compared to fucking Fortnite.
Fair,
Just fucking saying.
fair enough.
Just fucking saying.
I think it's fair to butt in that case because we've already decided that even at the lowest thing we considered putting Taiko at, it was still well above Fortnite.
Of course. Does it surpass Shadow Generations?
That's where I start getting unsure.
I think Shadow Gens is the hard upper barrier here.
Yeah, I feel like that too. Like I feel like Shadow Gens might be it out.
That's just 6-7. If you're going with 6-7, fuck! I missed the joke. Damn it!
Yeah,
Oh,
I
no.
agree.
What a
As
fucking
the
shame, you
as the number deserves.
fat fucking chud.
This is our new number 16.
I was about to type Taiko no Tatsujin 6-7.
Good.
Anyway, game number 69.
I hope it's something cursed.
Nice.
Yo.
Oh man. Well,
Well, speaking of games with Miku in it,
I mean, we've got to
yeah,
compare
Race
this.
Across Worlds.
We've got to compare this with Sonic Heart.
This is a game that she.
this
ended up
feels
enjoying.
comfortably above Sonic Kart.
I kind of
Yeah.
feel like it does, yeah. Unfortunately,
Because
I
like
was-
talking about, I mean, we were talking all that about how Fortnite was the game for her way back when. This is the game for her right now.
it kind of is. It's like, but like, there's like the thing with like Sonic Racing Crossroads. I know that it's a game that she does really enjoy. It's also a game that gets her, I feel like, even more tilted than kart racing tends to, though.
Yeah.
Between just how buggy the online can be, like the constant disconnection from when she's trying to play with Willow, the like janky, like some of the inherent jank of Sonic Racing Crossroads. like the awful item balancing of Racing Crossroads, not to mention stuff like her thoughts on like the sound, like her feeling like pretty like critical towards the soundtrack, towards the at least like the dubbing. If it does have the option to play like with Japanese audio, like even with that in mind, like I do think she also is kind of annoyed with how like irritating the voices can get in general, with how chatty the characters can be.
God, if I had a nickel for every time I had a racing game where I just removed the soundtrack because I didn't enjoy it, I'd have 2 nickels, which is fucking crazy that there's 2 of them.
What would be the other one?
Rocket League.
Oh wait, oh yeah, fair. I was thinking that, but I wasn't sure if that would count as a kart racer. A racing
Car game, I should have said.
Yeah.
Fair. Yeah. The thing is, like, she likes it more than I think, but I also feel like she's very critical on Sonic Racing Crossroads compared to Sonic. Like, the difference is, like, it's easier for her to get more people to play Crossroads, like, in spite of the god-awful pricing for Crossroads. But, like, this is a game that I feel like tilts her far more than kart racing tends to. Like, even when she's playing with, like, Sweats Online on kart racing, like, she tends to be pretty chill about it, I feel like, up until recently when, like, she, like, the muscle memory of Crossroads was fucking with her. Like,
What the
Crossroads
fuck? I didn't even know you could fall off there. What?
What are they
What are
doing?
you doing?
What the fuck?
What the fuck is this guy doing?
Quack.
I get like this is a slippery game. That's another thing. Like it can be like a tough game to control sometimes.
The most skilled long play channel.
Fucking use your drill.
That
Sorry.
that- no, that's not fair. The person they got for Super Monkey Ball was actually kind of sick with it.
Yeah.
Like even like regards to modding for this game, not only does it not have like the capabilities of adding in tracks, modded characters, while there can be like some that look good, like I feel like the mods of Sonic Robo Blast Part 2 blow this game out of the water.
Okay, here's the thing though. I think
What?
we've already established that it's not fair to count mods for games
Fair.
that don't explicitly support them. I think
Fair.
well, that's already been established.
Yeah, but
I
it's also established that it is fair to account for mods for games that expect you to use them, like Sonic Kart. So
Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
they're
I think
saying.
it's
Sorry, Will.
a positive that Sonic Team literally did say that they like encourage creativity in mods.
Yeah, like
But also,
yeah,
like Taka was arguing, this game just came out. Sonic Kart is like 5-8 years. I don't even know the exact time frame.
Yeah,
it's
it's been out for a
7 years
while.
old.
So I don't think that's exactly a fair comparison here. I will
Fair.
moderate on that.
fair point.
That is fair. There's been a lot more time to make mods for Kart.
And also, this is a
versus
3D
Crossroads.
game in Unreal versus a 2D game
True.
in Doom. Yeah, to remember as
True.
well.
Yeah, they're very different.
Even putting
Another-
aside like the mod, like there's just like a lot of, I feel like there's just a lot of bugbears regarding. Oh yeah, and also like the DLC, like she's happy with some of it, like the lesbians getting in for free, or like some of the Sega stuff. But she's also frustrated with like at least a lot of the Paramount BS that's added in like for the game, like she's been very vocal ever since like the DLC's announcement that like we were getting like SpongeBob and like TMNT and Avatar in the Sonic kart racing game as DLC racers.
Yeah.
I want to believe that in her heart of hearts, she is going to rank Kart above this game simply
Same.
because the highs of Kart are so much higher than the highs of Crossroads. The lows may be lower in Kart as well, but I feel like Cammy is going to take into like some amount of consideration like the
Between
good time she had with that game. Like there is a period of time where Sonic Kart would be easily top 10 in this list. I don't think it's there
Yeah.
now, but I do think that it's going to account for something. Like it could be
Exactly.
even lower.
Below cart, above Fortnite.
I'd still say above cart.
Like my thing is like with Sonic Roboblast 2 card, I feel like I don't know, I know she does like enjoy Crossroads, but I also feel like there's just a lot of stuff that tends to frustrate her more or get her more agitated or stressed compared to like with Sonic Roboblast 2 card, it's more like community stuff, I suppose, that like irritates her. With Crossroads, it's more stuff inherent to the game itself that irritates her.
I think that's an excellent point.
And it's like,
So I also need to add, who's the anonymous Kiwi? Because I'd feel really bad if it was Willow, the Australian, who was told
I
they
was
were
wondering
Kiwi.
about that too.
Uh,
they're-
I'm
I
the
do not
pumpkin.
see the Kiwi, so I am the Kiwi.
Oh,
Oh,
oh, that's
I was
unfortunate.
worried about that.
This is so sad. Schmalexa, play Land Down Under at 800% volume.
Right.
He Bigsby.
Shut up,
No,
Willow.
no, not moving to.
It's Bixby, by the way. Yes, I did look to see if it activated. It did not.
Yeah, that's why I said Schmalexa.
Yeah. Xbox self-destruct. So are we gonna be putting this 26th in?
Hey, I think at least over Fortnite below Roboblast 2 card.
Unless someone has any last stringent arguments for why this should not be 26, I think it's 26.
yeah, I agree. I think it is going to be very close to Cart in her
For sure.
final tier list. So
Xbox, give bottom surgery.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. Number 70, as we are nearing the final quarter of this. We're making way quicker pace, I feel. But that could derail right now
It helped that we hit like a lot of your favorites.
with Crazy Taxi. Are you ready?
oh, okay,
Tin, I feel
Hey,
like you'd be able to
it's
better speak on
some
this.
crazy money.
yeah. I think this is a game that Cammy really likes. This is another
Definitely.
one of those like aesthetic games. It's a Dreamcast game.
Now here's a Sega driving game with some hair on its chest.
Yeah.
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 This
yeah,
is very
yeah.
much a Y2K core kind of game.
hmm Yeah, there's definitely been like multiple time periods where Cammy has like gotten into a bit of a crazy taxi kick. So this is
Yeah.
going to be fairly high. It is not like top 10 level, but
Mhm.
I think like
How do we think this fares in comparison to Persona 4 or Sonic Roboblast 2?
I think it's lower than those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's even lower than like Monkey Ball 2. But I think
It's
it's
no smashing
probably
drive.
It's no smashing tribe, Susie
God.
says.
Smashing Drive is so much worse than this game. It has its charm. That game does have a good aesthetic to it, much like Crazy Taxi, but the gameplay is no comparison.
And it's even smaller, shorter than Crazy Taxi. I feel like.
Yeah, I think this is probably higher than Jet Set Radio Future, but I think it's lower than Monkey Ball 2. I think it's in
Yeah,
that range.
I think I also sound like in favor of Crazy Taxis. Much like with No More Heroes, this is the kind of game that like inspired Cammy to want to make something like this. That Hellcat
Yes.
Beauties.
I forgot.
That
about
alone,
I'm
I feel like
sorry.
speaks pretty.
Don't
can't
take
forget
that as
about
indication about it. I have started and backburnered so many projects. I have so much I need to work on before I die. So do not take that as indication on my opinion.
Yeah. Well, that one
Cammy is a
partially my
notorious
fault.
project starter.
Yeah.
Fair.
Oh my
The
god.
perfidest project starter.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that regardless, though, I feel like that does speak highly of where Crazy Taxi would be on the list.
I should get
Yeah,
back to
I
work
think-
on Hellcat
So-
Beauties soon. Sorry.
So where do we think this is in relation to like Resi 2?
I think it might be above.
Re- between new number 20?
That's what I'm thinking.
Well,
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Are you like good with that, or are you only okay with that?
I think it could be higher than Super Monkey Ball 2, but
Well,
I just think
I guess there's a debate. What do we think regards to Monkey Ball 2?
It is not Crazy Taxi Redemption.
It's not Crazy Taxi Redemption.
no,
You're right,
it's
input.
not.
That's
I guess the-
exactly correct input. That's very clever.
I think as someone who is like a big fan of both like Monkey Ball and Crazy Taxi myself, and has played
Fuck Crazy
both of those
Taxi.
with
All
Cammy.
my homies play Carnage Rally for the Game Boy.
I'm sorry, why did
Advance.
Ambrose pronounce homies as homies?
I feel like as a game, she is more invested into Super Monkey Ball versus Crazy Taxi. Maybe that's because it's slightly more accessible in like a multiplayer format. Crazy Taxi itself is not really a multiplayer game, but
I wish it was, though.
that would be very cool. But yeah,
I'm ready for Hellcab.
I feel like Monkey Ball just pips it out.
yeah, alright, I'll agree with that.
If this list had ties, these might be tied.
Yeah. But man,
Like,
like,
yeah,
like imagine like fair or like alternating, or like even at the same time, if you have like split screen or online, that'd be so sick, actually. Fuck, that's so good. We gotta, maybe not this year, because we're both busy and it would take a lot of work. We gotta work on Hellcab Cuties at some point.
The PvP Crazy Taxi.
That sounds so fucking sick, because you could ram into people and force them to, like, take longer on their fare. Oh my god, that sounds amazing.
You either win
Well, you
by
got to
having
ram
more-
into them and steal their passage.
Okay, but that's also really good, too!
That's also really good. Fuck.
God, we gotta get back to, even if it's just me drafting out character designs, we gotta return to
Yeah.
Hellcab Cuties this year.
yeah, that'd be cool.
For sure.
Anyway, this is not Hellcab Cuties, this is in fact VR chat.
VR chat.
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
I'm gonna
I'd
say
say-
like
I'd say bold to call this a game, but
We also
but
have
then
Tabletop
McCartney
Sims.
2 is on.
and
We
a lot
also
of
have
fun.
Tabletop Sim and McCartney 2 on here, so
Okay, this is
And
gonna be
a lot
hard
of
to
fun.
find something that isn't either kink-shaming, racist, or just ADHD edited, so give me a second as I try and find anything to even put on here.
find that guy who interviews people who have gone through harrowing real life circumstances in VR chat. Find that guy.
Like, what's the YouTube channel for the game show?
I was going to just suggest like VR chat like trailers.
Let's see this.
You
Let's
would.
put up someone's fucking stream.
Don't
Oh my
like
God.
immediately.
I mean, this is the VR chat experience. Let's be fucking real, dude.
fair, I suppose. I know she's played this game a lot over the years, and she's gotten a lot of fun out, like a lot of enjoyment
Hi,
out
Link.
of it.
Hi, Link.
I'm trying to find good B-roll for VR chat right now. Forgive me for the titty.
I think
Titty and Shibari, I will add.
I mean, how many games are on here that you can play she has played in the last 24 hours?
True.
Is this person
She
ever
played
gonna
this last
actually...
week.
Is this person ever gonna actually play the
the
game
fuck?
show? What is this stream?
Not for real, though.
Oh my god.
Uh,
Amazing, Link. There we go.
that was a joke for the record. I'm not using it as actual.
Fair.
This might actually be less horny. It's more furry, less horny.
I thought that was the fucking Confederate flag in the background for a second there. I got very concerned.
Anyway, what do we think I think about VR chat?
It's the kind of thing where like I feel like there's definitely gripes you have with like the structure of VR chat, like VR chat itself, like putting aside like the creations and like such, like putting like the baseline like systems, and like there's definitely gripes you have with it.
Also,
And I know-
among the grapes was no VSync. I found out last night there is VSync, and it's hidden in the fucking frame rate option. So if that's one of the bugbears you think I have, remove that
fair.
from your mind, because I'm
I
apparently
didn't think
fucking
about
stupid.
Pat. Yeah, I guess there's some gripes I know you have with like VR chat the game, and I know you're not one to really play it like publicly. Like I understand when you prefer to do it with just friends, like privately. But in that regard, like even if like the maps can be a crapshoot sometimes, like I feel like more often than not you do end up enjoying like your experiences on VR chat with friends. Like there's like at worst, like maybe you might like the problems is less like with like the problems at most like can be like some maps are kind of underwhelming or incredibly loud. Like it's overwhelming in terms of like sensory overload. But I feel like you do still like it's like a good like chill out game for you, usually.
Yeah. So here's my thoughts on it. I've done the thing where I've looked up the Steam playtime. Cammy has played this for like 136 hours, which for VR chat specifically is not a lot, honestly. Like there are people that play this game for thousands of hours, and it is their livelihood essentially.
I'm sorry, I just know this person has fucking fetish sliders on their fucking avatar.
I don't necessarily see that in Cammy. Like this isn't a game that is like really part of her identity. I feel like it is a game that she maybe would like that to be, but I don't think it fully is. So I struggle to see this being much higher than something like Fortnite, honestly.
I would at least like put over Fortnite. Good. Well,
bit of a counterpoint on the playtime is most of the time you want to play this, you want to be actually being VR, and that is a lot of energy.
For sure. And the fact that she has like put in as much time as she has on it, like it's still I think like can be still like notable, like, especially since it's not like an easy game to run, and like I think a lot of the times that she has put into VR chat is through the VR headset, and like Will said, that is like still like a pretty like taxing like controller to like a taxing experience to deal with. The fact that she still has put like over like 100 or so hours into it, we're doing most of it with like the VR headset. Like I think does speak to some regard to VR chat's favor.
So where were we thinking?
Over Fortnite at the very least.
Over Fortnite.
Well,
I think the buck stops at Hitman.
Where was Hitman?
22.
22. That's a bit higher than I thought, but I kind of get it.
Well, they're saying it's the range of between Fortnite and
right,
Hitman.
No, fair.
Am I crazy for suggesting this splits the Sonic racing games?
I was thinking that at first. I feel like it would at least go over Racing Cross Worlds.
Mm-hmm.
Will, what do you think?
I mean, I think that's a pretty good spot, even though I
still
think Crosswords was like would have been higher. But
fair.
I think splitting the Sonic racing games makes sense.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Yeah, I really do think she would play VR chat more if it wasn't for the setup. Like, we would probably love to like just sit in worlds and like watch videos even.
Yeah, I think it's a game. I think it's a game that Cammy wishes was higher on her list than it is.
For sure. Like it's just like I think like the big like stopping point with VR chat is just the VR like headsets can be just very taxing emotionally, physically especially.
Do you know what I wish was higher on the list?
Yeah.
Sonic Shuffle.
Oh,
okay,
I mean,
okay, is this going to go above
higher
or below
on the
Rumble?
list in the sense that it'll be on the list, and we probably won't be in last.
This is a game that Cammy will play when she's feeling particularly masochistic on a particular day.
Yeah. One thing in the game's favor kinda is that it's very much based off of Sonic Adventure. So it's got that over Pac-Man. I've had to call it Pac-Man Rumble. I did Pac-Man Fever and not
video
Pac-Man
game.
Rumble again. Sonic Rumble. Like aesthetics, I feel like put it over like Sonic Rumble at the very least, because she does not like how the Sonic Rumble looks.
She has considered doing a 24-hour stream of this. Now, a lot of that would be ironic, but she would suffer through 24 hours of this.
Yeah, this is a game that she hates, but I think deep down she kind of enjoys the hatred that this game provides her. I think it is higher than Sonic Rumble. I think it could be higher than Sonic Heroes.
Walker. Both legs are off the ground.
Well, time to say this for the first time this stream. Where do we think this is in relation to Kobold Care?
I mean, let's see where things are.
You guys I'm sorry, I'm not gonna say anything.
This is no Kobold Care. I think it is below Kobold Care and below Persona 5.
Above Sonic Heroes, at the very least.
Yeah.
Because she does not like Heroes.
Given that she's at least considered doing a 24-hour stream of this, I think this is above Sword and Shield. I don't think this goes any higher than.
I think that's
I agree.
fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're 63.
Yeah, it's a game that I feel like it's like the first game so far I'd say like she gets mainly ironic enjoyment over it. Like everything below it I feel like is just stuff that she's middling at, if we're being generous, not even at best. If we're feeling generous for some of those games, I feel like she fucking hates, like even like some of the ones that are like she would say like they're middling, but still would not like feel very strongly negatively towards them.
Can I briefly defend Persona 5 being this low on the list?
Alright.
I'm pretty sure it's going to be much higher on Cammy's list than we have it here. But in defense of our positioning of it, I don't think it's completely insane. Because I do remember fairly recently us having, and there were some other people involved as well, but we had a discussion on the Persona series and talking about how like Persona 3 and 4 are so good, and Persona 5 kind of sucks in comparison. And like no one was really very positive on Persona 5 at all. And when you look at like all the games above them, like a lot of those are games that she's very positive on. Persona 5,
like Resident Evil 6 and McCartney too.
I'm not saying it should be as
I know. I just wanted to point it out.
Necessarily should be as low as it is, but I'm saying like I don't feel like you particularly feel that positively on that game, and you may have some negative feelings about it too. So yeah, it's probably too low, but I don't think it's as too low as I don't think we were insane for having put it.
Yeah, fair.
Like,
just defending us, the deciders of what you think of games, Cammy.
Like breaking kayfabe for a sec of being the world's biggest Persona 5 hater. I think if I could put it wherever I wanted on the current tier list, it would be the new 45. But the tier list isn't violent. Once something's been put down, we're not moving it.
As someone who's not played Persona 5, I would probably put it at the bottom.
So what would you put? Where would you put? Typing of the Dead. The original.
Higher than this.
Game a fair bit.
Yeah, higher than Sonic Shuffle, higher than Persona 5. This could be close to Crazy Taxi.
That's what I was about to bring up. Like, I feel like a good point of comparison would be Crazy Taxi.
That's about where I was figuring Taiko no Tatsujin is where the buck stops. No higher than this, but between Crazy Taxi and Taiko no Tatsujin.
Two things regarding this version of Typing of the Dead. One, there's like something in it that I remember like is particularly offensive to Cammy. That puts I feel like that does some damage to it.
This game does have transphobia in it, yes.
Right, yeah, it was a transphobic joke from what I recall, like during one of the boss fights. The other thing that I was going to bring up was the fact that like while I do think she does like enjoy like this kind of game and like typing of the dead, I feel like when it comes to like her preferred typing game, it would probably be Overkill, both for just how like over the top and silly Overkill is, even if it's like more intentional, as well as the fact that like Overkill has like the advantage of like letting you like add in your own stuff to for typing over the original game, which you only have what it gives you.
Yeah. But again, it's like Crazy Taxi and Summoning to Monkey Ball. It's got that Dreamcast aesthetic.
Yeah,
it has that vibe to it that she loves. And I
Yeah.
know she has a soft spot for this game in particular. So I think like it may be like directly below Crazy Taxi is what I'm thinking.
I think that would be fair.
To counter our I can't believe I'm saying this, but to argue the transphobia, Persona 4 has way more of it, and it's above even, and it is well above where we're debating it should go.
Fair. Do we want to put it over Resident Evil 2 or not, though, or Hitman?
Yes, I think so.
Well, what do you think?
I would say it's below Resident Evil 2.
Same. Yeah, I feel like she returns to Resident Evil 2 more, even if through Biorand. Ugh, hiccups, God.
I'll allow it.
I can accept that.
Well,
Yeah.
She was the one who was suggesting between Resi 2 and Hitman.
I just want to make sure she's part of the conversation.
Yeah, of course.
I like putting her on the
Wah,
spot.
wah, 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 wah.
Yeah.
Are we going to take another
True.
break when we're like halfway done? Which is to say, we'll
think it's
after
75.
77.
Or
Maybe
77.
77. Yeah.
If you
Fair.
guys need it, yeah. I already had my food and stuff, so it'd just be like getting like a drink or something, but like... if we
I would
want
like to take a quick break.
At 77?
Yeah.
Okay. But before we get to that, we gotta get to 73... I don't remember.
74.
Which is 100% orange juice.
Ooh.
Yeah,
I think
this is
one that
the
she
one.
does
This is
enjoy
the one I
quite a bit.
accidentally saw was on the list.
The-
I didn't put any thought ahead of time as to where it would go because that would be dishonest to the rules of the game.
Fair.
Based on how she talks about it and on how many times she's tried to arrange like folks playing it, I think this is around. This was also around like 25 or so.
I think it's kind of fair. Like, I have not played this game that much for a bunch because it really pissed me off the one time I did. But like, I don't recall how much she's put into this, but I know at the very like the fact that she wants to do like a modding project to replace all the characters in this with Sonic ones, I feel does like speak pretty highly on how much she enjoys 100% Orange Juice. That she wants to make that extensive of a project to like overhaul the game to like fit like her personal taste.
Damn.
From Rancer,
Yeah.
counterpoint Vespa. Every board game you've ever played has made you crash out.
I mean, fair. It's just this one in particular really pissed me off. I remember like to the point where I was actually considering like not refunding, but like removing the game from my library, which is how pissed off I was in the moment. I have
Is
not
the game-
come back to this yet.
Chat spam quote until we find wait no food fuck. Wait no food.
Yeah.
Wait no fuck.
You're saying 10.
This is one of those games that Cammy got like really huge into for a while there. So this one is going pretty high up in the list. I think top 25 is maybe a bit low, honestly.
Yeah.
I think we're roughly within like the Tycho range. That's what I'm feeling. Willow might have
So
something to
better
say as
or
well.
worse than Salco?
Hold on, what do you think? Will?
I was just thinking between this and Sonic Kart, I think she would rather play Sonic Kart.
Mm.
But that's 27.
Oh,
Yeah, my thoughts on it are like, again, I feel like the highs for her for Sonic Kart are higher than the highs for Orange Juice, but I think the lows for Sonic Heart are so much lower than the lows for Orange Juice. I know there are some people in our community that like feel that way about Orange Juice that she does about Sonic Heart, but I think for her, like, I don't think she really has those lows for Orange Juice, and I think that's why it may be higher. But I am willing to accept that, like, yeah, she wants to make mods for Orange Juice, but she also wants to make mods for Sonic Heart, so it's kind of a wash there.
No, Tim. She wants to make mods for Orange Juice. She has made mods for Cart.
That is true. The thing is, like, Cart... The reason Cart's as low as it is because how much of a falling off she's had with it, like negatively had a falling off with it. I don't think she's had those negative feelings towards Orange Juice. It's just sort of been like the natural, you're not playing it as much anymore. Because there are other games to play. Like, if it hadn't been for that, Sonic Heart would be top 10 easily.
Sure.
So what do we think?
I feel like if it were me, I'd be given how we've been discussing, I'd make it like the new 23. But I'm willing to hear other placements.
I am willing to accept 23.
That seems pretty good.
Vespa, what do you think?
23. Where would that be around?
That would pip out Hitman.
I think that's fair.
But you know what else could pip out Hitman?
What?
Mario Kart Double Dash.
I don't think
I
that
don't think
pips out
it does
Hitman.
pip out Hitman.
I think it is.
I think it would for her.
I think it is close-ish, but it's not going to do it. It's not beating Sonic Heart. It's not beating Crossworld.
Yeah, I feel like this is the kind of game that, like, I'm speaking kind of from personal experience, but I feel like it's the kind of game that, like, she probably would.
Sorry, I
wish
think
would
I'm
be
dissociating a bit. So I'm just staring at these placement icons, and I'm just thinking, like, holy shit, that's a fucking Donkey Kong render. And Yoshi.
Yeah.
I think I'm hitting a dissociative state, staring at these fucking renders. I've never looked at them this much before. Holy fuck! They're so gormless. All of them. Oh my god.
It's the early GameCube came. Like, the GameCube has some very gormless Mario games. It's like a Mario Party.
GameCube?
Yeah, this is GameCube.
Early.
Yeah, like early GameCube.
Early is what Hex asked. Yeah.
Obviously, it's GameCube.
Oh, this is 2003.
So, like,
relatively early, but
first quarter.
Early to mid.
Still early. Oh. Yeah. Fucking Yoshi,
Mario
the fucking
Kart double
babies.
disassociation.
I'm sorry, I gotta shut up now.
Dork. This is, I know I'm like kind of speaking from personal experience, but I feel like this is the kind of game she probably would wish she would enjoy more, because there is a lot of charm to it, and I feel like some nostalgic factor to it, but it is... Like, it's a brutal
Maybe
game.
I'm thinking... Maybe I'm getting my friend groups mixed up. I feel like I remember seeing Cammy have some pretty serious gripes with how this game controls.
I don't think so. Having played through the entire game with her relatively recently, I don't think she had any issues with the controls, and I think she likes this game quite a lot, actually. I think she likes it about as much as she wishes she did.
Fair.
And I think it's her favorite Mario Kart, and I think it's probably... Like, it's lower than Crossworlds. It's not much lower than Crossworlds. I think we're looking...
So, how do we feel about this in relation to Rocket League?
I think it's lower than Rocket League. I think it's lower than Shovel Knight. I think it's higher than Digimon Rumble Arena.
What do you think,
I suppose that's fair. Like,
I think Tim's assessment is pretty good. Like, I think this would probably be able to be significantly higher if we were all like able to, play together, but it's not that accessible.
Yeah.
So 34.
Yeah.
I think that works.
Sure.
I think that's fair. Like,
One,
like
two,
Tin was the
two,
one that
three,
played it
four.
with you.
Yeah, and she has been wanting to return back to it to get more of the retro achievements.
Fair.
So
I would
Make
like
sure
to
there's
see
a
y'all.
double exclamation mark as well.
Yeah.
very important.
I would
I
like
was
to see
checking
you
for
go
that.
Go through the thing. You like it's got a couple like sets recently. I would love to see you guys go through like the weird ROM hacks for Double Dash. I added new tracks.
Oh, we should do that.
We should. That'd be
Yeah,
a
we
good
definitely
stream thing,
should.
honestly. Co-stream.
Definitely.
What if I did like an elaborate PNG too, where that's like both of us on a cart? God, that'd be funny.
That would be cool. That would be
so
Oh
really
my
cool.
That'd
God.
be so cool. Oh god.
Even
Anyway.
though we probably wouldn't be playing co-op like that, but that's beside the
Something
point.
to keep in mind.
Yeah. What about Kirby fucking Superstar?
Oh, this is
Okay,
this
so-
one, right?
Yes.
Okay.
The SNES
I
one.
seem to recall from the tier list. I'm not gonna check, but I seem to recall that this was that this was like the second or third highest game on the list.
Yeah.
I was thinking like
Do we have any arguments for why this shouldn't be single digits?
No.
I was going to say like I assume
Shit.
that Ultra is not going to be on this list, and we're not like counting that in relation to. We're just going to be talking about Superstar, because I wasn't sure if like Superstar would beat out would beat out Ultra for her.
I
Given, like,
believe there is, again, because I had to cut out a lot of stuff you'd think I would put on this list for variety's sake. I believe this is... Let me see. Second last Kirby game we have on here.
Fair.
I think I
Again,
know what the
there's
last
a-
one is.
There's a notable exclusion for Kirby games. It's just, again, I want to have as much of a variety as possible.
No, that's entirely fair.
In that case, do we want to count Ultra as part of this, or is this just the SNES original?
If we're counting Ultra, then I feel like that could.
I feel like that's unfair to it because we didn't
Yeah.
count RE2 Make. I know those are way
Exactly.
different plates.
Yeah, those are way more different
I
games.
know,
than
but
Ultra
like,
is to base Superstar.
I just like, did you guys count RE4 original versus RE4 Make? Because I feel like you didn't.
Yeah, like-
is the thing, and those are way
No.
more similar.
I think
Yeah,
this
yeah,
is
that's
strictly
fair.
the
Okay,
Super
so
Nintendo game.
so this is just
Yeah,
the
just
original.
like vanilla Superstar. I'm trying to remember, like, it's been a while since, like, the Kirby month. I'm trying to remember if Ultra placed high, above or below the original. Like, I know, like, this, for sure, I know that this is, like, one of Kirby's favorite Cammy games. One of Cammy's favorite Kirby games.
I just realized.
My mouth is very dry from
Kir-
talking.
Yeah, hold on.
Kirby
hold
has
on,
an input model kit. Trust. Kirby has an input.
Hold on. There we go.
There we go.
Yay.
Yay.
Like, the thing is, like, I know this is definitely, like, one of her favorites. I know she's gone through this before on co-op with Will, even before streaming it on Twitch.
Yeah.
So I definitely know that this would be like a high-ranking Kirby game for her, like a high-ranking game in general. I'm just not sure, like, just how high is the thing.
I think, from what I
What
have
do y'all
heard
think?
of Cammy talk about this game, and I think we've played it co-op a little bit, I think this is probably, like, I think we're all in agreement this is not going to beat Amazing Mirror. It
Sure.
might beat Undertale, honestly. It might be right below Amazing Mirror. She really loves this game.
I'd put it below Metal Gear Solid 2.
I think that could be fair. Just because, like, I know that she loves a lot of the Kirby critters, and, like, this has Meta Knight in a starring role, and I know that's, like Meta Knight is an unironic husbando for her, husbando. I mean, she straight up has him in, like, the fucking voice, like, TTS things. But, like, I don't know if it would rank higher than Undertale. Like, in terms of, like, just, like, for, like, stuff that, like, she is attached to. I feel like something like Undertale has, like, more, like, personal attachment, like, left a personal mark on her more than Superstar did. Like, Superstar is still, like, a high-ranking game. I think, like, around, what was it that we said, like, that we were playing around? Metal Gear Solid 2. I part of would say like below MGS2.
Yeah, but between Metal Gear Solid 2 and Higurashi.
Yeah,
I'm willing to accept that.
Well,
In my
I think
mind,
that's
I
fair.
thought that like Superstar was actually higher than Amazing Mirror for her, but I think I was wrong on that. But it
Amazing
still is
Mirror,
very,
like-
very high.
yeah, like Amazing Mirror is like the kind of game like with Metal Gear Solid 2 that I know that she replayed it a lot growing up, and she still has revisited it quite a bit like lately.
What do you think, Will?
Yeah, I think that's a good spot. Could be a bit higher, but like it's a bit nuanced at this point.
Yeah. And then the last one before we take the final break of the rankings. Let's see what you guys have to fucking say about this. Fuser!
Oh, now this is something I know Cammy really loved, or loved, like, the issue she has with it is, like, more in just regards to, like, how the game was handled by the publishers and developers, rather than, like, any gripes, I think, with, like, the game itself, I think. Like, she fucking loves this game. I feel like this is gonna be pretty high for her, like, I still, like, not, like, super often, but I know that she still will revisit this game now and then, like to fuck around with it and make remixes.
Yeah.
To me, this feels like it's going to end up somewhere above Fortnite, below Sonic Kart, is what I'm feeling.
I think that might be fair.
Because I guess Fortnite
Yeah, that looks
would be a
good
kind
to
of
me.
Fortnite would be kind of a direct comparison, because like this sort of became part of Fortnite Festival in a way, and it's the same developers. So yeah, I think like, and compared to that, Cammy would prefer Fuser over what it has become and within Fortnite. But I don't think.
Fortnite then.
Let's see. Because it is right around Crossworlds, and like, yeah, I think it would be. It's below VR Chat. I think it's either above or below Crossworlds. I'm not entirely sure which, though. If anyone has an opinion.
I kind of want to put it over Crossroads, just for the fact that like she liked the music in Fuser more than Crossroads.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Because she does not like Crossroads
Yeah,
soundtrack.
I think that's convincing.
Well,
Yeah. Yeah.
okay, and with that, we're gonna take a break. I'm gonna get some drink.
you.
I'll take less. It's not gonna be as long as the break as last time because I'm just gonna refill my glass. I'll be back. Don't.
Alright,
I'll
I'll
be
be
right
back.
back.
That's a nice throwback, isn't it?
I'll be back as well. I need to get something to drink
Go.
and use the bathroom.
Go. Wait, don't do it at the same time. I'll be back. I'm gonna hit the button
Me
that
too.
says I'm very. I'm very lazy. I keep trying to do that. There you go. It's not even. Oh, that's made for a 4x3. Fuck. It's fine. I'm staring at you from behind a post-it note. I'm back. Assume no one else is here though. What's so funny is I don't even remember what my own control list I made was. Like, I'm trying to go back and look to it. What did you guys rank as the lowest? It's gonna be so fun seeing their guys' reaction to everything I put in. I'm definitely looking forward to that. How is everyone doing? Everyone in chat? Hope you're all having a wonderful New Year's Day. Hope this year is greater than the last one, regardless of how good a year 2025 was. I hope your 2026 is even better. God.
I am back.
I would do some Christmas Nights in a Dreams. Problem is, I already did the one for doing it on New Year's. Because it was for doing Dream Mode as Elliot on New Year's. So I had already done it, yeah, at the start of last year. So I've already done that, actually. I still want to master this set, but I kind of do like on the day of, which means I have to wait until April Fool's Day to do one of the achievements.
Fair.
Did anyone claim Rodea? Oh wow, someone actually did.
Yeah, has anyone claimed Journey of Dreams though?
I'm back.
No.
Nope. They probably shouldn't. I'm sure like some probably will end up claiming Journey of Dreams before the launch happens. I'm just not surprised no one has yet. I kind of want to stream Journey of Dreams.
Okay. No, we're just waiting on Willow.
Fair. I kind of want to stream Journey of Dreams just for the laughs. It's not that I would want to. I don't think I would want to try to master it, but I think it'd be worth just showing off what the story's like.
Yeah.
How the game compares to the original.
What does the game even, does Journey to Dreams even have any particular problems other than like the voice acting being aggressively British and the loading times being whack?
From what I'm gonna be like, I will just put a disclaimer that I have not played the game yet. I'm going off of what I've watched recently of the FTCR playthrough. The problem that I was seeing besides just the voice acting, visuals, it very much just seemed like a watered down rehash of the original game, drawn out to a somewhat longer extent to try to put much more modernized stuff in it, a more a more apparent story, more trying to add in required mini game side mode stuff to extend lengths that just are not as fun or as appealing as just playing the regular Knights mode, and not really adding anything that really feels that remarkable. It's a lot of just tedious stuff is added in. I know there's straight up some levels where you're just playing as the kids going through these very boring puzzle platformer sections for 10 or so minutes. And I a lot of stuff, it just feels like it's just Knights 1, but not as good, not as remarkable, and not as odd or charming.
How do you see what Wii games are in development?
Check to see if the Wii tab is up. If not, look for a Wii game, then go to there should be a link to the Wii Hub, and then through there, just like turn on games that do not have achievements.
Hello.
Like no achievements, and then like click on the columns, and then claimed, and then just like yes first. We can look through see what has been claimed so far.
What a COD.
Oh yeah, I'm kind of curious. Oh yeah, Black Ops got claimed, yeah. Because I want to try out the weird Wii ports of COD.
Disney's Guilty Party.
Oh god, Guilty Party. Disaster, yeah! I almost forgot they got claimed.
Oh shit, so I was playing Radiant Dawn, meaning if I ever go back to playing Path of Radiance, I can go into Radiant Dawn afterwards.
If you don't, I want to stream.
Final Fantasy for the after years. Ugh.
That game broke Kyo. I'm so sad that she's not here, because she definitely has some opinions and you guys' opinions, but... Oh shit, Guitar Hero 5.
I was gonna say, like, a Disaster Day of
6,
Crisis. Disaster Day of Crisis. Like, if you don't ever stream it, Kimmy, I want to stream that to you. That game is fucking hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
It is a nightmare of a game. It is incredibly entertaining. I was like, hell yeah, Mad World. That's another game I cannot wait to stream. I want to play that game for years now.
It's a lot of games being claimed. Good lord.
Mr. Bean's Wacky World.
This is going to be significantly bigger than the GameCube rollout, I think.
Yeah.
I think they have all three Project Landfall games already claimed.
I wouldn't be surprised. God, there's so many good games claimed. Right?
Both
so many games
Poke Parks, love to see it. Sadly, we're already past my Sims, so this whole thing is whack.
Yeah. They got on the Wii.
Sonic game.
I think someone did claim Kingdom at one point, but maybe they dropped it.
Shit cycle.
No idea if it's just like a thing of
Yeah, that's all three. That's all three Project Landfalls.
No Wii music.
Let me check to see if Kingdom.
And we're getting distracted. We gotta rank shit.
Yeah.
We can talk about this later. But first, we need to talk about
number 78.
Crypt of the Necrodancer.
Yo.
I mean,
well, if this was Willow's list, I think this would be top 5.
Even still, her and Cammy have played this a lot over the years, and even still come back to it. You can speak. I think you'd be able to speak a lot for this game, Willow.
Oh, this is Crypt, not Rift. Oh,
yeah.
I only barely touched Rift. Even then, I wouldn't put it on this fucking list.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she really likes this game. It's sorry, words are failing me right now.
This one plays kind of ass.
Not a good spot to throw your dagger.
Pick up a dagger! What are you doing? No!
Oh my god.
Pull up Coda footage. At least then you'll know that the person playing actually has some idea what they're doing.
Oh god. This was one of the games which we'll both which I think we'll or at least I was oh shit, when we met, it was kind of oh shit, you like this game as well? That's awesome.
Aww.
Aw, cute.
And yeah, we were excited for the multiplayer update, and that's been a lot of fun. Yeah, I'd say this is pretty high, probably not top 10.
Yeah, I can see that. Maybe how do we feel about this in relation to Taiko no Tatsujin?
That's what I was wondering about. Do you think she likes it more or less than Taiko as a whole?
I think that given Willow's story about this being one of the games they connected with when they first met, I think for the personal significance, it's higher than Taiko no Tatsujin.
I think
I
that's
just
fair,
remember
yeah.
a game that we also connected over that I legitimately forgot to put on here. Mega Man 8-Bit
103.
Deathmatch.
103.
No. I'm sorry. I forgot. I forgot.
So good.
No.
I think we're already even dating by the point that Crypt of the Necrodancer came up. So like it wasn't like one of the earliest things we connected with, but it was in there somewhere.
Mhm.
I think New 17 makes sense to me. What about, does anyone have any strong arguments for somewhere else?
I'd say that's fair, yeah.
Yeah, I guess it's fair. I haven't really heard Cammy in particular talk about this game all that much, but it's an older game, so maybe I've just forgotten. And like, I'm sure if Willow thinks it should be this high, based on what she said about it, I would trust her opinion. So I'm fine with it being there.
But do you trust
Yeah.
Will as a... You gone?
Yeah, I was just gonna add that she also like likes the Reaper character, despite what they did with in Rift of the Necrodancer with her.
I don't even feel that bad about the design. I just feel more bad that she fucking is more just an object MacGuffin in the story in that game is the problem now for me. Okay, so you guys trust Willow with Rift Crypt of the Necrodancer, but do you trust Willow with Ridge Racer Type 4?
I feel like Tim would be able to better speak on this.
Yeah, I don't think Willow would know all that much about this game.
Correct.
Yeah.
So correct me if I'm wrong. I believe she was introduced to this game and like the playing of it by me bountying it and her enjoying it enough that she willingly went overtime to finish out a run.
Yeah, that sounds right. This is a game that has a UI that matches, if not exceeds, both Persona 5 and Monopoly Party.
Frames reference, yes.
Yeah. And I think Cammy really appreciates that. That being said, like this, as far as like racing games go, this is a very arcadey racing game, but it is more of a pure racing game. And I don't think Cammy's really into those all that much. So I don't think it's going to rate particularly highly on this list, just because like I think she likes the gameplay. I think it's fine, but like this isn't a game I think she loves outside of the aesthetics of it. So
like this is essentially a question of how far do we think sheer aesthetics and a gameplay style that she's at least okay with can take a game on this list.
Yeah, like we can.
And to me, I think the best point of reference is like Crazy Taxi, or that maybe that's too high.
I don't think we're in that ballpark. Honestly, I mentioned Monopoly Party. I think we're roughly there.
Honestly, yeah. I think that'd probably be a fair point.
That seems really low to me.
I mean, how hard load with Monopoly Party?
Like, she played it for the first time for the bounty. She enjoyed it then. I don't know if she's like voluntarily come back to it since then. I think she wants to, but she hasn't.
No, yeah.
Which I guess speaks to it not being super high on this list. Yeah, I think we're around Monopoly Party.
This person run the entire replay on. Oh my god, please. I want to show you some of the UI. Holy fuck.
Like, can we at least let's put the conversation at like Disney Party?
I like the
I don't
party
think this
sandwich you
beats-
got, by the way.
I don't think this beats Cave Story.
Me neither.
And maybe Cave Story is too low. It's probably too low, but still, I don't think this
Yeah.
beats Cave Story. I don't think.
I think Cave Story is a victim of us putting a bunch of other games above it without even really talking about it.
Yeah, I don't think this beats Disney Party, honestly. And honestly, I don't even think this beats Monopoly Party.
Well,
And it might even be below Friday Night Funkin'. I'm gonna draw the line there, though.
I think that's fair.
Yeah, I'll defer to Tin on this.
I feel like we're putting it way too low, but I think I'm getting outvoted here.
Yeah, it's hard to really say again. Like, it was just like a game. Like, I think it's a game that she likes, but like it's the fact that like she hasn't really gone back to it yet. And like it didn't seem to
my
really stick to
counterpoint is
her.
that my counterpoint is that she was forced to play this and even that this year, like not even as a particularly special thing, and it's still on the list. I think that surely that says something.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't stick with her. I'm
Yeah.
sure she like definitely enjoyed it a lot in that moment, but like it's not a Cammy Core game. I don't think beyond the
Yeah.
aesthetic appeal.
Exactly, yeah. Like, it sounded like I feel like she would need to have more time under the belt with it to really put it higher, is what I feel like.
Yeah.
For her to have like a more solid opinion.
Yeah, like it is if you are going for like 100% completion, it is an extremely repetitive game.
Yeah.
And honestly, like I'm a big racing game fan. A lot of people love Ridge Racer Type 4. I'll admit I'm pretty cool on the game. Like I think it's not as good as most other racing game fans think it is. But even then, I feel like number 52 is where it belongs. That's my opinion. If anyone else would like to chime in, otherwise, feel free.
I think that's fair.
sorry, I was looking at stuff on the side while waiting for you guys to deliberate. You can now officially have a full four squad of Samuel L. Jacksons in Fortnite.
Good.
Which is really fucking funny.
That's pretty good.
That's so
Don't like that name for Mace Windu.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Oh god.
Anyway, we're saying 52? Action
52.
Okay, we are on the home stretch. We have Ridge. Is it R4 Ridge Racer? Yeah, R4. I typed it in wrong when I did this. There we go. So our new, we've got that going. We have Tin deferred to this, but can we defer to Tin for number 80? Which is Payday 2. I don't
Oh,
nope.
this is something that she's put a lot of hours into. I feel like the music alone, I feel like definitely put this pretty high. Like she uses this in like our tabletop games. Like that alone speaks. I feel speaks pretty highly for where this game like would stand.
Whoa, what mission is this?
Oh, sorry, what? I was just... Oh, Payday 2. Oh, shit. This is,
it's a
Cook-Off.
Cook-Off?
Sorry, no.
was gonna say,
Election
no.
Day Heist 1.
Yeah,
Election
okay,
Heist
yeah.
Day 1.
Yeah, this is Election Heist. Okay, I was about to say, this is not Cook-Off. This is not the Cook-Off house. It's Payday 2,
well,
Taco.
They reuse the house is the thing. It's a very similar house.
Okay. Oh, yeah, because no, this is yeah, because you're supposed to bug these, aren't you? Yeah. Anyway, Payday 2.
Like I can't really speak much like on her experience and thoughts on the games. It was very much I've watched her play this like once or twice, like since I met her. But I know it's something that she put a lot of hours into, has a lot of experience with like playing this with Lilo, Ray,
Sorry.
Joe.
Nothing about the opinion about this game, but just this fucking level is kind of an infamous one.
Yeah. I'm sorry, it was Big Oil Day 1, now they're on Day 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I
speak on this.
I've not played this game myself, but this is a game that Cammy was huge into for so long.
Mm-hmm.
This could be like close to top 10, I think.
I was thinking
Willow,
the same thing.
Willow might know like a more exact positioning, because I think she has played it with her a bunch, which I have not.
Yes.
But,
It was always me, her, and Ray. Yeah.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we both really enjoyed this game. It also has like some fun modding compatibility, which Starbreeze encourages. We frequently think like, hey, we should go back and play some Payday 2, and then we just never do. But the thought is there.
Mm-hmm.
My only real experience with Payday 2 is watching videos of it, thinking this looks neat. Neat, asking around if I should play it, and people with like 400 hours in it saying don't. But
I only
where do we think this is in relation to Persona 4?
I kind of want to say above.
I think it's above.
It's bad footage, by the way, but then again, it's a bad mission. Here we go. There's Goff.
The only I remember like watching her play like once or twice, and the only like thing I remember her about like watching her play this was that she modded her fucking scope to have like some like a pinup art of Millie from Hell of a Boss. It's like the fucking I was like the scope or like the reload image or something.
I don't. Oh right, the crosshair reload animation. Yeah, like
because like
circle where like goes on the screen, right?
Yeah, I just remember it because it's like from an artist that I really like from the Hell of a Boss fandom. It just caught me off guard seeing their art on her fucking game. It's definitely a good choice. I will say, I'll give her that.
Is this a modded place? I don't remember. It's saying like X person's Joker when they're running a Joker build.
I want to say this is going to end up being like number 11, but I don't know. Willow, what do you think of that? I would put it between Emerald and Danganronpa.
I think that's probably a pretty good spot.
I think that's fair, yeah.
We should
I feel
play
like
more. We should get a bunch of people and do like a full lobby. Honestly, like
fuck yeah. It's just that there's a lot of bloat in it, so
Yeah,
file sizes.
Yeah, I mean, I probably have a copy now, so.
Same. I know. I've had a copy for years, and I just never had really anyone to play with, and I felt intimidated trying to jump in with people who have like hundreds of hours into it.
I mean, I willingly play Warframe. I am not scared of jumping into a game where there's a whole goddamn manual I have to read of things I need to do.
Right.
Yeah. So
it's kind of a thing that trips me up, but yeah.
These internet descriptions.
Yeah. So Payday 2, not quite a top 10 game, but I'm sure Payday 3 will be a top 10 game when it comes out.
Yeah.
God damn.
You know, it'll also be a top 10 game.
I was just gonna say, I feel like if she played it more recently, this would probably be like higher.
The fucking vampire.
Oh, speaking of top 10.
Yeah, speaking
This
of top
one for
10,
sure.
10, she 100%ed this whole game this year.
Yeah, in like a pretty short amount of time as well, given how much content there was.
Frighteningly quickly.
Yeah.
This is high up. I don't know if it's going to compete with the top 10, though. There could be like some recency bias with it. Like, yeah, she got hugely into this game, but like, is this game going to have staying power like 5-10 years from now? Is she going to be thinking about this game as much as she was like a couple months ago?
It's also like a thing, like, I don't think she's really gone back to it after getting completion is the thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and there's like other games with a similar
Why is this a highlight,
style.
by the way? This is the most viewed part of this video.
Yeah, other games with a similar style that she's been into as well, like Picayune Dreams. I don't know if she's actually played it or not, but I know she loved the aesthetic of that game.
I've not played Picayune Dreams. I only know about it because I've become obsessed with the artist.
Yeah.
The musician.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like, I don't know, it's hard to say like Vampire Survivors itself has that staying power to warrant a top 10 spot. Like, to get in the top 10 at this point, we're like, it has to be better than Pokemon Emerald, and I don't think it is.
she loved this game. She said she'd consider modding it if this game had any modding support. As it stands, wild work to suggest this is more important to her than Emerald.
Yeah.
I think this is floating around Sonic Roboblast 2 with the asterisk that if we do this again next year, it's probably going to be down in like number 30 if something doesn't change.
Well,
Yeah, I think it's probably a good spot. Like, it was an obsession for her for a while, but it probably still ends up dropping below the like more influential things like No More Heroes and such.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it's not as much of like a story-driven game as a lot of the games above it, so there's not as much to draw from. But still, I agree, and I think I could even see it be below Persona 4. I think it beats Shadow Generations, but
No. Here's the thing about it. Persona 4 has transphobia. The Vampire Survivors Bestiary, which nobody checks, but if you actually did check it, Vampire Survivors Bestiary tells you that you've been killing transphobes by the thousands.
Okay, we can put it
that
above
alone
Persona 4,
tips it
though.
over Persona 4.
Although the canonically trans character kind of sucks.
yeah, true.
That is true.
Yes, but in my experience, a lot of trans girls describe themselves as girl failures. It's accurate. It's accurate to the community.
You know what?
Yeah,
You're right.
Fair enough.
Yeah, but I don't think it beats Roboblast 2, so I think number 16 is good.
There'd be an argument for it beating Roboblast 2 if it had mod support, but
Yeah.
it doesn't, so it doesn't.
Well, it does have mods,
That
but it's
game-
just a pain in the ass. No one has bothered to actually learn it.
Yeah, that game needs better mod support. I
Because it
think
was
that
on
would
one
be
engine that
huge.
nobody's ever fucking heard of. People made mods for it, and then it got switched over to Unity, and no one's bothered to learn how to do mods for the Unity version of it.
Which Unity's really easy to mod. You'd think
It's just
you'd
a
think
dead
someone
Unity.
would
No
have
one's-
figured it out.
Yeah, no one's bothered to learn.
Yeah, I think anyone that wants to make a mod for Vampire Survivors is spending their time making a knockoff of it and putting it on Steam as its own game.
Yeah.
Given
Yeah,
how
that
many of
is
those
sort
there
the
are out there.
thing. The Vampire Survivors is great. It's not that hard to make a game that's like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, but speaking about transgender games for fail women,
Yes, Cobb, but you get to kill the transphobes and
Oh boy.
you get to kill the transphobes in Vampire Survivors. Anyway, Silent Hill 2 is probably top 5. Anyways,
is this remake? This better not be remake. I better not have been debated in putting on remake. It's not. Yeah, Silent Hill. How do we feel about Silent Hill?
true, Ranzer.
I honestly don't know much about your opinion of this game, so
The ending monologue made her cry.
Willow, what are your thoughts?
This guy sucks. Oh my god, what are you doing?
Why is this the weapon you're using? This is an endgame area, right? Surely you have better things than a stick of wood.
This is the apartment. It's still like half an hour into the game.
Okay, fair enough.
You still have a gun. Or you're about to get the gun, right? Sorry. We're backseating the person again.
No, we can backseat the B-roll. You just can't backseat us.
Yeah.
Like
I
that's sort of
guess
that. Like that's
we
been
want to
the
compare
B
it to
part of this
MGS
whole
2.
I think that might be fair. Like, this is definitely a game that, like, emotionally got to Cammy. The thing is, like, it's a game I think, like, she's, like, I don't remember like how she felt on like the gameplay. Like again, I was kind of out of it for some of these streams.
She thought the game was piss easy.
Right. I feel like gameplay. Like I know she did really like enjoy the writing, the story of the game. It's just like outside of that, like the aesthetic. It's more like the mechanically. I feel like leans more negative, like which makes me kind of unsure of like comparing it to like MGS2, where I feel like she generally leans more positive towards like the mechanics of MGS2, along with like other things that like help boost that game up for her. And there is definitely like a lot to love about for her, like a lot for her to love about Silent Hill 2, like the aesthetics, the music, the story, the writing. Like, it's a very solid game, like very high game for her, I feel like, but I don't know if it would like surpass MGS2 or be.
Yeah, I could see like Kirby Superstar didn't make her cry, so it's over Kirby Superstar, but not much farther than that.
There. I think at least underneath Metal Gear Solid 2 probably would be fair.
Number 7 then, is what it sounds like.
New number 7.
What do you think, Willow?
I think that works out. I was like, yeah, kind of out of it and taking naps during these streams, so it's a bit hard for me to...
Yeah, but you're gonna take a nap on this game right here. Lego Star Wars: The Complete Saga.
I forget like her experience with this game growing up.
This is gonna be pretty high, I think.
I think this is like number 20. Like the 20s is a good place for this to be, I think.
Oh, a girl.
God damn it!
I was turning into a Minecraft villager, but then I reminded myself of that.
God.
Yeah, I figured that's what. I figured that's exactly where your brain went.
I'm glad you know me that well. I'm glad we've become that fast friends.
A cadaver.
A cadaver.
A corpse.
Okay.
Sorry.
I know she's played she's gone through these Lego games a bit recently. Like, I feel like she enjoyed them, but also like found them kind of tedious. Like, they could have just also been like some of the restrictions, either like restrictions for retro teens or just like tedium regarding getting completion.
That's good. That's a very good answer, and with resource packs, incredibly achievable.
God. I know that I think she has she grew up with the theme. I'm pretty sure. I know that she has a soft spot for Star Wars, at least when she was growing up.
Yeah, I think around number 20 is about right in the money. It might be ever so slightly lower. I think I look at Taiko, and I think maybe Taiko is better than this.
In between Taiko and Salco, then.
That's
a funny flow too.
That's what I am feeling.
What do you think, Will?
I think that's fair.
Okay.
Man, wasn't Salco at number 11 when we first placed it?
We put it at number 10.
Yeah, we've gotten a lot more heavy hitters so far.
I don't remember that quote. What? I don't remember saying that.
And I didn't
don't remember that either.
And I never submit. And I never put down. And I never put links to clips, so we'll never be able to find it
We'll
again.
have it time coded because they're all time coded, so I can just cross-reference with the VODs. But
that's very fair.
Feels like something I would say.
Yeah. What would you say about this?
I would say I don't have that much to say about it, but I do think this is going to be fairly high up. I think this is a game that Cammy has a lot of strong feelings for.
Oh, goodbye,
Absolutely
Rochelle.
not, Taco. Absolutely.
I'm glad Rochelle's
Yeah.
just dead.
Yeah, like this might actually be between Lego Star Wars and Salco.
Yeah, it's like a game like with Payday, where I know that she's played this a lot over the years with friends.
Here's
They're
a
like
game
further
with some
than
mod support.
Yeah, I don't think this is not going to be Payday 2. I don't think it's necessarily going to be close to it, but I think it's still fairly high on this list.
What do we think about this in relation to Yick?
Yeek beats it.
Hold on, I need to know now. Hold on.
Are we comparing playtime?
No, I need to know if. Yeah, buddy! Yeah, buddy!
Over Nick.
I feel like of all the Left 4 Dead survivors, that's probably the most accurate. Good.
I love the quotes I did where I just put descriptions of Cammy noises at the beginning or end of it.
Yeah. What do we?
I feel like this is another game that Willow might be able to speak to better than anyone else.
This is just a big combo of things I submitted.
These always Hexarans are in Vespa that put in quotes. Sorry, Will, you were saying you were going to say anything?
I'm just trying to think about how this compares to Payday 2 for you. This is a very similar vein of like we
Happy
so
New
often
Year.
fucking what?
Happy New Year.
We so often talk about playing more of this, even though we don't.
Yeah.
And
There's less overhead to getting a game of Left 4 Dead 2 going.
Yeah, but I have to make a Scott the Waz thumbnail spray meme every time I play, though. That's like an actual running joke I have where I make up a new one every time we play.
It helps you decide it all. Cammy has played 192 hours of Left 4 Dead 2. However, she's played 265 hours of Payday 2.
That's pretty. I think that's pretty slam dunk evidence.
And like,
where do we think this is in?
Sorry, there was a bit more to say. It sounded like she was gonna say.
Yeah, sorry.
Base game Payday. The campaigns in the game. There's way more in Payday 2 than there is Left 4 Dead. Left 4 Dead also has some really cool fan-made custom campaigns.
Then this game becomes like another debate of intent, because I feel like Valve, given they have the Steam Workshop, is really into the idea of people modding their games. So do we consider the fact that custom campaigns are a thing when deliberating on this? Also, I think Rochelle's might die again. Oh, she's good.
I just don't hear Cammy talk about Left 4 Dead 2 as much as Payday 2. So I feel
That's
like
fair.
Payday 2 has left a more lasting impact.
Yeah, I think we are. I do not believe we are comparing these to Payday 2. Like I think like new number 16 would be a place for this, maybe.
Does this beat Roboblast 2? I'm inclined to say no. It may be
I
Vampire
don't think it
Survivors.
does. I'd say it
Might be Vampire Survivors.
beats Vampire Survivors, not as high as Roboblast 2, though.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
I think that works.
Oh man. You guys are gonna be in for a fun time when you see my and how similar our lists are, how similar, how different. Like, I honestly want to just like flash bang you guys with like the top 5 on both when we're done, but like I feel like I want to go from the bottom up with all of them.
Sure.
85. Last 15.
Last 17, because we're counting to 102
Alright.
because we were stupid.
This is
Oh,
definitely gonna be
Jesus
low.
So I think this is gonna join. I guess that this is going to join the 80 crew.
Yes. we are
How do we
this
think
is in
this-
direct competition with the New Zealand story, I think.
Well, now hold on. What do we think this is in comparison to Lotto Fun, a game which fully does not have gameplay at all?
I think she would rather play Lotto Fun.
I am inclined to agree.
I think so, yeah. Like, a lot of fun doesn't anger her as much as this piece of shit.
This was like an inherently negative experience.
Yeah, definitely.
I could see an argument about this game being better than Pac-Man Fever. I don't know if I would agree with that, but I would definitely could hear one if anyone has that argument to make. Sounds like no.
Well, this game doesn't waste your goddamn time like Pac-Man Fever did, because this is not a console where you could afford to waste people's time. I don't know how much this matters to her, but it's more technically impressive than Pac-Man Fever for the console.
I mean, honestly, for 2600, this is not that bad. Yeah, I'll give it that. Graphically,
you need to understand the Atari 2600 was made to make games like Pong and games like Combat and absolutely nothing else. This system has 128 bytes of RAM. It can store 128 zeros and ones in memory. That is it. In rapid memory, that is it.
Okay, so how better or worse than New Zealand story?
Better. I feel like it's easy to say that it's better.
Are we gonna put it in between that and Pac-Man Fever, or are we gonna put it above Pac-Man Fever?
I feel like there's an argument for it being above Pac-Man Fever.
I'm
it seems like others don't.
I'm willing to agree with you, Hexa, on the basis that a game of Frogger, the 2600, will take a minute. A game of Pac-Man Fever might take an hour.
Fair.
And I think, like, it's a less of a time commitment to play Frogger on the 2600 than it is to play Pac-Man Fever. So based on that, I would maybe put it above Pac-Man Fever.
Atari 2600 Frogger is a punch to the gut. Pac-Man Fever is spending 25 minutes with your leg jammed in a piece of equipment where it feels like it's going to break if you twist wrong. And twist wrong is get the rest of your body in a position that's comfortable.
You fine with this, Will?
Yeah.
Do you think it's lower than Pac-Man Fever, Will?
No, I don't know. They all suck.
They all suck. Yeah,
that is true.
Yeah.
You know what doesn't suck though?
Wait, I'm trying to think how high this is going to go for her.
The Frogger 2600 into Fallout New Vegas rotation.
Now, Cammy is not the kind of trans girly where Fallout New Vegas is her entire personality. That's not her. That being said, I could see her liking this a lot. This is modded to hell.
I was about to
What
say, this is
this?
also a modded version of the game because it's got Fallout 4 inventory management. Hold on, wait, what?
I think this is comfortably better than Britney's dance beat.
This is probably better than Britney's dance beat, yeah.
But yeah.
I think for Cammy, there we go. This looks more like the New Vegas I remember. I think this probably lives in the upper 30s. Because I've never heard her talk about this, but that it is on this list and all I think, and knowing what I think I know about Cammy's taste in video games, I feel like she probably liked this quite a lot.
Yeah, Calvin has a counterpoint of nuclear
Right.
Tom Brady.
Yeah, I was about to say.
It lives in
Good
the
point.
20s then.
Fucking loved that stream.
Yeah.
That is compelling evidence, nuclear Tom Brady.
Yeah,
I was-
Yeah, this is why it's important for y'all to talk. I wasn't there for nuclear Tom Brady.
Same.
Yeah, I was
know
gonna
of it.
say we put it in the 40s, but now that I hear about nuclear Tom Brady, remember about it. Put it in the 20s.
I feel like New Vegas, like putting aside like games from mods, like looking at the game in its base state, like and again, like and also putting aside like bugs and crashes. I think this is a game that Cammy really enjoys, from what I recall. Like, and it's a game that she's revisited a lot. I think it's the kind of game like it's. I mean, like not even putting aside like bugs and glitches. Like I feel like it's just kind of like a game like. It's hard for her to revisit it, both because like it's such a hassle to like set it back up because of how buggy it is and how much of a hassle modding it is, and also just like a thing of like she's played it enough that I feel like it's like the kind of thing where she's played it enough that she doesn't really feel as much interest to revisit it. Like it's and like I feel like if she's gonna play something like a Bethesda game for gameplay, it would either be for like Fallout 4, like Skyrim, because of like the mods and stuff. Like they definitely have like much weaker stories, but like I feel like are much more replayable for her. And I feel like she does I think she enjoys this game, but like it's something I feel like around like the 20s, maybe on the lower side, like around like something like Resident Evil 2.
Okay, but like the fact that she has played this enough that one of the main things stopping her from coming back is that she feels like there's truly nothing else to explore in a game that is largely content first over systems first.
Fair.
I think that's pretty compelling evidence. I think this is in direct competition with Lego Star Wars.
Fair. I think if we're comparing it with Lego Star Wars, then at least over that, not above Tycho though.
Oh, over Star Wars, below Tycho.
Yeah.
Does anyone else have arguments?
Part of me wants to say it's below Star Wars, but it's above Salco.
Well,
I feel like she has played Lego Star Wars numerous times over the years, and I feel like she has a strong attachment to that game.
mhm.
Which is not to say she doesn't have a strong attachment to New Vegas. I just feel like it's a little bit stronger for Lego Star Wars.
What do you think, Will?
I think Tin has a good point. I think this would go below Lego.
I mean, like Tin is arguing that his own game is still worse than it. I think I'm willing to trust that.
I mean, if anyone else wants to argue for Salco being above New Vegas, go ahead. But I do not feel compelled to make that argument myself.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Perhaps due to personal bias, but still.
I mean, man, chin up. Most games aren't better than Fallout New Vegas.
That is true. And hey, Salco is still better than Final Fantasy V. It's still better than the New
Super
Zealand
Monkey Ball
store.
2.
Yeah.
Okay. But is Fallout
It's
New
still
Vegas
better than the original Doom.
better than?
But is it better than?
Star Wars Battlefront 2.
I know
Shane,
she likes this game.
I think your
how
game
much.
might be moving further down.
This does not beat Lego Star Wars. I'm pretty confident in saying that.
Probably around that range, though.
Yeah.
Definitely in this range. This is a real pepperoni pizza of a video game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I suppose, yeah.
Oh, this is the PS4 re-release. I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, scaling?
I thought it was like a mod or something. Very tight.
This game feels wrong with this font.
Yeah, no, I was like, this looks off to me.
My feeling is this is below Hitman, but above Jet Set Radio Future. That's my thought at the moment. I think that Cammy likes this game a lot, but it's a game she will talk about every now and then, but it's not a mainstay. It's not. I don't think it's quite at the same tier as Lego Star Wars.
Yeah, that's true. I haven't heard her talk about this as much as Orange Juice.
Yeah.
Or Hitman.
Definitely same
I
here.
mean, I've never heard her talk about Hitman, but apparently I just missed all of that.
Yeah, she used to talk about it a lot. So, but it's not a game she's really been into the past year or two.
Yeah, I could see this being the new 33.
Yeah, that's what I was. Thinking.
What do you guys, other guys think? Other girls? We're all girls on this blessed day.
Hooray!
Hooray!
I think that's fair.
I guess so.
I feel bad
I'm
that
feeling like it should be higher, but not sure how much I can make an argument for that.
Same, yeah. I feel kind of bad that I've just been kind of quiet the last couple of entries. There hasn't been as much I can say, and I do also feel my battery kind of going low.
Damn! How dare you?
Oh, we don't have too much to.
True.
2,220,000.
20,025. 20,025. The surprise second sequel to 20,020. Itself a sequel to 17,776.
Good. But what about the sequel to that, which is the original
Metal Gear
Metal Gear
Solid 1. I'm trying to remember her thoughts regarding MGS1, because I know this is a game that she also is pretty fond of, but not as much as MGS2. For frame of reference of where it could potentially be.
To compare to another chunky PS1 game, although I will say, this is a strong contender for one of the prettiest 3D games on the full 3D games on the PS1. I think there are things that beat it.
Why are you calling Meryl before and after going up to the fucking first floor? Then you have to go back down for her to, and then back up. Oh my god, sorry.
Dork.
But anyways, to compare to a fellow chunky PS1 game, where do we think this is in relation to Resi 2?
I kind of want to say over Resi 2.
I think over Resi 2. I don't know that it beats Crazy Taxi, but
I think it beats Crazy Taxi.
Do you?
I kind of want to say that too.
It beats Crazy Taxi, but I don't think it gets much higher than that.
I think if it beats Crazy Taxi, it beats Monkey Ball. Does it beat Final Fantasy V? I don't know.
Definitely doesn't beat Final Fantasy V. I will say for the.
I think it does well.
Yeah, I don't think this is too much lower than Metal Gear Solid 2. I'm looking more into like maybe 12 spot myself.
I mean, I don't have a great read on this myself, so I would defer to Willow and her opinion on the MGS games.
If it's Willow saying it should be a lot higher, I could see it being like number 16.
That seems a fair enough compromise, I think.
Well,
if the others agree.
okay, no, hold on. I know this is about Cammy's opinions, but if we're putting it in this territory, my sensibilities refuse to believe that she holds Yick in higher regard than Metal Gear Solid 1. I'm sorry. Can we have this be the new number 15? Do we think 15 is germane?
I am willing to give it the Burger King foot lettuce number.
I guess we can put it at... I can't think of a funny fucking joke for 15. We can put it at 15, yeah.
I mean, Burger King foot lettuce is the objectively correct joke to make for it, and unfortunately I already made it, so...
Yeah.
I feel like it's fair point, a fair choice.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, I was gonna have 15. I was gonna check and make sure I got 15 left, but no, I got like 13 left. 13 left.
And now that we've gotten past 88, I believe we are past every dog whistle number.
Yeah. But what about...
14 slices on the wheel.
Let's see. House Flipper.
Ooh.
Oh, this is a game that... No, it's House Flipper 2 was the game that made Cammy want to set up Steam Family Sharing with me. Because I had it. So I think House Flipper 1 is a game that she likes a lot. I don't think it is going to be in like...
House Flipper has a skill point system? What the fuck?
It does. It operates off of, like, you have to do things to get experience, and then you get into, like, 3 different categories.
What the fuck? Whatever.
It's annoyingly grindy.
Yeah, I don't think that we're approaching the top here. Like, I don't think this beats Hitman. I don't think this beats Kingdom Hearts.
I think this pips out Fuser. What do we think?
I don't know.
No, she got
so.
pretty into Fuser for a bit there.
Yeah, that's something I still see a return to.
This might be like between Rocket League and Shovel Knight.
Below Shovel Knight because House Flipper doesn't have a plague mask man and a hot goth girl.
Yeah, and if we're going, I mean we're continuing to go lower, I guess, but I see like Pokemon Puzzle Challenge, Little Big Planet, and I think those are probably going to be higher than House Flipper. I think Melee is probably higher than House Flipper. So I think we're looking at around like...
The buck stops at Metroid Prime.
Yeah.
You cannot go any lower than that.
Yeah, I think she would rather, would you rather play Choo Choo Rocket? I think
she'd play this over Choo Choo Rocket.
Yeah. I literally cannot decide in my mind between this and Choo Choo Rocket. So if you say it's higher, I agree.
What do you think?
I think she'd play this over Choo Choo Rocket.
Yeah. I honestly don't know where to put it. I fear this is a sleepy hit that's going to be significantly higher than we think it is.
Well, let's check the Steam playtime real quick here. 18 hours.
Yeah, I think 51 might be the place for it.
Fair enough.
But what about my playtime in this game?
Okay, this is definitely going low, if not at the bottom.
So,
Oh, I hope this was going to
Okay.
be on the list.
I
so
had to.
I'm looking at this and consider. How do we think this is in comparison to McCartney 2?
Below. I would say below that.
Yeah,
I'm
I,
tempted to put this at the bottom, but how much she hates this game.
she
No,
does
no,
not
no,
hate
no,
this
no,
as
no,
much
no,
as
no.
New Zealand story.
Get your own hate out of it. This is not New Zealand story.
Vespa
know
tolerates
it's
this game
not.
more than me. Vespa tolerates this game more
Yeah,
than
that's
me.
the thing. I don't like this game either, but I gave it more of a shot than Cammy. I
Okay,
at least
but-
feel like I might be more positive.
If it's below McCartney 2, how do we feel about Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers being above or below Kobold Care?
I think I like Kobold Care more.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah,
I just wanted to say that out loud, I'm sorry.
Dork.
we're in Sonic Shuffle territory. And no, you like Sonic Shuffle more than you like Ring Racers.
Yeah.
Sonic Shuffle you like in a masochistic way. Ring Racers you do not like in that way.
Yeah.
Like if you want to punish yourself, you're not reaching for Ring Racers to do it.
Exactly, yeah.
See, the thing about it is that like you were also willing to at least entertain the possibility of doing a stream of ranking all the base game Ring Racers maps, which would probably take longer than that 24-hour Sonic Shuffle stream.
No, it wouldn't take that long, I don't think. Because it would be the same length of time as 150 tracks in Sonic Kart, and that's like 2 or 3 streams. So that would be like 12 hours, roughly.
Okay, just doing a very loose heuristic. It would probably be about 5 hours.
How low do we want to go for this? Like, maybe not New Zealand story low, but I feel like it's still kind of
It is
low.
insane to argue that it's that low.
No.
She hates this fucking game.
I'm
though.
thinking this is. I'm thinking like 80 is a good spot for this because it
don't
has the
know.
bones of a game that she really loves in it. Is the thing.
Yeah, I think there is like some
I don't
amount of potential that Cammy sees in this game. I don't think she has faith in the development team to get anywhere close to that potential.
I don't.
But I think there are some aspects of the game that she appreciates, even if as a whole she dislikes the final product strongly.
I do not think she would be as vocally negative on it as she is if there was not, if for want of the fact that it has like a semitone dissonance with Sonic with SRB2 Kart, which is at like number 20.
Yeah, like
where is it? It's 38. Man, that game's fallen quite a bit. If it was just completely disconnected from anything SRB2 Kart had about it, like if it didn't feel like it even remotely, I think she'd be like, I tried it. It just didn't speak to me. I think the fact that it's close enough to it is why it sets her off so much. And the fact that there's still bits of the game she loves in there, I think that's enough. That actually, I'm going to argue that it at least pips out Kobold Care.
Nah, I don't know. I just remember just how fucking mad she was with this game and how mad she's gotten with this game and how it's overshadowed the original SRB2 card. Like, I don't know if I would go that high is the thing. Like, she just does not. Like, I think she might have cooled down sorta in recent times with it, but like I feel like she just does. Like, there's just such a disappointing, frustrating thing for her. With just how it divided the community, how hard it bounced off of her. Like, and how many times we tried to give it another shot, like, but like, very stubborn about like just not liking this game. Like, made it very clear a lot of the time that me and Tin have tried streaming it on at least Discord.
So...
And like, there's a lot of like, there's also just like some stuff like with the game itself, like even putting aside like. I feel like it'd be like, even if it wasn't for SRB2 card, I feel like it'd be the kind of game that would potentially be the thing that she would be frustrated that she doesn't like as much as she does. Like, because there's like theoretically things that should appeal to her, but like the game, like mechanically, is just so feature bloated that it adds to some of the frustration for her.
Yeah,
like,
the new features. Sorry,
especially the new ones, the ones that they add in the latest update.
Yeah, like all the new features are so far removed from what she wants in a kart racer, and I think what any of us want in a kart racer, really. But yeah, like I think part of the reason she is, so negative towards this game is because she is passionate about Sonic Kart, and wants this game to be good so that she can, continue to be a part of the community. But the game is just not there for her.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's so far removed from being there that it feels hopeless. And I think that is going to honestly drag it down further. My first instinct was like, there is no way this is worse than Sonic Heroes. But now that I'm thinking about it, like, this is probably worse than Sonic Heroes. Just because, it essentially, it ruined not only itself, but it also ruined Sonic Kart. It's brought down the rating of Sonic Kart.
Yeah.
This game has brought down the rating of Sonic Kart at least 20 positions. So I think, like, for that also hurts Ring Racers in a way.
Yeah, like I think again, like it's the thing, like if Sonic Kart didn't exist, I think she still would be frustrated and disappointed because it's it's a Sonic Kart racer game built on SRB2 SRB2, a game that she loves. Like if this was like the only kart racer that was there
so
for like SRB2.
NPC named Gutbuster? What?
Good.
Yeah.
What character would? Because it doesn't. I don't think that's like a username, like a custom name.
This is solo play, but
right. Like,
yeah.
I don't think I could like give you like a custom name for like the NPCs. I guess it must be like a bad nick sign, but besides the point.
It looked like a bad neck.
But yeah, like besides the point, like I said, like if it wasn't for Sonic Kart, like I think she still would be frustrated because like. It feels like something that she should, like, I feel like she still has that feeling of wanting to like it, but being frustrated by just how much of a fucking clusterfuck the game is mechanically and visually. Like, there's, like, particular mechanics that just, like, irritate her, but also, like, having that additional layer of disappointment, I feel like drags it down further as well. Like, it's, like if it wasn't for the fact that, like, it's a bit higher than I would think, like, I feel like it's kind of the same thing with like Pokemon Sword and Shield, like that the disappointment of just how hard something that she should like enjoy, like this brand new Pokemon game, or this brand new Sonic Kart game, she gets so much wrong and like disappoints her in so many ways, like makes it sting for her, made it sting a lot for her in the moment. Like we need to see like the list, like just how far, like how far do you think it would go, Tin? I feel like it's below Sonic Heroes. Like Sonic Heroes, like makes her upset more just out of frustration for how the game plays, rather than like I think like expectations she had beforehand.
Yeah, it's below Sonic Heroes. And naturally, my eyes go to Sonic Rumble, and I struggle to see this being below Sonic Rumble.
Yeah.
Just because, like, Sonic Rumble it's like, the gameplay itself is largely inoffensive.
It's a non-starter of a game, though.
Yeah. You're dead, shut up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, the gameplay, there's nothing to it, but there's also, like, nothing to compare it to. Like, there's no community that it ruined. But the in-app purchases are offensively bad.
Like I said, like
that might put it lower, but otherwise, like talking about like the gameplay, like maybe this is worse than Sonic Rumble. I don't know.
Hi, Abby.
Like the thing with like, so hi Abby, but the thing about like Sonic Rumble again, like, yes, the in-app purchases are awful, but for Cammy again, like it's something that like it was just kind of like a whatever thing. Like I don't remember that being like part of like her. I don't remember that being as much of a gripe that she had of the game when she was playing it. Like with Sonic Rumble, it was more just a game of just being like kind of like it was basically just like chewing on nothing. Just like chewing on something flavorless. Like this was something that was like actively disappointing and frustrating.
Okay. Yeah, I now believe this is worse than Sonic Rumble on her list. I think if it's worse than Sonic Rumble, it's probably also worse than Lotto Fun.
You're fucking insane, but whatever.
This is Cammy's list. I would not.
This is Cammy's
I would
list.
not put this game worse than Lotto Fun.
It's the most tilted I've heard Hex on this entire stream.
I'm probably the least harsh on this game of anyone in the server. I'm still pretty harsh on it, but I would not. Like, I would rather play Ring Racers than Lotto Fun. I would rather play it than Sonic Rumble and Sonic Heroes, for that matter. I don't think Cammy would, though.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like I feel like the bottom most games are like should be reserved for the games that actually angered her, or upset her. Like it's one thing a game is like makes her feel like just like painfully dull or like forgettable or just painfully like mediocre. It's enough like I know that she doesn't like that in a piece of media, but I feel like it honestly would be worse for a game to just like upset her, like in the same way that like New Zealand Story like made her upset with just how frustrating it was, or how Sonic like how Ring Racers made her upset with just how much like it screwed over a game that she loved.
Yeah, I think the bar for like games that actively upset her and don't have other redeeming qualities is Frogger for the 2600. I think that game and the ones below it meet that criteria.
Bingo.
I do not think this reaches the depths of the New Zealand Story. Do not think this reaches the depths of Pac-Man Fever. And I don't think it is as bad as Frogger. I think it is the new number 87 on this list. That is my final verdict.
I think that the one thing with that is like it's a matter of like what would be worse for her, a disappointment or just like pure frustration.
So where are we standing on here? Because we've been doing a lot of debating, and it seems like we're not at a full consensus. Where do we think this should be?
I've given up. I'm clearly being outvoted on this one.
Oh,
I don't care anymore.
Pat.
Willow, what's your thought on this?
I would think below. I think below Sonic Rumble, but above Lotto Fun.
Fair.
Yeah, I guess that's the thing, because I was voting for Lotto Fun over Sonic Rumble, and I think I was the odd one out there. So I'm willing to concede it being above Lotto Fun.
Like I said before, like the bottom-most games I feel like should be reserved for the games that just, on a personal level, like angered Cammy's, like rustled her in some way, like on a personal, like to her soul.
Yeah, I got to her jimmies.
Exactly.
What?
It rustled your jimmies. It was like a meme for like
I know. I just
fucking hell.
I'm going crazy.
I was worried
here.
for a second that you didn't know about wrestling jimmies.
Wrestle with Jimmy.
God damn it! I forgot about. I didn't think of that like that. I want to put it below Lotto Fun, honestly.
I would agree with that. I'm willing to concede it being above, but like I would rather have it below than above.
Well, what do you think?
What do you think, Will?
I said what I think.
Oh, yeah,
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm trying to mediate a lot of discussion right now. Do you think?
Yeah.
So you agree? Sorry. Or
No, Willow thinks it's above.
Above.
Yeah.
See, above. So Hexa
has
is
to-
abstained.
yeah.
two of you think lower than Lotto Fun. Willow thinks above. So, what do you think, Abby? What do you think I think of Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers, the hit sequel to indie game darling Sonic Road Blast 2 Kart?
I don't think I've literally ever heard you speak its name, which probably speaks to your lack of a favorable opinion on it. So, I have no more specific opinion than low on the list.
Mm-hmm.
Fair.
That's fair. That's fair.
Do you think this would be more or less enjoyable
Than a
than
game
playing
that's
the
literally
lottery?
just a lottery, like a match 6 lottery.
Virtual lottery.
For me personally, I would say it's more, but I know Cammy's can kind of get into gambling, so less.
Oh my god, yeah,
All right.
I didn't think of it like that, yeah, because she does like the whole gambling bit. Like, she likes playing up like the gambling jokes.
I said
God,
Lotto
yeah.
Fun was better than Sonic Rumble. But
God.
This list
we'll
is
see.
fucked.
We'll see in the final verdict.
This list is fucked. This list is fucked up. I've been trying to stay my hand, but you guys are fucking insane.
Look, I'm trying to get in your head, Camilla.
It's not nice.
Maybe you're doing a bad job. By the sound of it, you might.
Based on the tone of their voice, you have clearly failed.
I'm trying, god damn it.
We're all trying on this blessed day. Maybe we can try to figure out what I think of this game. Kirby Air Ride, which somehow had not shown up until now. And yes, this does unfortunately mean Forgotten Lands is not on here.
So let's go back to the other side of the list.
Yeah, this is better than Ring Racers. We can start there.
Yeah, so unfortunately, again, it's just a matter of having to cut for time. Forgotten Lands is not on here.
Fair.
Opening shot. My immediate first impression is this is the new number 10.
I think like top 10 would think this well somewhere.
It is at least top 10, yes.
Like, I forget.
Maybe over Higurashi. I don't know that it gets any higher than over Higurashi.
I mean, if the personality line is at 16 now, right? Well, maybe Sonic Road Blast 2 is also in there, so 17.
Yeah, like, at least 17. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, this is another one of those games that like inspired Kimmy so much that she wants to make a game based after this.
Speaking of Kirby Air Ride, just this fucking music.
The timely change.
It's pretty powerful. Cammy really enjoys it.
It's very aesthetically pleasing to her.
I'd want to say it at number 12.
Number 12.
Above Payday.
I think that's fair. I think she
it's fair
holds
too.
this in about as much regard as Pokemon Emerald. I think that's fair.
Yeah.
I think it's a bit higher than that, honestly. I
think I'm
I
with
think
Tim.
Cammy adores this game.
You agree with Tim?
I mean, I am the one who did just
Yes.
say who did open with new number 10.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think yeah, because like I think number 10 works for Kirby Air Ride because I feel like just like the bugbear she has with Emerald and Adventure 2, like weakens it some from hitting the number 10 spot for either one.
Yeah, like I can't think of anything with Kirby Air Ride that's like a major gripe with her. It's kind of it has that like
100% is kind of obnoxious with it, but other than that,
Yeah.
True.
My gripe with it is it's not the kind of game I can play with my girlfriend because netlag would be a pain in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am sorry for you, Willow, that this video game from 2005 does not have roll pack.
2003.
2003.
You know, the new one would probably work better, but it's on the fucking Switch too. I can't afford that.
I mean,
shit.
it's also like Nintendo.
It's also
Internet, so
Nintendo
you're-
Internet, yeah. So is
So,
it
yeah,
really
you-
going to be
it
much
might-
better? It might actually
it
be
is-
worse.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I don't
like,
think Nintendo has published a single first party game with rollback.
They
I
did the
will say,
Switch Online for the SNES though. Somehow
I
it's
will.
rolled.
I will say, having played Air Riders Online, the online in that game is solid.
Fair.
There's like a couple. There's been a couple matches where it's gotten like wildly desynced and then got disconnected from the match. But like when it works totally fine. There's no major issues with it.
So number 10, are we feeling?
I think so. Yeah.
Does anyone want to make an argument comparing this to Superstar? Do we all think that Superstar is better than Air Ride?
I think Superstar is more important.
Yeah.
I can see that. Yeah. And Higurashi is also so important to her, even if it's no Mineko, but it's still important.
I would say that Higurashi and Kirby Air Ride are very close to tying, but ties don't exist on this chart, so Higurashi is higher.
Yeah, I'm fine with it at number 10.
Okay. And so now, thanks to how we fucked this list up by adding in 2 extra games, we're now finally in the home stretch of the final 10 games to rank.
Actually, final 11.
Shut up.
I hate to spoil it.
Pokemon
Crystal.
Do we think this would rank high? Nah.
I do not think this
rank
beats Emerald.
below Emerald.
This does not beat Emerald, I don't think.
Yeah. Much as she likes this game.
It's in similar territory. I think.
Yeah.
We've mentioned that she really likes Gen 2. So, and this is Gen 2. I think this could be the new number 17.
I was thinking 17 too.
What's 17?
17 is Yik.
Yeah, between Metal Gear Solid and
What a hell of a list this is. This is why I don't do top games lists. This is psychotic to look at.
I would hazard putting it below Yeet, but it can still be above Roboblast 2.
I think it like at least maybe above Roboblast 2. Like I'm just trying. I'm trying to remember how the stream with this went because it was a while ago. Like I feel like it was just like I feel like a lot of Pokemon Day streams kind of end up devolving into Cammy just getting kind of tired of playing the game halfway through.
I don't feel like I felt that with Gen 1. I know Gen 1's not on there, so I can freely say that. I don't think I felt that about Gen 1.
Fair.
I believe we are at the exact worst point of Gen 2 because the Goldenrod Underground is just a goddamned mess on a programming level.
Oh, that'd be like right around here-ish. This is like when you first go to Goldenrod. Yeah, here's the Goldenrod Underground. Oh, fuck. There we go.
This is Team Neo Rocket. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Man, things just go bad in Gen 2 when Goldenrod gets involved, huh? I could see 17 or 18.
The age-old question, is Pokemon Crystal better than Yeek, a postmodern RPG?
God. It is hard to say.
In Cammy's eyes, I think so. I think the nostalgia value wins out.
I think so too, maybe.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Crystal has nostalgia. That might be what lets it pip out Yick.
Yeah, I think it was the only one saying it was below, so I'm...
Like, I wanted to say it was below, but, like, I feel like at least, like, she... I don't know, it's been a while since the Crystal stream, so it's hard for me to say for sure.
Both crystallized nostalgia and, like, the furry roots.
Yeah.
True.
Yick doesn't let you play as furries.
Yick has the Sonic OC, the shitty OC, as they call it. The Sonic Recolors.
I mean, is that really in favor of the game, though, bud? Like, I
have literally zero faith that that the character that's titled Shitty OC is treated with even the slightest modicum of respect.
It's really funny though.
Okay, that's pretty good design. It looks like the fucking forces, like generics.
Yeah, they're going to get extremely fast, so that you get like a ton of turns before you even get one.
It's really fucking funny.
Fair. I feel like the nostalgia and like aesthetical things that kind of beats it out just by a little.
Anyway,
what's next?
Let's see if I have any nostalgia for this game. Cooking Simulator.
I do not. I know this.
I don't think she has nostalgia for this one. No.
Oh, yeah.
I was supposed to put on
Played this?
Markipliers.
It's not like What?
Sin just said you've played this.
I vaguely remember her playing this. Talking about playing this. It's like it was probably something that she played long before I started hanging out with her.
Why is this the highlight marker? Then flipping to salmon over and over again.
Failing to flip it.
Jarvis, check the fucking Steam playtime to see how much Cammy has played
Oh my
this.
god, it's gonna burn to one side!
What the fuck is this guy doing? And how is this 5-star?
Cammy's playtime for Cooking Simulator is 50 minutes.
He just picked it up and put it on there!
50? Okay, yeah, no, this is not going up that high. If it's only 50 minutes. Unless I actually play this on Game Pass.
I think Kath is right. This is giving content creator game derogatory.
Like, it's the kind of game that I don't think was made with like content creators in mind, but it's very much the kind of game that content creators will play to fuck around with.
Yeah.
Like, this feels like an unironic sim, at least at first. And the same way that like House Flipper was unironic, like online.
Yeah, I think this and Couch Flipper were when that kind of content slop began. They were what inspired it, and not the first entries in it, if that makes sense. But I think that's also off topic.
How do we think this is in comparison to Monopoly Party?
Oh, this is
below.
This is
Like, look at this fucking aesthetic. This is boring.
Yeah, this is not the same tier as Monopoly Party or Persona 5.
I feel like this is gonna go pretty low if she's only played 50 minutes. Like, I've never heard her really talk about this.
I'm sorry, we put Ridge Racer Type 4 at 63. What? How did I not crash out at that?
I was gonna say.
What the fuck? I let that happen? Okay.
I think.
Okay. How does this stack up to Kobold Care then?
That's what I was going to ask as
like
well.
the equivalent of watching someone try to vacuum a piece of string over and over again, picking it up, and then placing it back down to start vacuuming it again.
Thank you, Empress.
Thank you, Empress.
Yeah. And if we're putting it below Cobalt Care, we're legally obligated to put it below Persona 5 at this point.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, so the question is Cooking Simulator better or worse than Sonic Shuffle?
I feel like this is... I don't think it would...
I haven't heard her nominate this for a 24-hour stream, so I think this is worse than Sonic Shuffle. I can't imagine that this is as devastating to the soul as Pokemon Sword and Shield, though. So I think this is our new 82.
I was gonna say, like, it's the kind of game. I was gonna say, like, I feel like this is gonna be like the kind of game that's like very much a middling game because it doesn't make much of an impression. I'm shocked that this is on the list, period, because I never really heard her talk about it compared to something like House Flipper.
Bearing in mind that I am including the 2 landmine options here, this is the most baffling pick on this whole list.
Unironically, yeah. I don't know why this. Why isn't Cooking Mama in this and not? Why is it not Cooking Mama? Why is it Cooking Simulator?
Now hold on.
Can I hurt you guys? What's happening here?
There's 9 games with Vespa. Cooking Mama could be on here still.
Yeah, it could be.
Fair.
We could get Cooking Mama as the literal next game. We don't know yet.
It's such a weird thing to me to see this because it just does not feel like it has any sort of a I just do not know anything like in relation to Cammy and Cooking Simulator. Like, and I think of cooking games, I think of Cooking Mama because of her streams of it.
Yeah, I think Pokemon Sword and Shield marks a hard barrier of like. One sec.
You did not think it was so heated.
I think Sword and Shield marks a hard barrier of like, if you want to be lower than this, you had to harm her emotionally. I don't
suppose, like,
I don't
just like,
think she liked Cooking Simulator. I don't think it harmed her.
Yeah, like the thing is, like, though in that regard, like Mr. Do and like some games like Mr. Do and Sonic Rumble didn't really harm her. They were just more like painfully mediocre waste of time. I guess in that regard, like it hurts in the sense that she wasted time on them.
Yeah, I think Cooking Simulator is the most pure neutral game we have on this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think like Sonic Shuffle is a game that definitely harmed Cammy, but in an enjoyable way. I think the games below Sword and Shield and below, I think, are games that have harmed her unenjoyably. So I'm inclined to agree
Like
that Cooking Simulator is 82.
I'm based on the playtime and how little and how all of us were baffled that this was here at all. I think this game rolled off her like rain off of a raincoat.
That's why I'm so baffled that it's on here. Is that like the stuff that I know that we could probably talk about that she cut, but this made it on here. Like, how did fucking Forgotten Lands get cut? But this
I came
didn't?
up with this at like fucking like 10 p.m. like 2 nights ago. I'm sorry, I was trying to curve this fucking list somehow.
Go back to your fucking casket, you fucking corpse.
I mean,
I'm gonna send you death threat.
Slurp your noodles, corpsey poo.
Okay, we're going to the next game. I think we have a consensus.
Mario's
Stop giving your opinion, cadaver.
I feel like this is going to skew pretty low. Like the one positive I can say, like I can think of off the top of my head, is that it has PD Piranha. I know she likes PD Piranha.
Wow, Little Big Planet's all the way down in 50 now. That's wild. I think.
I'm glad that it suffered right there as well. Oh my god, Cammy!
Yeah, like back up a couple seconds.
Jesus fucking Christ!
I think this has an impact.
Oh my god, Cammy. Not on stream.
I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember if she likes this more or less than Super Mario 64.
Thank you. So on the way of aesthetics and clearly PD, I think this makes it to like mid-60s. What do we think?
I feel like she might like 64 more. Like, I just never really hear her talk about, like, Sunshine all that much, though. Like, with 64, I think of, like, yours and Cammy's, like, co-op playthrough that you did some years ago. Like, I've never really heard... Barring PD Piranha, I've never really heard of, like, any sort of, like, distinct memories or, like, things she's talked about in regards to Sunshine herself.
Yeah, I agree. I have not heard her talk much at all about this game, which makes me think it might be in like Ape Escape territory.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually a very good point.
Sorry, what are you gonna say, Abby?
I mean, I want to say I've heard her say she loves this game, but I'm also biased in favor of this game.
Fair.
So I don't know how reliable that memory is.
Fair. Is this the Switch version of this? Yeah, it is. Okay. Let's just say, like, the UI looks a bit screwy, because I think they use, like, AI upscaling for it.
That's a clue. That's a clue.
I've never played this. Oh my god.
Cammy knows the UI apparently.
I mean, I get it a aesthetically pleasing game, but I don't feel like it's a Cammy core aesthetic. And she likes GameCube aesthetics, but like I don't know if it's like something that she like it's probably like something that she thinks of when she thinks GameCube, but I don't think it's like something that she. It's like in the same way that like Pikmin is like something that she thinks of when she might think of like when thinking GameCube, but it's not like a game that she would go for as like a favorite GameCube game.
Yeah.
I think, given our discussion, I think this is better than McCartney 2. I don't know that it's better than Sonic 06.
That is exactly where I was going.
I think that's a good
putting
point
it.
of reference. Yeah, I feel like she might like it more than Ape Escape. Like there's at least like things that make it stick out more than Ape Escape for her. I feel like Sonic 06 beats it out for just being Sonic, though.
I feel like this list is gonna get me canceled.
I feel like this is too low.
I don't know.
Wait, didn't we say mid-60s was like the middle tier?
Yeah, but we agree. Yeah, but somehow Super Mario 64 is in 73rd. How did we let that happen?
It's just because that was a very early one, and
I think it's
just
a
get
victim
pushed
of,
down a
of
lot.
early ratings.
I think there's just 72 games she likes more.
Yeah, I just like I said, like it's a matter of like just going off of my vibes of Cammy. I just don't really think of Sunshine when I think Super Mario Sunshine when I think of Cammy.
I mean, she's played a lot of like modded Super Mario 64, but also this does have Petey Piranha. Maybe that pips it over.
So there's like modded Sunshine stuff as well. I don't think she's played that.
Yeah, there is like nowhere near the
Sunshine
extent
mods
of
are just
64.
harder to get working, I think.
Yeah, but like there's stuff that you can just play on Dolphin. Like Cammy watches Heck Maybe. Heck Maybe's a huge Sunshine fan, and she's played a bunch of the mods. So I think she would know about them, and I think if they interested her, she would play them.
But also, like, Super Mario 64 has a lot more like casual friendly mods. Correct me if I'm wrong. The overwhelming majority of Sunshine mods are tailored for people who are insane about Super Mario Sunshine.
From what I recall, more like with Sunshine, like in that regard, like I think of stuff like Eclipse, which is more like a kind of a streamline with extra content. Like I feel like a lot of stuff with Sunshine for my scene tends to be like streamlining the game, like trying to make it better, or like just adding on like some extra stages that like relate to it, like beta stuff or whatever.
I don't think the modding scene should be considered for either of those games.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. That I feel pretty firm on putting it under Sonic 06.
Yeah, I think New 76 might be the
it beats
place
up
for it.
McCartney too.
Yeah,
I think that works.
Love you too, Cammy.
Love you too.
Love you too. I'm sorry.
I'm just gonna hit the wheel button. I'm gonna hit the wheel button.
Okay, this is like a gag game thing that she streamed once, like a year or so ago.
I did a
like,
stream where start to finish, I earned every single retro achievement in it. Yes.
Yeah, like she enjoyed it. Like she had fun, like riffing on it. But like she doesn't have like any sort of like nostalgic attachment to it. She's not that like we said before. She's not that big of a Disney fan. Like
I think we got to compare it to Cooking Simulator.
I feel like it goes over
I think this
Simulator just by virtue of having like a dedicated stream to completing it.
I'm gonna say it. Where do we think this is in relation to Kobold Care?
I'd put it over Kobold Care.
Or would you put it above Kobold Care?
I feel like she got more.
I think it's above it.
I think she got more enjoyment out of it. Like, it might not have been like one of like her like, I don't know like how she feels on the stream, but I do remember her having a lot of fun, like messing around with this stupid game and like outside of like that. I think like there's like one point like she was just kind of stuck trying to find the one last like tick for like an achievement for one of the last achievements on the list.
It was for
Barring
just
that,
trying
like,
to figure out how to do every grape-related dish. Was the problem?
right. Like I think it was like a bug
I
or something
mean-
with like the glitch with the
I'm-
achievement.
I'm
I
gonna
mean-
say something maybe controversial here.
Yeah.
Because I keep hearing judgments based on, oh, did Cammy get mad at it? Did Cammy have fun playing it? And I just need to throw out there that I
Yeah.
have spent the past couple months in call with you and Cammy while you play retro achievements in the background and absolutely fucking livid at it. And whenever I ask you why you're doing this to yourselves, you say you enjoy it. So I'm not sure.
You know what? Fair. Top 10 game.
So I think it's better than Kobold Care.
I maintain that's
Still
better
put
than
it below.
Kobold.
I just
feel
think it's a
yeah.
bit of a nothing game.
like-
I mean,
fair.
I will say in regards to the stream, their opinion doesn't necessarily matter in this particular circumstance, but Cobb says it's one of his top 5 favorite streams that Cammy's done.
Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's a good game because it's a good stream.
Right.
Like
Well,
sometimes bad games make good streams.
I mean, do we want to put this over Kobold Care?
What kind of cake are they
I do
making?
not, but I think the
Yeah.
majority do.
I don't
Well,
want to
either they're doing a Neapolitan, or the person who did this video needs to be in Cobb's server. One of the two.
Okay, so me and Vespa both think it's below Cobalt Care, right?
Yeah,
I think it's below Kobold Care.
Okay, so majority thinks it's below Cobalt Care.
Yeah,
I'm assuming we're okay with it being below Persona 5. So then, how does this compare to Sonic Shuffle or Cooking Simulator?
Now hold on. Why? When did it become a rule that if it's below Kobold Care, it's below Persona 5?
yeah, it's not like there's transphobia in like Disney Kitchen. You
Yeah,
know, I
this
mean, it is
doesn't
Disney.
This doesn't
Like
have
it's,
transphobia or homophobia. I think.
but it is
I think-
Disney though. Like that's kind of just an inherent thing with Disney that there's like there's like crumbs of like bigotry to it.
My Disney kitchen subtitle: Crumbs of Bigotry.
You know what?
It's Disney. I'm just saying, like the 1920s were a
It's
different
about baking.
time.
It's about baking. How the fuck can you say it's a very heterosexual game, Cobb?
I think it's not saying that a very heterosexual. I don't agree that it's a very hetero. I mean, like it's a heteronormative because of Mickey and Minnie, like fucking heteronormative fucking cartoon icons.
whoa there, sport. That cake looks eerily close to a queer flag. You gotta be something different.
No, to be fair, Kenzie, I did put some of these games on here as a joke just to stymie discussion and sow discord in my friend group.
I'm just saying, I would not be surprised if some of the people that worked on this game were at the rallies or like supporting.
I'm ranking it for the people who made it, though. You fucking dumbass.
Hold on. Who put Goofy in the position of being policing about it? Why would you do this to Goofy? Donald would be.
Mistress, I know you would rank my Disney Kitchen high.
derogatory.
I have
No,
nothing
I
like
don't
things
know.
clean.
Do a Donald impression. That's the thing.
Donald would be a prick about.
It's just that
about
Donald's
your
impression
rules.
is, if you do a bad Donald impression, it's nails on chalkboard, so I don't blame Abby for going for Goofy instead.
I mean,
Counterpoint, Hexa. I feel like there's some stuff, like some like spin-off stuff with Donald that. Like,
Okay, we're not on topic here.
yeah. Let's
Fair.
focus back in.
Right, Disney Kitchen, better or worse than Persona 5.
They're both
I mean, they're both
Atlas.
Atlas games as well. They are both Atlas games.
But Virtual, I'm pretty sure we ranked Persona 5 too low for Cammy, below.
Yeah, that's why I was like, well, if it's below Cobalt Care, it's below Persona 5, because we thought that we put Persona 5 too low.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so it's better than Sonic Shuffle at least.
But is it better than this game? Probably, unless it is... Sabrina the Animated Series Zapped for the Game Boy Color.
Oh god.
Oh.
This was terrible, right?
This sucks.
Well,
Yes, but she wanted to go back and
let's see
master
the B-roll
it.
footage.
Counterpoint, well, she was... I feel like by the end of it, she was feeling pretty delirious. I don't know if she was in the right head to say
Well, she got
that.
a booty bump, though. Why she got a booty
She's a
bump,
child,
though?
my guy.
Way Forward made this, didn't they?
Yeah, and it's a Way Forward game. I feel like that's not out of character for Way Forward to do, hot take.
I mean, like, it's not like Shantae or... Like, the Shantae characters at least are supposed to be of age.
I
Why did...
feel...
Sorry. I'm revealing my hand here.
I think... I am fully just not operating on any sort of grounding or evidence. I think this is better than Britney's Dance Beat, but no higher.
I think that's way
That's
too high.
generous, dude.
I think based on my admittedly limited memories of Cammy playing this game, I think we're in like Billy Hatcher territory.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
This was a slog to get
What
through.
was
Like,
this
there's
for? Was this for Roulette or
retro
Achievement of the Week?
achievements. Achievement of the Week, I meant. It was the Achievement of the Week. Like, it beat out Nocturne, like, for reference. Because
Right!
that-
People thought
because
this.
people
People
couldn't-
voted for this for Nocturne, and that's why I don't do retro achievement events anymore.
Yeah, like, the problem is that, like, I feel like part of the reason for that was that, like, people couldn't run PS2 stuff as much as they could, like, GBC. So they figured, like, this would probably be passable enough. And for some people, it was. For reasonable people, it wasn't. This game.
Okay, so if she was forced to do it for Achievement of the Week, a thing that I've never touched because I immediately recognized that this was not a good idea for people who wanted to have a good time and or respect their hard drive space. Yeah, I could see this being like the new 85.
I feel like that's pretty fair. I remember like Karen just being very zonked like halfway through this. It was a slog for me to get through it on my own. It was an even bigger slog for Cammy to get through this shit.
I think she would rather play Billy Hatcher, honestly.
I was thinking right below. 85, yeah.
Do we put it below Doom? I feel like she.
Oh, dude, I thought you said Doom. I'm like, wait, is Doom this low?
No, Doom, not Doom.
If I had seen that Doom was this low, I would have immediately left out of disgust. Don't
I would
worry.
be shocked if Cammy had Doom that low or had that bad of an experience with the original Doom.
I think it is below Mr. Doom.
Same.
I think that's fair, yeah.
You know, that's fair. I think it is below Mr. Do.
It at least beats out Polar Express just because it's not as ugly as Polar Express. Like, it has some visual flair to it.
I can spell. I can spell.
Let's see if she fumbles zapped.
Fuck you. At 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games and maybe more because you guys keep bullying me for missing some games on here.
Sonic 3 and K, this is
alright.
Scroll
the list up.
I'm sorry, mistress. I'll try to spell for you.
Oh, thank you, Input.
Thank you,
I'm pretty sure, as far as 2D Sonic games go, this is Cammy's favorite one.
Yeah, I feel pretty confident saying that too. Like, I feel like it goes over Mania just because, like, the latter, like, there's some, like, it's Mania, like, I know that with pretty much all of the classic Sonic games, like, there's a point, like, where she feels like it starts to drag on. Like, with Sonic 2, it's Oil Ocean. With Sonic 3, it's I think Sonic 3 has it the easiest of the bunch by comparison because I feel like she says it starts she wants it to stop around after Lava Reef, but by that point you only have really Sky Sanctuary and Death Egg Zone left in the final bosses.
Which let's be very clear. If people aren't familiar with the actual full playing of the classic Sonic games, Sonic 3 and Knuckles is the longest of the classic games by a mile. The fact that it takes the longest for it to fall off in Cammy's eyes is saying a lot.
Exactly. Yeah.
Actually, to be fair, I think Sandopolis Act 2 is where it gets very annoying. But
fair.
I mean, that's kind of not the specific stage.
That,
I think,
that's just that level being obnoxious.
Yeah, I just think that would be that important to Cammy's memory of the game as a whole.
I think.
So what? Sonic 3 Stone Cold Steve Austin
Here's
edition?
a spelling tip, mistress. Knuckles' name has a K in the front, but it's not pronounced, so don't forget it. It's a tricky word.
Thank you, Input.
I think the floor for this game is 20. I can't see this being any lower.
I
and
don't
I
feel
could
like
see
there's
it going a
nostalgia
lot
game
higher.
for her, but it's still a game that she really enjoys. She loves playing the Angel Island Revisited a port.
True.
I don't know. I feel like it would at least go over Vampire Survivors, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know that I don't think this makes it past the line of personality defining, but I do. So I guess the argument here is this better? Is this more or less important in Cammy's eyes than Sonic Roboblast 2?
Oh, Sonic Roboblast 2 is definitely more important than Sonic 3.
So
I think-
number 20?
Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head with number 20, honestly.
Yeah.
I suppose so, yeah. I just wasn't sure with Left 4 Dead 2. I know that's a game that she also holds very dear to her.
You have any objections, Will?
I think that works out.
Do not forget to
sorry.
use N in the name, or else you may end up writing Cuckles, and that is not good for anyone.
Good.
Thank you, Input.
Input, I'm very disappointed in how bang on accurate your pronunciation is.
Final 5. Until we have to insert more. Inevitably.
If we do.
Resident
Oh, this is gonna go low.
Evil Motherfucking Zero somehow survives being rated until now.
Stop injecting your opinions, Corpse. On the other hand,
Sorry, was someone trying to put in intermission markers for all of the load screens on this playthrough and then gave up a half an hour in?
Good.
Okay. On the one hand, so here's my hardline stance. I think this is worse than Ring Racers. I don't know if it gets any lower than that.
I kind of agree. There's not a lot about this game that, from what I remember, that she liked outside of a few funny lines, the "I never saw him again" thing.
What I remember, and maybe I'm wrong about this, I believe her opinion was that this game is that she was kind of liking this game up until the exact moment where you start having to juggle puzzle items between two inventories, at which point it became infuriating and aggravating, and it never got up from there.
Yeah.
So this was 2-3 streams, mostly of just abject suffering.
Yeah.
So
what are you gonna say, Will?
No, y'all already covered it. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure this was lower than Resident Evil 6 on a tier list.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
I think the only reason that this is not the bottom of the list in my memory is that Umbrella Corps exists.
Oh, right.
Yeah. In terms of major Resident Evil games, this is still probably the worst one for her.
Yeah.
I think
Umbrella
this is our
Chorus
new
is-
95.
95.
Above Frogger, below Ring Racers.
That feels harsh to me, but I don't know anything about this game and Cammy's opinions on it really, so I can't make any sort of argument towards it being higher.
This was like a...
Me liking this. I'm fairly certain she disliked this.
Yeah, I definitely know this is something that was just like a fucking nightmare for her to get through after a certain point. Like, and she just, it seemed like it was the kind of thing like she just wanted to be over. And I think it was also like a thing like just being kind of fatigued by this kind of Resident Evil game by this point, that she just wanted to move on to like RE4 by this point. And this game really, really did not help that feeling. I think below Ring Racers might be fair.
But yet no lower because like Frogger is 5 minutes of pain, and Resident Evil 0 has at least 5 minutes of fun gameplay in it at the start.
Fair, I suppose.
4 to go.
Wow, I'm sorry I'm going to ruin things here, but I'm shocked we got through that without a single Billy.
Thank you.
Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3.
Yeah. I was thinking about the Billy, but like I was worried someone was gonna play the damn noise. I'm just tired of that.
Oh, yeah.
This is when I know that she loves this game a lot.
Yeah, this is going to be surprisingly high, I think. I think when I think of this game, at least in my mind, it's like around Crazy Taxi, Monkey Ball 2. I suspect it's probably similar for Cammy.
That's pretty close to what I was seeing. I was looking at this and I was thinking, maybe this Pip Salco again.
Maybe.
I don't know if this beats Monkey Ball for her.
Oh yeah, no. I wouldn't say this.
Yeah, that's fair.
Monkey Ball. Like this.
Yeah.
Like my thing with this is just like I know that there's a game that she really likes. It's like her favorite Tony Hawk game. She's talked a lot about it. I think she's kind of nostalgic for it. I don't have very specific things that I associate with her in my mind beyond just her general love for it.
Music taste. I think this game somewhat shaped her music taste.
Perhaps. Like, I'll take your word for it. I don't know like when like she had first played this is my one thing that like trips me up with this like on the placement.
Yeah, that's true.
Would asking her when she played it count as her inserting her opinions?
I feel like it kind of does. Like, I mean, we haven't like asked for like history stuff beforehand. I'd feel weird about asking about it now.
Yeah, in my mind, I don't think this beats Monkey Ball 2. I don't think it beats Crazy Taxi, but I think it probably beats Typing of the Dead. I think
yeah.
It's
New 34.
Well, does it beat Resident Evil 2? That's the question.
I don't think it beats Resi 2.
Probably not.
No, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, number 34 then.
Damn.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Okay. Let's do this.
3 to
Tony
go.
Hawk's Pro Skater 3, and the remaining 3 games.
You put that in 33. It goes in 34.
Shut up.
Pat.
This wheel's gonna be really weird.
Oh, this is the one that I know
Had to
she
be
really
on
loves,
here.
Too.
It had to be on here.
She loves this
Scroll
Mario
up,
Party.
folks.
I think this is a nostalgic one for her too. I want to say this is something she had growing up.
This beats Monkey Ball 2.
I think so too. Yeah, like there's just a lot of charm to it. Like it's got that like, it's got Koopa Kid for crying out loud. She loved the Koopa Kid. Like that, like one of her favorite.
Got a favorite Mario Party map?
characters. Oh yeah.
I
Like
don't.
she straight up said she wanted to make a map like this one, Castaway Bay.
I don't think that this breaches the personality defining.
No, but I think it's close.
I
Yeah,
do
yeah,
think
yeah.
it beats Vampire Survivors.
Oh,
Yeah.
for certain.
I was thinking it splits the Sonics, which is to say Roboblast 2 and 3 and Knuckles.
I don't know that it beats Sonic 3.
I think it probably does.
I think it does too. Like I think there's a lot about Mario Party 6 that she really enjoys. That's the, like I know like this is like the Mario Party for her. Like this is like her baseline. Like this is like a Mario Party that like I said like it inspires like it was another like game inspiring idea kind of game for her. Like she wants like I think like I know she's talking about like making a crossover Mario Party like game and like
Sorry.
like pulling. Yeah.
It's just that I know exactly what the last 2 games are, and it is just killing me on the inside.
Fair.
Oh boy.
You know, the more you go.
Yeah. I was saying, like, I like this is, like a game that I feel like she like loves. I would put it up. I can't think of much that she feels negative on. I don't think it's personality defining, but I think it's a like it would beat out Mario. It would beat out Sonic 3 and K.
The more I think about it, the more I think it might actually beat out Roboblast 2 as well.
Good night,
just
Taco.
because of like how.
Thank you for watching.
Night.
Good night.
Good night, Taco.
Taco,
Just
have a good night, Big Paul.
Yeah, just because like how much Cammy like talks about this game in particular, and like the Mario Party series as a whole, and just like wanting to make a game that's like this. Like I feel like this style of video game honestly could get into that. Like the more I think about it, the more I think like that could get into the personality defining area.
Kinda.
I want to say it's 19, but it is the new line.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think so.
What do you think, Willow?
I think I agree with that.
I can buy it being the new 19.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of think of Roboblast 2 as that line, so I guess it's still the line, but yeah.
As much as my queue with an agenda ass wishes that it could pip out, it can't. It can't do that.
Yeah, I feel like the thing with like Mario Party 6, like in particular, comes to mind is like I can't think of many like bugbears regarding that game compared to Roboblast 2. Like there's like some particular levels, like even just going through it normally, that get under her skin when she goes through it. Whereas with Mario Party 6, like at most, like I think there's like some boards that she doesn't really care for.
Like sometimes, like Mario Party will Mario Party you, but like if you're playing Mario Party, you accept in your heart that there's the possibility that you're gonna get Mario Partied.
Yeah, like it's like the fact that like it's a rage-inducing game is kind of like besides the point when it comes to like a chaotic multiplayer game like that. Like with Roboblast 2, it's more like something that like hampers the experience. It's something that like she dreads, whereas with like Mario Party, it's something that is inherent to the game, like inherent to what you're playing it for.
Okay. So we have 2 games left. Do we want to do some honorable mentions now? Or do we want to go into the hell rotation that is the last 2 games on here? Because I remember
Just
the
rip off
exact
the Band-Aid. Go for it.
Band-Aid. Okay.
Yeah. Let's do these so we know like what honorable mentions to put in case they're one of these.
Wait.
Oh, this is going low. Going low. Going low.
Wait a minute, did I remove something from the list? I don't remember this game being on here. Hold on. Okay, I removed. Okay, I was half right. I remembered one of the game. I remember the last game on the list. I cut one other game on the list, and I was remembering wrong.
Well, maybe that ends up being an honorable mention.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna give like kind of a frame of reference. Yesterday, I have like right before the stream, like Cammy was like sending me like DMing me about something else. Like let me pull it to refresh my memory. Like we were talking about like the like her story that she's been writing. Like halfway through it, she just realized that I was playing Superstars and asking like, why the hell am I playing this? Like just how she feels on this. This was a game I remember her and Willow going through, and her just not, Cammy at least not liking it. From
Okay,
the start.
but now hold on. You did say that she subconsciously started playing it, though.
No, I was playing it.
No, yeah.
No, she was asking why Vespa was playing it.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
okay.
what she
I
was
misheard. I misheard. Okay.
No worries.
Yeah. This is something that Willow might be able to speak to better than
Yeah.
me, but I remember watching Willow and Cammy play this game co-op, and it was like the most unplayable experience I think I've ever seen from any video game ever.
Oh yeah.
To the point where I'm like, maybe this is the 101 on here.
I kind of
Now maybe the single player experience makes it better than that, but like if you're looking at it from a co-op perspective, this might be worse than New Zealand Story.
That is basically like the only experience Cammy has with like going through the main co-op campaign, because for whatever reason this game has like two extra like story stuff that can only be played on single player. So like that co-op like playthrough that her and Willow had like when the game launched, like was pretty much like the only experience she's had with the game, and it was a miserable experience from what I remember. Like I think Willow at least was tolerant of the game for that initial like main campaign playthrough, but I do not remember Cammy liking the game at all. What do you think, Willow?
Yeah, it was dog shit. I would probably put it below Resident Evil 0, but still above New Zealand Story.
New 100?
Yeah, I feel like it's still above New Zealand Story.
Yeah, that's true. Like New Zealand Story just like fucking broke her. Like this is like she was still pissed with this game, but it was more just like kind of just. I don't think she had high hopes for it going in. I remember her being kind of cold on it, like pre-release. Like even with Fang, as much as she loves Fang, like I think like if anything, that kind of just adds a bit of a disappointment to it, but like not that much.
Yeah, like okay, here's my hot take. This game has at least one T-Lope song in it. That by that merit alone, this must be better than New Zealand Story.
No, fair, because New Zealand Story just sounds like utter dog water, like through the ears.
New Zealand Story is nails on a chalkboard, and like,
yeah.
Don't get me wrong, a lot of Superstars' soundtrack sucks. There is at least one T-Lopes in there. It has to be that, which is more merit than anything in the PC Engine port of New Zealand Story.
Fair.
Counterpoint. The other half of the songs in this game are like some of the most awful faux Genesis sounding songs with the worst Sonic 2-esque drum beats you've ever heard.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There is at least one. There is some T-Lopes in this, which is better than the non-T-Lopes in the PC Engine version of New Zealand Story.
It's better than hearing the same exact pitchy, awful, like jingle over and over again in New Zealand Story. Like Superstars has awful music, sure, but it's not New Zealand PC Engine bad.
Like there's different bad songs, and like Jun Sonoe is good at music in certain contexts. They should stop making him do Genesis-like songs, but like there's the bones of something deep down in there. And at least if they're bad songs plural.
Yeah.
That's fair.
You get to listen to something else.
Yeah.
Okay, are we in agreement? This is the new 100?
Yes.
I think so.
Will this be the new 102?
What the fuck is
I wonder what it's gonna be.
Is this? Of fucking course, this was the last game. Of fucking course, it's the last game. It's spinning. The wheel's spinning. You can't hear it, but it's spinning.
God damn it!
Oh my god.
Damn it, I should have known!
You
I
should have
said
fucking
I'm the
known.
freaking Retro Achievements too. Oh no. Oh
Okay.
god damn it.
So my
Oh.
the immediate joke suggestion in my soul is that this should be number 88 because funny vor number.
No,
God,
this
no.
this is a personality defining game. This could
Really,
genuinely
no.
be top 20.
There's cursed knowledge with this game, and I really wish I didn't know it.
Well, in
as someone
that
that grew up
case,
with this game and loved it, I don't like what I know about Cammy in this game.
in that case, if I may offer a cursed answer,
What is it?
new number 1.
No,
Oh,
we're not going that high. We can put it high up. I would not put it over Umineko.
It would be
If the
funny,
cursed
but
knowledge
no.
is what I think it is, then right above Eek.
I mean, since I guess I've chosen violence in my heart for this last one, I'll never say no to spiting Yik one last time.
Right.
Spiting Yik.
I'm fine with that, honestly.
Could not get Yik out of the teens, but oh well, can't win them all. Okay, I guess let me walk in and try and think of an actual, real answer. I don't think that this can place higher than Kirby Superstar.
No.
Maybe a new number 9?
I don't think this is top 10. I don't think this beats Kirby Air Eye.
Yeah, the thing with Munchables is that the cursed knowledge regarding Munchables is the only thing I really know about regarding Cammy and the Munchables. I don't really know how she feels on the game itself.
I want a new number 13.
Yeah, I could see that.
I can see that, honestly.
I guess.
I
just feel weird putting games that she genuinely has a there's more history that I know of for them over a game that she did things that I cannot talk about on this channel.
My personal thinking, I'm fine with it being as high as 13. My personal thinking was that it would be number 21, and it would be the cutoff line.
I was also thinking 21.
I think that's
personality
fair.
defining.
As for the things that you can no longer unknow, Vespa, not to make wild, baseless assumptions.
Why would you eat the bomb?
I think she's done pointedly untoward things towards games she thinks actively sucks. I
mean, fair.
Does that make them better for her?
Yeah, I think 21 is probably fine. For that, I just the thing that I just tripped up with this is just I don't really know how she feels on the game outside of that memory.
The main thing I remember is that when this did get confirmed, she did say but there's probably going to be achievements for no hitting the bosses, and those are going to really suck for this game, which implies that she's tried to do that before.
Yeah, or at the very least, I'm thinking more in the sense when I thought of that, I thought it was more that she just found, I don't think she's tried to do, no-hit runs on her own time. I think it's more that she just found the bosses frustrating when she played it, is what I at least figured she meant. Cammy is not, the kind of person I expect to do no-hit runs on her own time.
So how are we feeling?
I think 21 is fine.
I think it should maybe be higher, but I can accept 21.
Any last calls? Any last objections?
I'm okay with 21.
Well,
It's like, yeah,
That works.
Because I guess I've never heard her say she wants to make a game like the Munchables.
Yeah, me neither.
I'm sure she's thought about it, but I don't think she's ever put it out there.
So do we?
Yeah.
What do we want to do now that we finished this list? If there are any honorable mentions you guys want to talk about as an addendum, now that you know are some exclusions.
There was one game that I was surprised I didn't see on here. I mean, I guess there were a couple, but one in particular was Slay the Princess.
That
Yeah.
I just kind of like accepted like the visual novels because like I think she talked about it with me before when I was like asking about this list thing was like visual novels like that she just wasn't sure about, like with like Higurashi and that with Umi Neko I think like certain visual novel stuff like she just felt unsure about because like she felt like some people just would not be able to have much to say about it because like they don't have much experience with it and like it's not really something that they're interested with, along with just like I guess spoilery stuff.
Yeah, I'm literally just gonna put a trailer because I do not feel confident that I can. Like, this is the official trailer. I do not feel confident to put in any actual gameplay of this.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I just remember Cammy being enraptured by this game when she played it, and like it was the only thing she would talk about for. I mean, it wasn't the only thing she would talk about, but like in a figurative sense, you know what I mean? For weeks. So.
Yes, it's a really good game.
Mm-hmm.
Has Cammy integrated this game into her personality?
It's close.
Yeah,
I feel like kinda, yeah. Like, it's something that like both of the Black Tabby games are ones that like are very like essential to her.
Maybe this is 22 then.
I want to say, if we're going on these metrics, 21, 22 are Slay the Princess and Scarlet Hollow in order.
I think that might be fair, yeah.
Above the Munchables?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm willing to put both of those there.
We'd probably put Scarlet Hollow above Slay the Princess if it was
222.
finished.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I need to do some quick bullshit work to try and fix this if I can. There we go. Above or below? How are we feeling on Scarlet Hollow versus Slay the Princess?
I think
if it was finished, it would be above, but
Yeah.
as it stands.
As it stands.
Mhm.
Yeah. I couldn't decide.
Can I do a funny font for the games that you guys have made, have forced on here, just because of the fact that they're not going to be on the...
Comic Sans.
I'd be at least like giving like a different color.
Yeah. I mean...
Like help distinguish them. Yeah.
That looks so great on the blue background.
There we go.
What do you call?
And then we also we forced Higurashi on here.
I did retroactively put Higurashi on the control list. I have retroactively put in Higurashi and Friday Night Funkin' as you guys put those in. But I, of course, did not put in Slay the Princess or Scarlet Hollow on the retroactive list because you guys came up with it just now. Is there anything else you guys want to have an addendum for? I know you guys mentioned Cooking Mama.
Yeah, Cooking Mama should probably be on this list. And
Which Cooking Mama? Like the...
Oh, true.
Would it be like the first one or like the Wii one?
She
that
played
you
more
and-
of the first one.
I wasn't sure like if you're gonna be that or like the Wii one that her and Tin played on stream a couple
This
months
is the Cooking
ago.
Mama I played objectively the most.
Fair.
Which, like, let us be clear. If it's Cooking Mama 1, it's not going to be very high.
Yeah, Cooking Mama 1 is not a particularly great game.
It's a very boring game.
It's
very...
repetitive.
No higher than 80.
At least, yeah. Like it's
probably lower.
I feel like the most notable thing in relation to Cammy and Cooking Mama is more just like the slip-ups that just kind of caught her off guard. Like, barring that, it was just kind of like some shovelware she played, like for a laugh.
Yeah, I think around 80 is where we're at. It's not gonna be LSD Dream Emulator.
It gets a firm. It gets a firm better than McCartney 2.
Yeah.
I was gonna say like, it feels like a game like the Polar Express. She did it more just out of like the inside joke rather than for any other reason. I feel like
she played it for the bit, but she played it for the bit a lot.
Fair.
If it's a bad bit, Cammy Cannon has given up on it.
True. I think just like the cooking aspect kind of just adds some novelty to it.
So where are we putting this?
It's like 80 to 83.
Yeah, I think Cammy would rather play. I think it's 83, honestly.
Yeah, I think 83 is where it should be.
I think she'd rather play Sonic 06. I think she'd rather play Mario Sunshine.
Okay, any other addendums we need?
I think we've mentioned Kirby and the Forgotten Land multiple times, so I feel like that probably warrants being on here.
I think that'd be fair with like one more addendum. I feel like if we keep on going, like we'll be here all night with like a
No.
I think this should be our last addendum. Get us to
I
the
agree.
105.
If only because I'm confident this is higher up than Code Veronica, and that means that Code Veronica will end up being number 73 as I predicted.
Oh my god.
At the very
Oh
start of the
my
first stream.
The long fucking con from 10.
Damn.
Holy shit.
I think
called it.
I think this is higher than Kirby Superstar, but it can't beat Silent Hill 2.
This was her new #1 for all Kirby games.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's better than Kirby and the Amazing Mirror.
Yeah, like she really loved this game. She had a lot of fun with it when we went through it this year.
There's nostalgia value to Amazing Me is the thing.
True.
Yeah. Like she had recency bias when she ranked Forgotten Land. So
Yeah,
I
she
could definitely see
she
an argument for
openly-
Amazing Mirror being higher now.
Yeah, she openly admitted that there might be recency bias to it.
Fair.
So what was that, Tim? Did she say she changed her mind at one point?
No, I just said I wouldn't be surprised if you asked her
Oh.
now if she would have changed her mind.
I would still feel like putting it at the new number 3.
I feel like that's fair.
I
She really loved this game, like a lot from what I remember.
Yeah, I can see that. I can accept new number 3.
Yeah, I'm fine with
Thank
that.
you.
It's the objective top 106 best video games, in my opinion, in my friends' opinions.
Yeah. You should if you can, you should quickly add these 4 games to your personal list.
This one's huge!
Okay, give me 1 second. Let me try and do that, then. This will take just a bit. 1,
No
2,
worries.
3.
I guess to build up suspense, now that the whole list is done, but before you show us the control list, last time we said we asked you to asked you to give us a 1 to 10 ranking of how you felt about our list. Before you show us the control, can you give us a new rating on how this list was?
4.
Damn.
Maybe 5 if I'm feeling generous. I
Oh,
will and
damn.
truly think you guys got some of these right. But upon reflecting, I feel like... I feel like it's just a problem of you guys valued games a lot more because they happen to be multiplayer games that we had access to, and thus we would play more just by sheer virtue of I like to play with friends. And I think there's just a bunch of unfortunate black spots of I have not talked about this game because I am of the personality type where I do not tend to return to games that much. I usually tend to just play new games rather than sitting with returning to a pre-existing game that I've enjoyed. And so that has
Same.
put a massive bias against several games on here. And so yes, I would say strong 4, light 5 if we're going by Fantano rules.
Fair. I'm sorry, Willow. I'd be disappointed.
Now, yeah, I'm
side.
very sorry, Willow. Now we are definitively failing at Cammy.
Yeah.
Don't rely on me.
I was worried about Willow doing this.
I feel like a lot of this might be my doing, because I feel like a lot of my my contributions to this were stating like a game that it goes around or a number that goes around and like putting it in that position.
I feel like it's more my fault with some of the shit that I was arguing for and against. I feel like I definitely caused a lot of damage to the list. Yeah, I'm just trying to go off of what I know about and remember talking about with Cammy for the past couple years, or I've heard her talk about.
Give me 1 minute, I'm almost done putting in some quick addendums. Do we want to like try and categorize this into perspective tiers, like actual like color tiers, like A, B, C?
We can.
I think we can definitely hack at least 3, maybe 4 tiers.
I feel like that probably would be fine. Yeah, I just didn't want to like put off like the control list for too long.
Oh, okay. So fast version.
Okay, well, I am
1
done
to
with the control list now.
Yeah.
But
I would say 1 to 21 is S tier, or just the games that are of genuine, real ass personal significance.
How does Tier Maker color code this?
Based on that, shouldn't that go to 24?
Yeah.
Right. We.
I would also make an addendum to that, which is to say, I think Umineko and also Sonic Adventure are like S+ tier.
Yeah, those are games I feel
make those gold.
I feel like those are the absolute certain like top 5, top 3 games for you, like that range. Like we at least got those right, I feel like.
And of course, Umineko should be gold.
Exactly. Same with Sonic.
Dot wave. I do it myself, but I do not have the voice to replicate that sound font.
Funny font for this. There we go.
Like I feel confident those are like 2 of your like top 3, like 2 of the top 3 games for you.
I think that is going to be number 1 and number 2 on our list.
Okay. Second tier, I feel pretty confident about. 93 to 106 is games that genuinely made her miserable.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This feels like a pinkish color. Eye searing pink. No. God damn it. I just want to steal the fucking colors from I could just eyedropper this. What am I doing? There we go.
Other than that, where do I fit?
I think if we're talking about A tier, I think it would go down to 52 with Rocket League. And I could hear an argument for 53 as well.
I don't hear her talk about Shovel Knight enough.
She has all the amiibos.
I would say Shovel Knight in A for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. And then, okay, so then where do we think the games start getting just? It's like 54 is like these are games she definitely has an appreciation for, but she doesn't have strong opinions on them.
Yeah, it's like
where
top
do we
B.
think it transitions to bad?
I think it's gonna
I
be
think
somewhere
Cooking
between.
I think Cooking Mama might be like D tier. Cooking Mama might be the start of D tier.
Sorry, what you say, Abby?
We're doing B tier right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mid. So where does it become truly mid?
Yeah, I think.
I think LSD Dream Simulator might be the cutoff for me.
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
And then like it's Sims 2 to Super Mario Sunshine are mid. 84 to 92 is bad, but not like genuinely painful.
I don't think Ape Escape would be in D tier though.
I don't know. Like, I feel like she didn't really like Ape Escape all that much outside of, like, the music.
Which, hey, what do you know? No, most of this tier list is positive.
I would heavily disagree on Ape Escape. I know that she doesn't really care much for it.
All right,
compared to
yeah.
me.
It turns out Cammy does like video games.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
We
Yeah.
got-
I'm
Do we want to just quickly
Happy
have
with
me
this
make
tier
a
list.
loose idea of my color coding for this before we reveal it? It won't take too long.
Sure,
Yeah,
sure.
Okay, give me 1 second then. So she says I already have the colors here. What font was this? Caveat. Caveat, set it to white. So what, other than the fact that I explicitly said you guys fumbled it, how do you think about this tier list, honestly, from what your perception of my opinion is, I guess to say?
I think anything below like 24. I think anything below B tier we kind of fumbled.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are so many things that I'm looking at that I'm like, oh, those should be way higher, but they just ended up getting pushed down.
I think in the context of our rules being that once something is set, we cannot explicitly move it other than by adding other things to the list. And by the fact that a couple of very key games got picked tragically early, in the context of our rules, I think we did okay.
Fair.
I think so.
There
yeah.
are a few baffling, like nasty shanks. But most of what we got wrong was a victim of the rules of the list.
And also
Yeah.
probably me.
I know.
For Monopoly Party.
I think Monopoly Party might be fairly accurate, honestly. I do think we got Persona 5 at least 50 positions too low, and that's even after I defended its position. But we'll see.
I can maybe accept that Persona 5 should be at like 63. From how she has talked about it, I don't think it could have possibly been in like a good tier.
Yeah.
I can agree. I can accept that it's probably too low. I don't accept that it should be not low.
Yeah, that's kind of how I
1,
feel
2,
too.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1,
I don't know. I just feel like she hinted so much about it being way off.
Like,
Maybe
Shovel
our-
Knight being 53, that hurts.
Hold this for a second. Hold this for a second.
I'm scared to see what the fuck the control list like. I feel like I really fucked it.
Okay. So we're gonna split this.
Okay.
Split view, let's go.
The control view.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's move down to the bottom, a little slightly under the bottom. Hold on, fuck this up. Okay, so at the very bottom,
Okay,
you
we got New
guys
Zealand.
got New Zealand story correct for number
All
106.
We got that right.
That
at
game,
least.
I'm gonna try and give some light reflection. I know it's getting late, so I'm gonna try and be quick as possible. Yes, this game gave me fucking pain. I was so fucking mad playing this, and I hated this game so much that I could not even stomach to finish it. You guys gave 105 to Sonic Superstars. I gave it to Pac-Man Fever because I legitimately think that's one of the worst party games I've ever played in my fucking life. Maybe,
Okay, so we were off by one.
maybe Shrek Super Slam could be bad too, but like that, I don't
Super
know.
Party.
Super Slam, okay.
Yeah, Super Party, sorry.
No,
I just-
Super Party is good.
I also wrote this in a bit of a rush, distracted by DMs and reflecting on Timmy Turner's Granddad ending, so this is not entirely conclusive, and maybe I'll make an actual, honest-to-God, full list that isn't poisoned by meme answers, but 104, you guys gave Pac-Man Fever, I gave Sonic Heroes, because that game fucking broke me. I tried playing, as part of a yearly replay of Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, I tried adding heroes to the mix so I can finally beat the game for the first time. That game pissed me the fuck off. I have a lot of nostalgia for it. I used to really love it. Even with all the gripes and foibles. Gripes? Even with all the problems of, like, the art style and all that, I still had a sentimental, like, soft spot for it. I don't now. I fucking hate that game.
Damn.
Damn, I thought Show was still better than Superstars.
Same.
Again, not a fully conclusive list. That game pissed me off, though. You guys put Frogger on 103. I put Resident Evil 6.
Really?
I put it way lower than you fuckers, because that game is fucking vapid, lifeless, corporate, and yes, it is fun to play co-op, but was it that much fun when me and Will were just miserable by the end of it?
True, like I do remember, like even like when it wasn't you and Will, like you still were having issues, I think, with connecting to the others too for some of the campaigns.
Yeah, we had a lot of connection issues, and it was just a very... Chris's campaign sucks, and it just fully cemented in me that I hate Chris Redfield as a character.
I don't remember if I was trying to push 6 down or up.
You were.
I think I pushed
it down.
I think I pushed it a bit up for the like mercenaries and such.
Yeah, mercenaries, sure. But
Yeah.
like the thing is, remember on a tier list, I had to rank the mercenaries mode separately because you guys were upset that I ranked 6 as a whole so low. I had to put the asterisk on there just to appease you guys on that tier list. 102 Resident Evil 0. Yeah. I fucking hate that game. You got that right on the money
that's
there.
a win in my book. We got
Okay, we
two
got
right.
so that's 2 rankings that have been bang on right, and 1 that we were only off by 1 for.
Like
Yeah, so far it doesn't look too bad.
Yeah, I can quickly mark this as correct. Green. Oh my god, that's eye searing.
That's the 2 green.
There you go.
No, that just looks pukey. Cyan maybe?
Cyan. I know this is not cyan, but it might be a. There you go.
Yeah, New Zealand.
Yeah, sure. That's pleasing looking. And we also got New Zealand story bang on the money.
101 Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers. Huh?
Oh wow, we got that right.
Yeah, what the
Fucking hell.
Okay, see, like, the thing is, I thought you guys were being insane ranking it this low. But I guess I'll concede that the me of yesterday also thought it was really bad. I don't know, like, when you guys are talking about it, I just thought you guys, like, yeah, I fucking hate this game, what it stands for, and how it split the community, but it's also just kind of a boring game that's, like, overcomplicated by bad mechanical decisions. So it's like, yeah, we did end up being right in the end, but upon reflection, I guess that's why this is a control list. Upon reflection, I think you guys think of me as thinking way too harsh on it when it was more just what it stood for is what pissed me off on.
We know you better than you.
Yeah, number 100, Lotto Fun. I put Sonic Rumble because that game, yes, I keep trying to return to it, but fucking hell is that game so lifeless. It's like a fucking... Google Play mobile app bootleg shit game, and that's why I just, even with the fact that it keeps almost wanting to pull me in because it has characters I recognize, it's still really bad.
No, yeah, I feel like I was too soft on Rumble. Like, at least like soft on like what you
were
would
one
do
off,
on
Well,
Rumble.
too soft. Soft is a strong word. We were only off by 1 on it.
Yeah,
Like it was like for me, like it was just I was just saying like I just figured like oh, but she still kind of wanted to return to it, so I don't know if she really hates it. I figured it was more like it was just kind of like whatever.
But my number 99 was Frogger.
Frogger.
I don't
there
know
it
why I
is.
put Frogger that high up compared to. I think it's just because it was like just like a fucking nothing game that I got mad at because of a retro achievement bounty. I think is why I put it way less low than you guys.
Doesn't offend as much as some of the other games on the.
Like this one's corporate. This one's just bad.
You got the tier correct.
Yeah. Polar Express 98. I put Sonic Shuffle. You guys really put way too much value in the fact that I said I would do a 24-hour stream of it because I know you guys kind of forgot that I decided, wait a minute, that would be miserable. No, I don't want to do that anymore. I changed my mind about those plans.
I didn't put much stock in the 24-hour marathon thing because I forgot that you gave up on that, but at the same time I figured like you didn't mean it. You weren't that serious about actually doing it.
Yeah.
Like, I figured I'm the one that
I don't
would
know. I
probably
thought it was
do
on the
that
table.
shit.
That's fair. That's fair. I did give up on it after having played it with you guys for a lark and doing that one stream where I debuted the text-to-speech bots because then I realized, no, this game's not even that ironically fun. I actually wouldn't want to play it that much.
Yeah, no.
97, Sabrina Zapped. I put Sonic Superstars. Good lord, that game's so bad though. Oh, I guess.
Wow, your control list was way
I was
nicer.
born on
nicer
Sonic
to Sonic
Shuffle.
Superstars.
Input was not born on Sonic Shuffle. She was given a voice on Sonic Shuffle.
Yeah, Superstars like Superstars. I remember like I think like for what like Ring Resistance to 10 is what I am towards like the Superstars. But granted, I didn't play for the entire thing like Willow did.
At least Superstars was fascinating for how bad it was, and at least it was kind of fun that you could make your own robot, even if it was completely inconsequential.
And it did give us both the return of Fang and the introduction of Trip.
96,
So,
Mr. Do.
that.
I put Sabrina there, because I guess I would rather play Sabrina over Superstars, because at least Wave 4 is more competent than fucking, was it Arzest?
Arzest.
Yeah.
Yes, Arzest.
Yeah.
I agree with that view.
95, Billy Hatcher and a Giant Egg. You right on the money!
Nice.
Right on the money again!
I did not
Hell
beat this game. I have more of a soft spot for Heroes, but I think that's because I haven't beaten this game. I feel like when I play it, it's gonna take a massive plunge, just like Sonic Heroes.
Oh, definitely. I feel like this is gonna be the kind. Like, it is a very Heroes is finicky. Billy Hatcher is on ice, like dealing with the egg stuff.
94 Sonic Heroes. I put the Polar Express. Oh my god. It's like it could be a fun game because we play it as like a competitive race every year. But like it's also just kind of a fucking dull game, and if you get stuck on a level, it is miserable. It's a miserable game.
Yeah.
I should have put on fucking Project Zoo on here, Wallace and Gromit Project Zoo, because that game broke me. But I forgot.
Oh
about
yeah,
it
I've heard the horror stories of that. I feel like that would definitely be in the hundreds.
Yeah.
Like, that was one I know that you hate.
93, Pokemon Sword and Shield. I put Mr. Do, because, I don't know, that game's just boring. That game's like...
Yeah.
It doesn't do it for me. It doesn't Mr. Do it for me. It's just kind of an unremarkable game.
That's what I figured as well. Like,
92, Cooking Simulator.
Mr. More like Mr.
It's
Don't.
a lot of fun. I can't
It's at least Auto Fun was a fun novelty, and I have a lot of sentimentality for it.
I told you Lotto Fun was going to be higher than Sonic Rumble.
You did.
Damn.
You did, yeah.
I just didn't realize how high.
You put Sonic Shuffle on 91, Mino. I put Sword and Shield on it. God, that game's the epitome of death by paper cuts.
Off by 2.
Oh, God. 90, My Disney Kitchen. 90, Disney Party. You guys put way too much value in me liking this game, because it's not... I like the game. I like the aesthetic, I like the vibes, I like the mechanics of it. It's not, like, that great, it's just fine.
Fair enough.
Maybe I'll like
give your friend
reposition these, but I did like this literally last minute for the tiering, so
Y'all got scooped by the Quimbly Gorbo robot.
Yeah, you guys put way too much value on Billy.
I guess also like my hatred of that game, like I like that game so much less than Cammy. I guess we didn't realize that it doesn't necessarily mean that Cammy likes it all that much.
That's fair, yeah. That's what I figured as well. Like, because I just remember, like, you didn't like love the game like as like much like some other.
It's just that it loses its luster the more I play it, and so that's why I rank it so low.
Yeah,
fair enough.
Maybe my hatred of it rubbed off on you.
89 Persona 5. I think it's I got older. 89 Kobold Care. Because
Off
I
by
mean,
one for Kobold Care.
yeah, it's just a fucking porn game, but it's also just kind of a nothing game. It does like very fuck all for it if you're not into it to just on Puka toss it up.
But that's enraged here? Damn.
No, the thing is, I added an extra tier than you guys. I have an extra one on you guys. And again, I literally wrote this like on the spot with less deliberation than you guys, so it's not entirely accurate. I just arbitrarily put these in.
Hi, Kobold Care.
Hey, off by one for Kobold Care.
McCartney too. I mean, like, it has some good songs. Like, I have listened to it in full. I actually do like some songs from it, but I only remember like one good song, one abominable song, and then one awful fucking bonus track. So, shut up, Branzler.
I thought we had fun with Kobold Care.
We did. But we can have fun with a bad game and still think it's a bad game. I mean, we put Resident Evil 6 as low as we did.
Yeah.
Resident Evil 6!
My
My Disney Kitchen! Again, it was like a fun stream, but it wasn't really that good of a game.
So like, with a few glaring exceptions, so far, a lot of things in the pits of this tier list have been in mostly the right positions.
Yeah. So
it's just
far,
that there's
this feels
some
like better than
glaring
5.
problems. There's some glaring problems, is why I ranked you guys so low.
The Persona 5 is yet to be found.
Yeah.
It's probably our biggest one.
And also going back to Kobold Care,
Simulator.
And going back to Kobold Care, the kobolds in the games look kind of ugly, kind of creepy. I don't know. I like more scrungly, cutie-looking kobolds. So I guess that would make things a little weird, given the fact that you're supposed to fuck them. But anyway, 86 Ape Escape, 86 Fortnite. You guys ranked it way higher, given I've barely touched the fucking game lately, other than maintenance mode, trying to unlock stuff by idling.
That's what I was thinking too. Like I guess that like put in the effort for it, but people are talking.
This is where I think it should have gone. It got pulled way the fuck up.
Yeah, like, you had a Fortnite problem. It doesn't mean you necessarily liked it.
Yeah, like, the thing is, I had a period where I fucking loved Fortnite. That period was, like, 5 years ago. Like, this game has fallen off hard, and I just play it almost out of obligation and sunk cost at this point. Because it's fun with friends. It's fun with friends, but again, I said it before. You guys put way more value in the game is accessible for us to play with friends than I would if I made the list.
Fair. I'm worried
It gave the energy of like she mostly plays it out of obligation, and if I may be so bold, Season 7 is giving money to Wizard Cube. Maybe we should reevaluate that obligation.
Yeah. 85, you guys put McCartney into. I put Mario Sunshine. I'm sorry.
It is
the
low.
The thing is about Mario Sunshine, I love the aesthetics, love the vibe, love the fact that it's a GameCube game. That game just gets fucking frustrating to beat after a while. I just like lose steam in that game so hard, and it kills me because I want to love the game, but like, it's just a fucking frustrating Mario game. It's a very divisive one, and I swung both ways.
Yeah, Sunshine, it was more just a matter of me just being unsure of your history with the game. Like, I figured like it probably wasn't going to rank too high.
Cobb says, this is where I saw it would be. Cobb, why are you not in this call?
Yeah, what the
You
fuck?
could have
Doc?
saved us.
I was kind of surprised you didn't come on calling Ivor, bud. Like, I figured.
So I just distinctly remember a point where I was trying to unlock a challenge achievement, and I know it's not the fault of the game itself, but a challenge achievement and with proclaiming a retro achievements for the billionth time, where that achievement just fucking broke me, and it's just like, yeah, no, I fell off,
I
fell out
forgot
of
you
love with this
bothered
game.
playing the retro achievement.
Okay, Cobb is sick. Fair enough.
Oh, fair enough.
Wicked
Bud.
sick
Sorry.
as fuck. Okay,
I'm
84
sorry, bud.
Cooking Mama. 84 Melee. I feel
Oh.
like this one's too harsh on my opinion. But the problem is, I've just kind of fallen out of Smash Brothers. And you can see, I guess, this point, I put Ultimate above it. There's a lot of nostalgia for Melee, don't get me wrong. But I more just love I love thinking about Melee rather than actually
Very
playing it. Because
fair.
I still think Ultimate's like a very fun fighting game, even if we don't touch it anymore. And I feel like you guys deranked a lot of Switch games, not remembering that me playing Switch games with my particular autism is a pain in the ass because I like to be able to just have it full screen on my computer, but that would make monitor situations a pain, and I don't have a capture card that doesn't have input delay, and so I don't play HDMI games that don't emulate nearly as much because of that.
Fair. I'm just so used to you
I'm
not
so-
being into.
Wow, we're giving Cobb shit. Mario Sunshine was only like 2 tiers off, though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We did well on Mario Sunshine, honestly.
I guess we did.
I
Yeah,
suppose,
I felt
like,
it
but
was
like,
such a-
Okay, what was your number
Input
3?
delay.
The Munchables.
Was I late to something?
Oh,
Mr.
no.
Input.
Oh, no.
The thing about the Munchables is, I mean, we'll
Please
just
go.
break kayfabe. Yeah, I like it for stupid, dumb, autistic, DeviantArt kink reasons. I'll just say it outright. But the thing is, it's just kind
So
of
I
a
would've-
mediocre Wii platformer that is just like kind of
Yeah.
okay-ish, and it just gets kind of annoying because it has a boss rush at the end, which I think it does not earn at all.
no, yeah, that
Okay.
is entirely
So-
fair.
So my joke suggestion of 88 would have saved us.
I have
Probably.
beaten this
We'd
game.
have got the winner grade if we had gone with 88.
I have beaten
Yeah,
this game.
it's my
It's just
fault.
a matter of like, it's not that good of a game. It's just kind of an alright Wii game is the thing. Like taking out the
Yeah.
dumb baggage I put onto it. It's just an okay Wii game that I kind of
That's
like for the
fair.
meme.
I
Okay,
think, like,
so
Yes, well,
I'll admit, I did in fact think Munch was should have been way lower than it actually did. I just thought it was funny to put it in your
I kind of
personality
figured.
defining
I
tier.
figured as much.
I-
I kind of had a feeling that
wasn't
some of you
sure.
gassing it up as a meme.
I genuinely wasn't sure like how you felt on the game beyond that moment. I figured you liked the game at least. Like,
I thought
but
it was
wasn't
fine.
sure. Like,
It's fine.
yeah, I think this placement makes a lot more sense for it though. Like, I feel like it's a much more reasonable place.
Like I wouldn't even put it on an actual unironic top 10 list. It was
Yeah.
just 82.
Yeah.
Willow, you could have
Sonic
gassed
for
up
6.
my 88 placement.
82.
You could have saved us.
Still Lego Star Wars, the complete
Yeah.
saga.
No,
The thing is,
it's low.
I grew up with Lego Star Wars 1, I grew up with Lego Star Wars 2, I grew up with Lego Star Wars The Complete Saga. I replayed it for retro achievements, and not even the challenges for Lego Star Wars. Just the sheer act of trying to 100% Lego Star Wars 2
Yeah.
is so miserable because they ask you to replay the levels like 4 to 5 times, for like all of the levels, by the way, to be able to 100% the game. And so extrapolate that further into the full experience of both games, and I'm like, no! I'm sorry, I have a lot of soft spot for 2000s era Star Wars, but I just don't really like, it's just a tedious fucking game to 100%
No,
for.
yeah. That's entirely fair because I do
Kath
remember.
brings up a horrifying point. There are an alarming number of games that are now below Britney's dance beat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say I do remember you not like being in Call of Duty going through like the Lego Star Wars game for the GameCube event, and you just kind of slowly like becoming more and more bored, especially with like completing 2. I figured it had to be going low. Like I was kind of, I think it was because I was just so zoned out. I was starting to zone out around when we got to Lego Star Wars that I wasn't fighting for it to go lower.
Anyway, 81 Paper Mario, 81 Cooking Mama.
Oh god, we put Paper Mario low.
We weren't too far off with Cooking Mama.
Yeah, it's just the Cooking Mama 1's just kind of shit. It's kind of just a shit game, Kosoge. Like it's funny. I think the second game is way better, but like,
yeah,
I'd rather play the second game. But you guys insisted on the first game.
Yeah, the second game they perfected what they were doing. The third game they kind of went off the rails.
Yeah, Paper Mario, I think, is just a coincidence. It's just a victim of getting rolled too soon.
Yeah, yeah.
80 Mario 64. 80 Mario Kart Double Dash, because I've just kind of fallen off Mario Kart. It's probably my favorite Mario Kart game. I'm not that into Mario Kart anymore, though. So
I knew that my Double Dash was too high.
I should have known. Like I just couldn't remember like how it went for you in 10 when you went through it.
We had fun. I had a blast, and I'd be down to do it again. But I'm not gonna seek out playing the game on my own. Is why I ranked this so low.
Fair enough.
79 Britney Stanspeed. 79 Cooking Simulator. You could tell. I had a breakdown when you guys were like, why the fuck did you put this? What's wrong with you? I'm like, I fucking think this game's great, though. I think this game's great, though. And, like, I put it low myself, too. Don't get me wrong. Because, like, this is more just because I can't get into it. I love watching people play the game. I think it's a blast watching people play the game. It's harder for me to come up with that magic myself, and so it's not as fun for me, and so that's why I ranked it low still. But the fact that you guys were thinking, like, what the hell is your problem putting this on? I was just like, am I going insane?
I'm sorry.
Am I, like, in a everybody dislikes that Fallout meme moment? It was so funny.
I'm sorry about that, but I was just, like, surprised because I just didn't...
I was baffled that this was on there in the sense that, like, I had never even heard that this game existed. And, I was just... I didn't even think of this as, like, a thing you would care about.
The thing is, it came out... I mentally associate it with House Flipper, because I got obsessed with both of them at the same time. Because the thing is, this game came out around the same time. It did the same cycle of, Vinny, Germa, fucking Markiplier. Like, it went through the full, like, YouTube gamut of people playing it, is a thing. And so it's just more of a you missed it, unfortunately, kind of situation.
That's what I figured.
I don't have it existing, but it sounded so plausible to me that I just believed it.
Fair.
I knew about this game, like, I just was surprised in the sense of, like, I just had never heard you talk about it, and I figured, like, it felt weird to me that it got over games that I know you would have something to talk about.
I put this list in a rush. I like this game a bunch, and so that's why I just decided to keep it out of Kirby. Because I didn't want to just become you guys debate on Resident Evil, Sonic, and Kirby for, like, half the list. Is why I did a lot of cuts that kind of bewildered you guys.
No, like, I did get that. It was just more like just cooking simulator after all that. Like, why is that here?
But anyway,
you only played for 50 minutes.
Anyway, we are running late, so I don't want to wait too long on these points. 78 Sims 2, 78 Pokemon Snap. I ranked this one low because this was where I started to be like, yeah, these games are kind of either boring or radiant into frustrating. Because, like, Pokemon Snap, I had a fun time streaming, don't get me wrong. But my main problem was that it just feels like I was just running out of steam when it came to having to just grind for points to be able to get to the next thing. And there's also, like, I think you said, like, there's no, like, waiting or whatever at some point. I had PTSD for one very specific one in the River Rapids where you had to get a very specific trick shot with an apple to unlock the next stage, and I had to do that like 5 times because I sucked at it.
Only off by 7 though.
Fair. 77 LSD Dream Emulator. 77 RE4 Make.
Oh wow.
I don't think we're getting any more right for the rest of the list, gang.
I have a
until we get back to the top 10.
I have a complicated relationship with 4Make because it's a very fun game. I love playing the RE Engine games, and I would still recommend it to people. Don't get me wrong, that I ranked it this low. But it also just, why does this exist? It feels corporate. And again, this game has a lot of bullshit in it. I would still recommend it, but I'm still, like, fully aware that it does not need to exist as a video game. But you're still close to it, though.
Wow, I didn't realize.
Yeah, we did well there.
Hey,
Mario Party 6.
Mario Party 6.
The thing
okay.
is, you guys ranked it so high, and I fully get it. I don't blame you for being misguided about that. But the problem with Mario Party 6 for me is that a lot of the boards are not as interesting compared to, like, the one specific
Fair.
one I keep putting on that much. Like, we never play EGAD's Garage. We never play Bazaar, Fair, Square, whatever. You know what I mean. And we
Yeah.
never play Tree Top, whatever the fuck. And so that's the thing. I love this game, but I feel like a lot of Mario Party I've fallen out of love with. Like,
Yeah.
I would probably rather play Jamboree, honestly, but I didn't put Jamboree on here just because, again, I had to make last-minute cuts on a last-minute list made at the last minute, you know, so it's just like...
Yeah.
I feel bad putting it so low, given how I want to make stuff inspired by it, but I just don't feel like I want to come to it nearly as much as I used to.
Yeah, that's fair.
75, Nights into Dreams. 75, Sonic 06.
Yes, fair.
I think the game's great. I haven't played it in a while. I haven't beaten it, and if Sonic Heroes of any indication, maybe I won't like it nearly as much when I finally try and beat it.
Yeah, like
Very
I said,
fair.
you fuck the middle tiers.
Yeah. Parasite Eve, 74. Monopoly Party, 74.
Oh,
You
fuck.
guys really gassed it up when I'm just like, this is more of a 10 game than a mini game.
I think I guessed it up towards the laugh.
I felt like
fair.
Monopoly Party. I kind of felt like Monopoly Party was getting a little too high as the bottom tiers filled out.
I
but-
mean, I agree with you, Kath, but so is Smash Ultimate, and we already could tell I ranked Smash Ultimate way higher than you guys in the call did, so it's like, I can handle some corporatism.
To be fair, we only put Monopoly Party 6 spots higher than it is on Cammy's list, which is not that bad, all things considered.
I was mostly guessing
Also-
up Monopoly Party for the laugh.
Also, just as an aside, because I am petty, I'm going to be keeping a running count of how far off Parasite Eve and Ridge Racer Type 4 are.
73, Code Veronica. 73, Balatro.
Yeah, that
It's
tracks.
a really good game. I loved playing it when I did, and I want to make mods for it, don't get me wrong, but it's not my favorite roguelike.
Yeah.
But it's, again, more of a tin game. I fell off it harder than a lot of people did.
Yeah.
As much as I still
That's fair.
come back to it. 72, Pokemon Coliseum. 72, Fallout New
Yeah,
Vegas,
that
because the
tracks.
problem with it for me, great game, love it to bits. I played it once, start to finish, got a full smattering of doing as much as I could in that playthrough, and I've yet to want to return to it. It's a great
Yeah,
video
that-
game, one of the best video games of all time, but I feel like I've gotten my fill of it.
Yeah, that's
The they
entirely
part
fair.
of the pronouncer is really winning out here.
Repeat that?
The they part of the she they is really winning out here.
Damn, you
Oh, fucking A.
Wow!
Jesus.
It's so specific. Oh my god, I feel so targeted there. But yeah, no, it's just a problem of like, yeah, I loved my playthrough with it, but it's like, I feel like I've already experienced all I can experience with it, and trying to return to it with
Yeah.
mods, which I have tried multiple times. I just can't get that spark going again.
That's kind of what I figured was going to be the case.
You said that I'd rather play Fallout 4. No. No. It wasn't even on the list, because the thing is, I loved Fallout
Wait.
4, I loved the gun customization, loved the robot customization. I also loved the gun customization in Metal Gear Solid 5, but I think I can't fucking stand that game.
Fair.
And there's a point when me and Willow were playing it together on 2 separate single-player playthroughs, and I just ran out of steam to the point I didn't even finish the DLCs. I just could not be bothered.
I didn't respond to she'd rather play Fallout 4 because my gut reaction was that's a crock of shit.
I figured at least like she would replay just like to fuck around in compared to like New Vegas.
Which I have
like,
done, but same with New Vegas, I feel like I've gotten my fill of that game.
Fair.
71, you guys put Pokemon Snap fucking high, meanwhile I put Britney's Dance Speed right here. I think it's a great game, I don't know, I don't think it's the greatest game of all time, but I love Britney's discography. I listen to like...
Fair.
I've listened to her I've not listened to her full discography, but I listened to her greatest hits comps, and so I know every song on there, even outside of playing it, and I do actually genuinely love playing it, even as much of it's just a dumb, shitty party trick of a game where I'm like, hey, remember this game and all that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Ridge Racer Type
Ridge
4
Racer
and
4.
70, Smash Ultimate. We already went into my thoughts on Ultimate, so we'll just move on. 69, Friday Night Funkin'.
Good.
69, House Flipper. Where did House Flipper rank on this game? Do you guys rank it higher?
I
guess
think
you
we ranked
did.
it higher.
We ranked it quite a bit higher.
Yeah,
Ranked
I
at
don't.
number
I,
60.
maybe I should rank this one higher. It's just the problem is I only really like playing the scenarios rather than the actual flipping a house one. For the same reason as Cooking Simulator, where it's like I like watching Jerma play House Flipper and doing everything, but when I try to do it, it's harder for me to come to do it. I still want to stream it though. I still want to stream House Flipper too. I think that'd be a great stream.
That's part of the problem with these stream bait simulator games.
Yeah. 68, you guys put Monopoly Party way higher. I put Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 on there.
Oh,
I don't have
damn.
any strong opinions. I think it's just a great game. Unfortunately, Abby, you got it backwards. I didn't grow up with this game. I was already into the music that was later featured in this game once I eventually came to play it, so it was a cart before the horse situation. Still my favorite Tony Hawk game, even if I ranked it lower. Which, again, I'm not... This was a rushed ranking, so I don't know if I'd feel entirely confident bunch of these, so...
It's almost like ranking 100 things is really hard to do.
Yeah.
This is also a situation where I feel like it's a game where on my personal top 100 list, I would put it higher, and I feel like there's been a number of those so far where it's kind of worn off onto this list, and like those games have ended up a bit too high on here.
Yeah,
Just due
67,
to my own
67, Cave Story, Parasite Eve.
Oh!
Because the thing
Off
is...
by 7.
I still think this game kicks ass. I still think the story is great. I love the aesthetics, I love the gameplay, but yeah. Oh my god, Laha, thank you for the raid. We, did my top 100 games of all time. I haven't seen you for a year either. We're doing my top 100 games of all time, except, my friends had to rank it on my behalf, and so on the left is the games that ranked were by my friends, and on the right is the control list I made myself, and we're comparing the two for the novelty. I hope your stream went well. I saw you're playing Dragon Warrior.
Parasite Eve is off by 6.
So the thing about Parasite Eve is I feel like it's underdeveloped, is my biggest problem. I just feel like it's underdeveloped, and yeah, you hit it right on the head with that, and the fact that I was very stymied by the, yo, 6-7, by the, inventory management. So I think it's a great game. I just wish they iterated with the sequel, which it seems like they didn't.
They didn't.
Yeah.
That kind of sounds like what I thought would happen.
Pat, 66, Disney Party. 66, Ape Escape. I actually liked Ape Escape quite a lot. When you guys were talking it down, I was like, what the fuck is happening here? I like the soundtrack. I loved playing the game.
I know you like the soundtrack at least, but like...
My feeling is that Ape Escape, to a lesser extent, was a victim of things getting placed above it.
Yeah.
Later
Absolutely. That's why Ape
rankings.
Escape's so low on my list, because I still fucking love this game. But I love a lot of games more than that. It's the fucking PSP version of the game that I can't fucking stand.
Well, yeah. I part of me was also worried that like that PSP version might have affected like your thoughts and going free.
It
I
didn't.
just remember like
I ended up playing it
when,
and
like,
loving it,
watching
the PS1 version.
Fair enough. I remember you liking the music at least. I just wasn't sure how much you'd like the original game itself. I'm glad to hear you did enjoy it.
65, you put Ultimate 5 under than mine. Choose Your Rocket. It's a great game. I
have to say before we move on, every time one of you makes a 6-7 joke, it really feels like a "how do you do, fellow kids" moment.
Well, it's because my brain hasn't developed, my brain stopped developing at 15, and so I find all these brain rot memes great, even though I'm like 2 generations past at this point.
That's fair. I'm just so acutely aware of my age when I'm trying to understand the 6-7.
Don't worry. Most of these people here fucking hate that meme too. It's just that I have that brain rot. Choo Choo Rocket. I love this game. I don't really have much to say about it. I just think it's a great game. I don't know. I think you guys gassed it up a bit much than I would personally put it in.
I think it was the aesthetics, just like gassed it up.
Yeah. And also, I haven't actually beaten the game because I haven't done all the puzzles yet. I was going to, though.
I'd say maybe we gassed up her thing on aesthetics too much, but we also still haven't seen Ridge Racer yet.
True.
True.
64, Digimon Rumble Arena. You guys gassed it up way more than I would put it in, and yet aesthetics, again, I love the game. I 100%ed the game before even getting into retro achievements, but note that I haven't gone back to actually 100% it now. I think it's a great game.
True.
I don't think it's the greatest game. It's probably one of my favorite PS1 games. It's not my favorite PS1 game, though.
Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like we definitely gassed it up a little too much.
63, Balatro. 63,
I think your list
Persona
is wrong.
4. The thing is, you guys are saying Persona 4 was my favorite Persona game. I don't think I have a favorite Persona game right now, just because I haven't played 3 yet.
You said 4 below 5?
I've played... I put 4 below 5, just because...
What the fuck?
I think 5's... It's very contradictory to everything we're talking about this for. I just feel like Persona 5's aesthetics and vibes resonate with me more. And there's a lot more quality of life that I could appreciate in 5 over 4.
Fair.
That being said, I do also concede that 5's story is considerably worse than 4's, and so it's definitely a style over substance dilemma here.
Very fair.
I just could have sworn we had this conversation. You said you liked 4 more.
And maybe I meant the story. I don't know. Like I said, this is a rushed list I put out last night.
Yeah.
Number 62, Metroid Prime. Number 62, Final Fantasy V. I'm sorry. It's just...
I was thinking that.
Maybe it'll change once I've actually played a full playthrough on its own. But my love of it started with 4 Job Fiestas and plummeted with 4 Job Fiestas, because I was very lucky with my first run of 4 Job Fiestas, and it's been all downhill from here.
Well, thinking like during the first one, there was definitely some rough points.
Oh, there was, but at least I was new to it and not like having to come up with complex math situations, asking people in a Discord, and half of it was because I didn't realize you could break rods with my classes. Let's be real. If I was breaking rods, I would have a way easier time with my first run.
Yeah, I feel like
neither of us knew that.
I figured like it probably wasn't gonna rank too high because I know like just how much we suffered for some of those 4 Job Fiesta runs.
Like those last 4 Job Fiestas we went through, like really plummeted my thoughts on the game, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And it'll be restored whenever we just play the game proper, I feel. But like right now, you know. Number 61, you put up Choo Choo Rocket, and I put up Persona 5, so not that far off. Just saying.
It was not 50 spots off. Fair enough.
Okay.
It was 28.
The thing is, this game has very much influenced me as an artist and as a person, but also, it's not I don't think it's a great game. I'm sorry to the people who like it. I don't think it's a great game. 60, you put House Flipper. 60, I put Star Wars Battlefront 2. Love the game, love playing it multiplayer. That campaign is ass, though.
Yeah.
Maybe I put it higher.
It's not a good sign when you can skip, when there's a button to let you skip specifically the space battles.
Yeah. I never do this. Whenever I do instant action, I always ignore space battles because I don't give a shit. And also, I don't like the hero stuff because it's like, oh yeah, you can play the guy with the lightsaber and then just demolish everything, and it's not fun anymore. You know?
Yeah, if you want to play a Star Wars
it's a
game
kill
like
streak from Call of Duty. It's win harder.
Yeah.
If you want to play a lightsaber game, play the fucking like Jedi Force, the Jedi Knight games.
Yeah.
Play those.
59 Melee, 59 Jet Set Radio Future. I feel like I'm mad at myself for putting this so low, but it's just kind of a mix that the game just overstays its course with the campaign. The campaign just gets frustrating, and the controls, like Tin said last night, are just fucking frustrating. Music's really good though. I got into Chibo Mato because of them, as you guys touched upon on the stream. 58.
That's one of those games I have too much nostalgia for to judge fairly.
Yeah. Like, maybe earnestly it's a 59, but in my heart I want it to be in the 20s, you know?
Fair.
58 Pokemon Puzzle Challenge.
58 Pokemon Coliseum. I love the game to bits, love the aesthetics, love the nostalgia. That game has one of the most frustrating difficulty curves I've ever had in a Pokemon game.
For sure.
The difficulty has like 3 specific spikes. 3 specific 4 specific spikes, and each of them are the bosses of the game.
Yeah.
I don't feel too strong about it being slow compared to what Vespa said about thinking my opinion on it. It's definitely a problem, but I love the music, love the aesthetic. It's just that, yeah, no, like, fighting the Cypher admins is just such a goddamn pain in the ass. And the final boss gauntlet is actually miserable. Like, you kind of just need to throw away your team and just pick out a new one when you get to the final boss gauntlet. And so, unfortunately, that's also spoilers for Pokemondays, because that's the next game we're going to be playing. So look forward to that. I might need to have Best One Con for that.
Fair enough.
57, Little Big Planet. 57, VR chat.
That's fair.
I really liked it as like a GeoCities-esque exploration of internet culture, but it's also just like, I've just kind of petered out. Like, maybe me of a year or two ago would have ranked it way higher, but like, right now, I'm just not, I just like doing it to dick around and hang out with friends. Maybe I would have put higher, but like, I think I put like, you guys valued multiplayer experiences rather than where I just valued emotional experiences. And so, like, a lot of games I'm going to feel gross about putting low just because it's more of just a fun game to play multiplayer rather than just a game that changed me emotionally as a person.
I don't know. Having VR chat in this list feels like having Discord in the list.
Yeah.
The purpose is to be a social space. I don't know how I can judge it as a game.
I know, but like I just felt like it'd be fun to put on because it's a Steam thing we played. And it's also got games in it, though.
Yeah.
That's very... Also, Abby, may I remind you, McCartney 2 is on this list.
I already stated my objections to that.
What game we were talking about? Of course she's gonna throw some curveballs to fuck with people.
Yeah, I definitely put some curveballs on here that I would not put in an actual top 100 list. I'm just trying to like reason out my reasoning for this bullshit right here is all I'm going at.
An extra top 100 list wouldn't have even had a New Zealand story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
56 Ace Attorney, 56 Rocket League. Again, it's just the same thing of I value emotional experiences over playing multiplayer as much as I love playing this game multiplayer.
We're only 4 off on Rocket League, so honestly not that bad.
And also just... It's one of those games where when you're having a bad streak of losing game after game, you're just like, man, why do I even play this shit, you know?
Yeah.
Rumble Arena.
Oh,
882.
God. Oh, yeah.
This one hurts me.
It's low.
This one hurts me because it's like...
Oh!
Yeah, it hurts me because, again, multiplayer versus emotional experience, it's just really hard to rank the two against each other. I have a blast to pay it to. I really want to get back to it, but if I was put a gun to my head, I guess this is how I'd rank everything. Double Dash, Left 4 Dead 2. Again,
oh my god.
It's really painful. It's really painful that I ranked these games so low, because I fucking love playing them multiplayer. I don't play these that much single player, though.
Yeah, that's true.
To give an update on my very petty note-keeping, Ridge Racer Type 4 is shaping up to be one of the biggest outliers on the list thus far.
Yeah. Even after, like Puzzle Challenge and Persona? And Munchables? Munchables was a huge upset, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not there yet.
Munchables is probably the biggest upset thus far.
Okay.
I mean, you never know. She might turn out to, well...
It's a hate Echo.
Yeah, if we're up to number 54, though, I don't think like a game in the top 10 being down low is gonna happen. I think the Munchables, it has to be the biggest upset at this point.
Yeah.
I think it has to be.
R4 is in the top 10.
Yeah, totally. T3, I felt bad because I put this pretty fucking high when I was doing my own list. I was speculating Kingdom Hearts would be pretty fucking high. Because I get why you think I bounced off the controls. I've been willing to put up with a lot of bullshit. And also, I have terminal brain rot. I'm a Metal Gear fan. I'm a fucking Metal Gear fan. I'm a Homestuck fan. I love insane plots that go hard off the rails. So I fully expect to fucking love Kingdom Hearts.
I told you!
Look, I just always get nervous, like, trying to introduce people to Kingdom Hearts. I've just been burned on years of people just being annoyed with the franchise.
Yeah, I get it. I get it entirely.
Okay, that's why you would like it. Why is it down at 53?
It's like you guys put Cave Story. It just kept getting shot down because of other things on the list.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You gonna say, Abby?
Yeah, didn't we rank it higher than you?
Yeah, you did. That's why I'm saying about that I put it way... That's why I said I feel bad that I put it so low, but it just kept getting pushed down by other things, is what I'm saying.
Gotcha.
Ridge Racer Type 4. I love the vibes and aesthetic of this game. I can see maybe Kingdom Hearts getting higher once I actually play it. But I don't know. I just really vibe this game, even if I've yet to actually return to it. Love the music, love the aesthetic, and it's just a fun arcadey racer.
She hasn't gotten back to it. May I point out that she's had a very busy year since we had Type 4, since she played Type 4.
Yeah.
She had Type 4.
Anyways, that was off by 18 spaces.
Oh, man.
Damn.
51, you put up Fortnite. You know, I put up 100% Orange Juice.
I'll be right back.
I've just not really fallen into this game as much lately. I want to get back to it, though.
Isn't Petty 2 off by like 40? So that's going to be a big upset.
50, Crossworlds. 50, Little Big Planet. Pain. I like this. I put it higher than you guys put it up. It's just... Yeah, I think 2's better. But I just didn't want to put too many of, like, a single game series on here. I do genuinely love the handcrafted charm of Little Big Planet 1 is a thing that wasn't really touched upon. I love how every level feels like you could have made it yourself, and as much as I think 2 is the better game, you definitely lose that because then that game has professional voice acting in it. 49 Fuser. 49 Metal Gear Solid. That hurts me. That hurts me to put as that low. But it's just like, what?
I knew you were putting I knew we were putting Metal Gear Solid too high. I got outvoted on that one.
I hate that I put the Metal Gear games so low. But like, I don't know.
Games plural? Both of them?
We'll see. It's no. I think the Metal Gear Solid games have influenced me deeply as a person, as a writer, and I think the vibes are immaculate. I don't know, I think I've just changed to like other things more, is why I decided to put this lower. It's a hard thing to put, but it's just hard comparing apples to oranges, even for the non-shitposty games, honestly. 48, you guys put up VR chat. 48, I put The Sims 2, because actually, I fucking love this game. This game is phenomenal. So. This is the only Sims game that, by metrics of maxing out a career choice being the beat condition, this is the only Sims game I've ever beaten.
Oh, wow. I was surprised to see no Big Planet this low.
Yeah, it sucks for me to put that there. I'd reshuffle it, but yeah. Sims 2 being this high for me. So yeah, no, I just genuinely love this game. I liked making a robot companion. I liked mating with that robot companion. I liked how to get over the fact that I was cripplingly poor, I married an elderly woman and then killed her off.
Oh no, I forgot about this. Oh my god.
And I also, at one point, made an entire village of mods. So there's like a Circuit City, a Best Buy, a Walmart, a Taco Bell, and all that. Because people making prefabs. And had Jerma do a Zero Simoleon challenge on there. And also, Vespa, you pointed out that I played the weird laptop Sims stories things with Kill. I didn't.
Right. Fuck!
You were just completely off base there. I watched her play them. I didn't play them myself.
I forgot about that. I think why I got mixed up, because I remember that period where like it was like very like Sims heavy in the call. I forgot that it was because Kyo, like you were playing. I think you did play like some Sims 2 around that.
I played a lot of Sims 2. I have a lot of screenshots of my modded Sims 2 playthrough.
Right,
So I
I
was
just
so
also can't
cackling
think
that
of
you
the-
guys were just genuinely thought I didn't have much of an impression on it, but still thought to
Yeah,
put it in anyway.
Yeah, like I should have known better. It's been a while.
Yeah, after the fact that I was like, oh no, Sinister should be way high. I shouldn't.
Okay, my internet's back.
Welcome back,
Welcome
Fred.
back.
I don't know where you went. We're glad to have you back.
Let's see. 47 Sonic Kart. 47 Metroid Prime. Thing is about Metroid Prime and Metal Gear Solid, I think they should be higher. I don't know. It's just hard to rank these, even amongst the games that aren't total shitposts. I love.
Right.
I think the vibes and aesthetics of Metroid Prime and Metal Gear Solid are so immaculate that I wanted to write an essay on them. But there's other games that have just been occupying my brain more, and I haven't even finished Metroid Prime, so I guess that's why I felt it fine to put this as low as it did.
Yeah.
46 Doom. 46 Friday Night Funkin'. I feel like Friday Night Funkin' could be put lower. Like, I did fall off hard on it.
Fair.
I've still got a massive soft spot for it, though. It's still something, one of the many things that have made me want to pursue a music career, is the thing you have to remember. This is why I put it as high as I did. 45, you
Fair.
guys put Kingdom Hearts. I put Crossworlds. That's crazy. I feel like maybe it should be lower. But also, like, I still get really mad at it. But I still feel like I definitely remember saying it's nice having a good Sonic racing game again that isn't just having to
Fair.
only play kart wistfully, wishing for better days. And I still
Yeah.
stand by that, even if I do have problems with it.
Fair enough.
Well, at least we did get right that Kart is higher than Crossworlds.
Did I really put... Oh, yeah, that's what you mean, Woo! Suppose.
Nope.
Damn, I was the wrong one there. It's a good thing I got outvoted.
Wizard of the Future. Crypt of the Necrodancer. I love this game to bits, but it has the same problem as Rocket League, where I feel like I just suck shit at it, and it kind of pulls down my experience because I'd rather just play games I don't suck shit at, and I've kind of been feeling that playing co-op as well, with which I've been having a lot of fun playing with her. It's nice to have games to play with her, but I just always feel like I'm dragging the two behind because I feel like I'm really bad at this game.
Pat.
It's just dedication.
Yeah, I know.
You ever played Get Set Radio?
The original?
Yeah.
I did. I don't hate it. It doesn't do it for me compared to Future.
Fair.
It's just the fact that you have to stop everything and then do QTEs for graffiti is what brings the game down for me. It's just way more slower and stiffer than I'd like for Future.
First
Yeah,
Sunset Radio 1's real chunky and slow.
Yeah. Battlefront 2, Crazy Taxi. Yeah, I fucking love Crazy Taxi.
Where did we put Crazy Taxi?
We put
Higher.
it 37, so not too
Okay.
bad.
Yeah.
Fair.
It's just so hard to say, like, if I really feel confident how I put it, but it's also just like, I still love this game, though. It's still such a fun game to return to. Hitman. LSD Dream Emulator. You guys put it pretty low, didn't you?
Yeah, we
LSD.
were harsh on it.
Like, the
We
thing
gave it
is,
77.
I trailed off with the game. I still fucking love the game. I still love the game's
Fair.
vibes.
Fair enough. I wasn't sure if it was like. I just remembered because like we were having people on like for it and like.
I think doing that made it more fun though. Like it compensated
Fair
for it,
enough.
and there's some parts where we had a hard time thinking of things to say. I still think it's a fun game to chill out to.
Fair enough. I also just wasn't sure if it was like aesthetic for your vibe or not for it, like the game itself putting aside the music.
41 Orange Juice, 41 Tycho. Hey, where did you guys put Tycho? Let's put it
Higher.
We put it 31.
I feel like
We were off by 10 for Tycho.
that's a bit harsh. It's just hard to rank these fucking things. I don't have
Yeah.
much to say other than I went with vibes, and I guess I vibes myself differently than you guys. 40.
I'll say it again. It's almost like putting things in a list of 100 is hard to do.
Yeah. Danganronpa, way lower than you guys. Thing is about it, it's influenced me as a writer, as a character designer, and yes, I did push past the transphobia and poor representation of mental illness. But my opinion on the series, with how it poorly handles mental illness, has been steadily declining on me. And also, I liked Danganronpa 2 more. I thought Danganronpa 2 was a better game. I just didn't put
Fair.
it on there because how the fuck are you guys gonna have anything to say about Danganronpa 2?
Right.
I just think Danganronpa 1 has a lot of early installment weirdness to it, is the problem.
Yeah, and then 2's better, and then 3 is the series spiraling down to hell.
Yeah.
Are you not liking 3?
V3 starts off like it's gonna be the best Danganronpa game, and then it just takes some fucking minigun to its own tootsies. 39 Pro Skater 3. Salamander County Public Television. I am sorry, Tin. I'm not... It's just a hard
it's
thing.
only 5 off. It's totally
It's a hard
fine.
thing for me because I love the vibes. I love your writing a lot, and obviously I'm biased because I'm friends with you and I'm part of the game, but I'm not that into mini-game comps, is I guess why I ranked it lower.
We were only off by 5. That, compared to some of the shanks we've had thus far,
Including the one we just had,
good.
yeah. Me too.
Also, for Danganronpa, let's make something clear. I'll take some of the blame for that. That a good chunk of where it is entirely out of malice against Yik.
Yeah. Hitman World of Assassination. I was terminably obsessed with this game, trying to like do everything in it. I loved it to bits, and yeah, maybe I'm being too harsh on it here, but I've just kind of drifted from it is the problem, is why I ranked it so low.
We were only off by 4 on that one.
Fair.
Yeah,
It has
I
Slim
should've-
Shady in it though.
Yeah.
And also,
I should have considered the live service game factor.
Yeah. It's got Slim Shady in it though, and it's also got disgraced MMA fighters, I think. It's got some weird... Yeah, it's definitely gone way more live service-y, that they're really bigging up having guest stars for targets these days.
Yeah.
It's kind of... I've just fallen off, unfortunately.
Yeah.
37. Mario 64. I fucking love this game. I know it falls off in the back
Wow.
half, but it's still a really fucking fun game to play, and
Fair.
if I don't like the back half, I don't have to play it. I can just do MIPS clip and beat the game.
Yeah.
I feel like y'all were undervaluing games that fell off, but also Mario 64 more than anything else. I think was a Mario 64 and Paper Mario are perhaps the 2 biggest victims on the list of oh no, this got picked way too early.
It's just that you guys were heavily arguing for me having less interest in this because I haven't talked about them, and that's fair because you have to go
Yeah.
off of what I've talked about for this. I'm not faulting you for that. But also, you know, we'll get into it when we get to Paper Mario. We'll get into Paper
Yeah.
Mario.
It's this way.
Yeah. I think Mario 64 is just a really fun game, even if it has
That's
its
fair.
foibles, even if I think it falls off in the back half. Monkey Ball 2. Nights into Dreams.
Oh,
Ranked
wow.
it way higher, I'm pretty sure, if I remember right. Yeah.
Yeah, we went to pretty low.
You guys really put into that the fact that I got frustrated about it. That's fair. I did. But also, I think the game's aesthetics save it for me. The thing about it,
Fair.
a lot of games that have deeply inspired and moved me as a person, they're not all perfect. Like, I think, like, Doki Doki
Yeah.
Literature Club, I got bored of in the middle part, but I still think that's one of my favorite things of all time.
Fair.
I mean, Persona 5. Persona 5. 36 Final Fantasy 5. 35 Phoenix Wright. Where's Phoenix Wright on your list?
Higher.
We put Phoenix Wright. Where is Phoenix Wright? Where's Phoenix?
Oh wait, no, it was 56.
Yeah, you ranked it way lower. I fucking love this game, dude. This game's kick-ass.
Yeah,
I
I
wanted
think,
to rate it higher.
I think Ace Attorney was also just a victim of things getting placed in after it.
Yeah. Like, I fucking love Ace Attorney. I feel like maybe it's probably still my favorite Ace Attorney game. 2 has a lot of great moments, 3 has a lot of great moments, but it's
Okay.
really good
2
peaks,
has
but like really bad dips is the problem.
Yeah. 2 has the best and worst cases in the
Yeah.
entire series in one package.
And also there's a part of me
Like-
that really loved Turnabout Samurai for the longest time.
I don't know that there's a single bit of whiplash in like visual novels out there that is more fatal of a whiplash than the true combo of Turnabout Big Top of Justice for All Case 3, Turnabout Big Top to Justice for All Case 4, which I forget the name of, but
I keep thinking it's either Turnabout Goodbyes or Farewell My Turnabout because the last cases kind of blend together in the names. I can't remember which is 2 and which is 1. It's finale case.
Farewell My Turnabout.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think it was Farewell because it's
Yeah.
about
There's no whiplash greater than Turnabout Big Top to Farewell My Turnabout.
I just feel like the first game is very solid throughout, pretending Rise from the Ashes doesn't exist, and I think it has the best soundtrack of the entire series, hands down. And so that's why I ranked it so high myself compared to you guys.
I got to stream the Phoenix Wright game this year.
You do. I'll be down to help with it.
Yeah, I just
For
got
the Air
to
Ride.
time for it.
God.
Air Ride.
The thing is about Air Ride, I want to make a video about this. This is just a weird perceptory thing where the game felt timeless, new. Yeah, it just felt timeless and like evergreen and all that. And then Air Riders comes out, the sequel, and suddenly this game feels outdated to me. Now that we
Like,
have the
all
perception
this-
of a higher fidelity Kirby Air
for
Ride
sure.
game.
Oh no, we have an actual point of comparison for this game now.
And so that's
Yeah.
why I ranked Air Ride so low. It's just the unfortunate thing that the fact that Air Riders exists makes it much harder for me to enjoy the game because it just feels so much older to me now.
Yeah, I think it's given a lot of GameCube games that I feel nostalgic on.
Yeah. New Vegas ranked 33 versus Vampire Survivors. Oh.
Where did we put V-Serve?
I think a little higher.
You were kind of right that I just basically decided I just don't really feel the need to return to this now that I've completed it is the problem. And I love the game to bits, but I have nothing left to
complete
it.
it.
Huh?
But the fact that you did complete it.
Yeah. No, I know.
Off by
But it's
7.
also like a kind of a mania state, though. I kind of just brainwormed on it. And like you could say that would rank it up. Fair. I don't blame you. But also, it's only difference by 7.
Fair.
You're still pretty close in your assessment. Lego Star Wars, that's... How much of a distance is that with Lego Star Wars, though?
It was pretty low on your list.
I'm curious to see what the biggest gap is, honestly.
I think it's gotta be Munchables.
Yeah.
I'd be shocked
Code
if it was
Veronica.
anything other than Munchables.
Code Veronica.
I mean,
Fucking
that's
love
off
this
by
game.
41.
Oh my god.
So, it's not as much as the Munchables, but
Code Veronica-
that's a big miss.
Code Veronica, I'm always scared that I'm not gonna like when I return to it. Then I watch the cutscenes and I'm like, you know what? No, this game fucking rules. And so I fucking love this game.
I'm
I
still
think
like,
Code
I'm
Veronica-
pleasantly surprised that you love Code Veronica as much as you do. It's someone that's never really thought much of the game.
Code Veronica, I think, was also a victim of getting pulled too soon.
Yeah.
It was a victim of me demanding that it ends up in number 73 when this list is finished.
Yeah.
I can't believe you that actually fucking what the fuck.
Crazy shit.
Long.
31 Tycho, 31 Monkey Ball 2. I feel like maybe I
Only
would want
off
to
by
switch
5.
Monkey Ball 2 and Crazy Taxi. It's hard. It's hard to decide. I love this game a lot, but it has some of the worst levels in Monkey Ball, honestly. Like, Arthropod sucks ass, the pick a random button one sucks ass, the curves one sucks ass. It's just that Monkey Ball 1 is less interesting but more consistent, whereas Monkey Ball is more interesting but has some of the most annoying levels in the world, honestly.
All I will say about Monkey Ball 2 being annoying sometimes, play Super Monkey Ball World sometimes.
Fair.
You'll appreciate 2 a lot more
Fair.
after that.
Fair. 30. Pokemon Puzzle Challenge.
Oh wow.
God. Where do you guys put Puzzle Challenge? You placed it higher, didn't you?
58.
58.
Oh, we put it lower.
We knew you liked Puzzle Challenge. Apparently, we underestimated how much
Yeah.
you did.
Pokemon Puzzle Challenge,
We knew you
excluding
liked it.
RPGs, is probably my favorite Game Boy Color game of all time.
Oh damn.
It's fair cast, but it still looks nicer, I guess, is more thing, and has more playable characters. But yeah, no, I love the vibes, love the aesthetics. The one thing you guys never touched on, fucking love the soundtrack. Like, the arrangements of Pokemon themes are so fun to listen to on that, and it's just a
I've-
fucking treat of a video game.
Yeah, I would have been no help there. I've never heard the soundtrack of it because this was my first time hearing about it, and you just have Christmas music playing during the ratings.
Yeah, fair. No, it's just a really fun panel to pawn game. 29, Sonic Shadow Generations. 29, Tabletop Simulator.
Oh, wow.
Where's Tabletop? It was way lower in your guys, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Tabletop Simulator might be the only primarily multiplayer game we undervalued on this.
Yeah, 'cause I fucking love it. We played Red Dragon Inn, we played Uno, we played Flux. We didn't, we mainly just don't play it that much lately, but I've had a lot of good memories playing this fucking game.
We ranked Tabletop Simulator at number 64, so we're off by 35.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Hey, they just announced Tabletop Simulator 2.0 update.
Yeah, I heard about that last night. It's crazy. 28, Persona 4, 28, Paper Mario. So the thing about that is, and I was talking about it earlier, of the whole matter of, like, yeah, you guys are not to fault for the fact that you don't know, because I don't talk about it as much, because I have other games I'm playing, other games to talk about. I think Paper Mario 64 is one of my favorite N64 games of all time. And so seeing you guys rank it so low, I was just like, what the fuck is happening here?
I should have known it. Like, I feared, like, just like the aesthetics alone, like, it would help it push it up higher, but like everyone else seemed like, I guess it probably was just like an early, like, again, a problem of pulled too early, maybe, or it just, like, underestimated how much you would enjoy the game, or, like, your experience with it.
No, I just fucking love this game. This game's so good.
Very fair.
We were off
I think I also...
Gone well.
There you go.
I think I was also, like, pulling for it to be below Mario 64.
Yeah. I'm just like, what? That's not right.
I think it's also just a thing, like, we tend to associate you more with, like, Sonic than Mario. You know, you do love a lot of Mario stuff.
Yeah, and, like, it's true. I've fallen more into Sonic in recent time, but I still have this massive soft spot for this game.
Yeah.
27.
We were off by 53 spots on Paper Mario.
That is the biggest upset before
Damn.
Lunchables, then. That's crazy.
God damn.
53 spots. Sonic X Shadow Generations, yeah, great game, damned by its lack of content. Not that far off from you guys' ranking, though,
Yeah.
which surprised me.
Off by 2.
That makes
26,
sense.
Left 4 Dead 2, 26, Pokemon Emerald. Massive
Oh,
upset.
Oh, yeah.
I did not feel like the game falls off as bad as Crystal does, but I just got a massive nostalgia boner for Crystal, which is why it's obviously, as spoilers, ranks higher.
Shouldn't it would be a boner.
Shut up. But, like, yeah, I don't know. It's just hard to pick, and maybe I'd switch Emerald and Crystal. But, like, yeah, I love both games still.
Fair.
Sonic 3 Knuckles. No More Heroes. God, I also just never beat this game. It's another one that I need to beat, and maybe my opinion will change. But yeah, no, it's definitely inspired me deeply as a person, and especially as a writer. I definitely write heavily inspired by No More Heroes and all of its bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah.
I've never beat the game, so I kind of need to.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, I got Willow into it. She beat the game before me. I never beat it.
Oh wow, I didn't realize you played it.
Yeah. I got her into it.
Fair.
Yeah, I bought the Switch trilogy. Yeah.
Yeah, and we're gonna be able to use it for sharing, and then Nintendo changed their sharing policy.
Lunchables was in 85th on the control list, right?
83.
It's off at 59.
Which is almost certainly the biggest shank on the whole list.
Yeah.
Sonic Adventure 2.
That track.
It's just a problem for me, is that the more I return to it for Archipelago, and the more... And when I tried 100%ing with Vespa, I just feel like I keep falling more and more out of love with this game. I still love this game to bits. It deeply it hurts me that this is so low, but I've just been getting more and more frustrated with it as of late.
I've said it before, and I will say it again until I can no longer remember the words. If you like Sonic Adventure 2, the worst possible thing you can do is resolve to try and finally 100% it.
Yeah.
It's a great way to not like Sonic Adventure 2 anymore.
Yeah, and you're absolutely on the money for that.
It's so tedious. I do not plan on ever doing that again.
Yeah. 23, Scarlet Hollow. 23, Silent Hill 2. Again, I just had to go with my gut. It hurts me that Silent Hill 2 is as low as it is. I love that game to bits, but it doesn't... As much as it definitely emotionally moves me, it doesn't influence me as a person nearly as much as the other games on this list.
Very fair.
22, Slay the Princess. 22, Pokemon Crystal. Again, it's just like, maybe these games are interchangeable for me with Crystal and Emerald. But I just kind of love the... I think the vibes and aesthetic of both games are great. I just think Crystal feels way cozier for me than Emerald, I think to say.
I'm just surprised to see all the Pokemon stuff knocked off before even the top 20.
Yeah. Yeah. 21, or last two, 21, Fuser. One.
We were pretty off on that. Also, just as a heads up, because our track record hasn't been great thus far, because it's only fair after I was a hater about the game, about how undervalued the games I was responsible for Cammy playing were. Once we get to Yick, I will keep meticulous track of how much my hating dragged it out of where it probably should have been.
Fair.
It's only fair.
Fuser probably should have been lower, but I just love that game. Again, it's one of the many games that has made me want to get into music production. It's so good.
Oh, yeah.
I just love doing DJ sets. I get into like an actual flow state. It's so fucking fun. I was literally thinking this and Taiko, when it was mentioned on tier list, it's like, man, I could go playing this after stream. I'd be down to do that. So why I'm surprised I put Taiko so low, honestly. 20, Mario Party 6. Massive upset on that one, I'd say. So where did I put Mario Party 6? I completely undersold Mario Party 6 on mine. Yeah, that is a 56 drop.
56.
And it's only 3 away from
almost
the other one.
Munchables.
From the Munchables, yeah.
Kirby Superstar.
Oh.
Maybe I undervalued it. Maybe watching that playthrough when you guys were talking about it has made me like it more. I don't know. It's just hard for me to decide on nebulous stuff like a list. I do still love that game, though, so much.
Mm-hmm.
Yick. Doom. You guys are undervaluing Doom a lot.
Yeah.
I still fucking love this game, dude. This game fucking kicks ass. And sure, a lot of it's hard, a lot of it's bullshit. It's still more palatable. I'd rather play Episode 4 over half the shit they make you do in Doom 2. I've never even been Doom 2. I don't really want to. I don't think Doom 2 is that good of a game. It has a super shotgun. The super shotgun kicks ass, and I wish it was in Doom 1, but also has some of the most annoying fucking levels. 18, Crystal. Typing of the Dead.
Oh, wow.
Maybe Pokemon should have outpicked Typing of the Dead, but I don't know. I do love that game, though. It's just such a fun game. I want to make my own game. You guys were, like, undervaluing it. You'd say, Vespa said I would prefer the more campy, deliberately goofy vibes of Overkill. I disagree. I think the campy, goofy vibes of Overkill are tacky. I'm not really that into it over the shitty B-movie vibe of the original game.
Yeah, Willow, I'm gonna be honest. I heard you say say I think she likes Overkill more, and I went, I don't think that's right.
I at least
I didn't say
figured
that. That was Vespa.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
Vespa.
no, that was me.
That was Vespa that said that.
I just wasn't sure, like, because I figured at least, like, at the very least, because of the customization stuff.
Oh yeah, the
for Overkill.
customization is great, but I think the overall game of Type of the Dead original is better.
Yeah, that's fair. I think that makes more sense. Like, I just wasn't sure, like, how you felt on, like, the original Titan of the Dead.
17, Metal Gear Solid. 17, Roboblast 2. I put it higher than you guys. Wow. Yeah, I just really love this game
It
still.
wasn't that far off.
Yeah. 16, No More Heroes. 16, Shovel Knight. You guys definitely
Yeah.
undersold it. I fucking love this game. This game is what got me into Knights, and also potentially Plague Doctors, if I remember correctly.
Oh,
Yeah, I
fair.
knew Shovel Knight was way too fucking low.
And also
Yeah.
Reapers and all that. This game has, like... This game came in my formative years, and it's definitely made me the person I am today, and I fucking love it. Yeah. I definitely feel like you guys, like,
can see it.
hard undersold on Shovel Knight. Danganronpa
Yeah.
versus... Yeah.
Yeah, because like, maybe it's because I streamed my playthrough to you, so I like knew about a lot more about how much you liked it, while nobody else had like really heard you talk about it. So
Yeah. Metal Gear Solid 2.
Oh, wow.
I go back and forth, because I feel like on one hand I kind of prefer Metal Gear Solid over 2 for the vibes and aesthetic, but also there's just so much to love about Metal Gear Solid 2. There's just so much that Metal Gear Solid 2 has done for me as a person. I feel like Peace Walker is probably my favorite game, but I did not expect you guys to be able to have anything to say about Peace Walker, given only one person in the call has played it and they haven't even beaten it. So I didn't bother putting it on the list.
I would have had things to
Fair.
say about it, but I wouldn't have rated it very well.
Fair.
Oh, fair.
14, Payday 2. 14, RE2.
Oh,
Yeah, no,
damn,
I just
was
love that game.
off. Fair enough.
13, Pokemon Emerald. 13, Cart. I ranked Cart
That
way
tracks.
higher. Yeah, I've fallen off on it, but like you guys said, it was definitely the community that's killed it for me, if anything.
I'm glad that it's higher on your list than
Yeah.
it was.
Yeah. 12, Adventure 2. 12, Sonic 3 Knuckles. I think you guys completely undersold it in the sense that there's... my favorite part of it, despite the fact I never grew up with this game, is how it feels like it's telling a story with very minimal cutscenes and no words, and just through the sheer
It's so
vibes
good.
and music. And like, especially when you get to Lava Reef, especially when Lava Reef turns into the Emerald Shrine, it's just one of the coolest things in a retro game I've ever seen in my life, and I just fucking love Sonic 3 Knuckles, even if I don't care for the finale of it. But I mean, also like Sonic Mania, and I don't care for the finale of that either.
Fair.
11, Kirby Air Ride. 11, Steins Gate for an upset.
I felt like Steins Gate was too high.
I thought it might have been, but I wasn't certain.
Steins Gate moved me. Steins Gate influenced me. Steins Gate made me cry. Steins Gate
Oh,
still
thank
has
God.
some bugbears in it. It still has weird transgender written by someone who doesn't know what a trans person is vibes. And it's got
Steins
some
Gate-
weird sexual assault in it as well.
Steins Gate might beleaguer the weird transphobia stuff more than any of the other visual novels on this list with weird, gross transphobia stuff.
Oh. In
I
my
s-
defense, I do not know anything about Steins
Yeah.
Gate.
I still recommend it. I still loved Steins
Right.
Gate. But when it came to everything else on the list, I just felt like I liked the others more. 10. We're on the top 10 now. Higurashi no Nakakura ni versus Kirby and the Amazing
wow.
Mirror. I love this game still. I love this game a lot. But, you know, I tend to favor and value, like, emotional impact. And so that's
Right.
why this game fell down the list.
Okay, now that makes sense. I figured we might put it a little too high.
Yeah.
9. Kirby Superstar versus Scarlet Hollow.
Hell yeah.
I fucking love that game.
I should have thought
Yeah.
and Slay the Princess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cannot wait for the next episode.
I need a new song. I need a more laid back song. But yeah. I almost didn't even want to rank this just because yeah, it's not fucking complete. It's not a finished game. But also, it reminds me of my favorite times in Fallout and my favorite times in role-playing in D&D, where it just genuinely feels like you can have an honest-to-God conversation with someone in a video game, like in a fictional space. And so yeah, I fucking love Black Tabby games so much. Silent Hill 2 versus Kirby and the Forgotten Lands. There's a part of me that feels like maybe I was on a recency bias, yeah. But also, like, I still fucking love this game, and yeah, maybe I would have switched Forgotten Lands and Amazing Mirror if I'm not in a recency bias anymore. But also, it just blew my mind having a new Nintendo game when I'm in my peak of my Nintendo cynicism that still just felt so good and so magical that my cynicism just completely blew away.
Exactly.
And I just fucking
So
loved
fucking
it.
good.
Metal Gear Solid 2. Cave Story. Cave Story pissed me off. I was so fucking mad at you guys. Even if you had, like, no blame, it was not your fault. I was so fucking mad that you ranked Cave Story so goddamn low, because Cave Story is the reason I want to get into fucking indie game development. That, Noids Who Love 2, Super Meat Boy to a lesser extent, but definitely Cave Story and Noids Who Love 2 are, like, the two... and Undertale are like the 2-3 touchstones of why I want to get into indie game development. It is my indie darling. I love this game to bits. And also, I fucking made characters inspired by the Amigas, and also the Ghostbusters Undertale.
Hold up. How far off were we on Munchables?
59, I believe. We were off by 60 on Cave Story.
Cave Story is 64 spots off. It's the new biggest shank.
I kept saying it should have been high.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, I barely touched about it, and it has a lot of stuff that's frustrating to me, but it's still a game that's very near and dear to my heart.
Hold on, I'm bad with numbers.
I think since it's 60.
It's 60 off. That's our new biggest shank.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was...
should have known.
The two things that pissed me off the most, 3 things, was Cookie Simulator, but yeah, whatever about that. But like the two main things that pissed me off were Paper Mario and Cave Story. I just... oh my god. The fact that you ranked Cave Story so low just felt like... yeah, I get it. I haven't played it or talked about it since meeting most of you guys. I don't blame you for that.
Cave Story was a little bit of a case of it got pulled too early, but in this case, that's not an excuse.
Yeah.
Didn't know.
6, Steins Gate. Higurashi. I haven't finished it. Yes, I know that. But, like, you guys know I fucking love that story, at least from outside of Vespa and Hexa.
Only off by 4.
I fucking love Higurashi. Higurashi is what got me into Ryukishi, which got me into Umin Echo. It's one of the main reasons I want to make visual novels, that and obviously Scarlet Hollow and Slay the Princess.
Did I get you into Higurashi?
I think you literally, like, recommended me at one point. I watched it on a whim, and it just blew my mind.
Yeah, I fucking love the anime.
Yeah, it's so good. I definitely want to get Vespa. I want to read the visual novel because I want to see it as originally intended, honestly. I think it's got some problems compared to Umin Echo. But, like, the groundwork is still there. The writer is still there, you know. Undertale. Slay the Princess. Yeah. I just feel like... without getting into spoilers for Higurashi or Slay the Princess, the specific conceits, the trope, the main trope in both of those games is something that gives me terminal brainworms. And so, of course, Slay the Princess being an interactable version of that trope, of course I would fucking love this game.
Yeah.
It's hard for me to decide on it versus Higurashi. I feel like it edges out just because I fucking love Black Tabby games so goddamn much.
Yeah.
We're in a final 5. Let's see how we did for the rest of it. Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. Yeek.
Okay, so me being
I knew it was gonna be high!
me being a hater pushed Yik down 15 spaces.
Yeah.
Which the sad thing is that this was done entirely out of malice, and most of our genuine mistakes were way worse.
Yeah. Like, Yik is a
This
pretentious...
means my original thought was correct for you.
Yeah. Yik is a pretentious, bullshit, stupid fucking video game, but I had brainworms about it before the update, and the update, in my opinion, changed a lot of it to make it far more interesting to think about and talk about, and so I fucking love Yik. I also think the changes to the gameplay make it a legitimately fun RPG with a legitimately fascinating and unique spin on gameplay by adding in light deck elements to it. I think it's a really fun game, and I love to think about it, even if I do know it has a massive elephant in the room that I kind of just have to brush aside when talking about it.
Yeah, as much as we fucking rag on it as a meme, I know you love that game.
Yeah.
Same. Yeah. That's why I was pushing so hard for it to go high.
3.
Yeah, and you let hate win, Vespa.
God damn it.
The thing
Only
about
lost by 2 and Undertale.
The thing about it with a lot of these games, you kept saying games for COD things. You have to realize, and I know not a lot of you would know, back in like 2015 to 2018, I would say, a lot of COD games were also Camicore games. That's why we started fucking dating in 2016. Yeah, because we had a lot of sensibilities to it, and Undertale just makes me very mushy, and again, one of the pillars of why I want to get into indie games.
Didn't you meet on a Homestuck roleplay server?
No, me and Cobb met on a fetish live streamer. I met my ex through a Homestuck roleplay server.
Oh, okay.
I found out I was trans because of a Homestuck roleplay server.
Oh, wow.
And let's just not bury the lead here. You were spot on for the last...
Yeah! Okay, yeah. I figured that had to be correct.
Okay, so, we're really good. So essentially, we're really good at knowing what... We were really good at knowing what you absolutely hated and what you absolutely loved. And the further we get into the middle, the more we fucked everything up.
Yeah.
Yeah, which I guess that makes sense. You'd kind of expect that.
Yeah. Like, the thing is, when I was making this list, I did a bunch of stuff at the beginning, a bunch of stuff at the end, and then just slowly met my way in the middle. God. Yeah, I mean, it was no question for 1 and 2. Like, you guys are spot on the money, not even needing to discuss it, that they were going to be my top 2 games. I think it's crazy that you guys put 2 Kirby games at the second.
The further along we got, like, Amazing Mirror came out pretty early, so it being number 1 at that time
the first
made
one.
sense. That wasn't the first game on the list.
Yeah, fair. I thought,
but like it was an early game.
Forgotten Lands was pretty close though.
Yeah.
But yeah, like the longer the list went on, the more I was like, I think Amazing Mirror is a bit too high.
I knew I should have fought for Cave Story.
Yeah.
You need to fight, Willow.
Don't rely on me.
You need to fight.
You gotta remember, like, Willow is not much of a fighter. That's why I was surprised to see her on this, because I was worried, like, with this being, like, a very, like, debate-heavy stream, how she'd feel.
I mean, she offered a lot of perspective in it, though.
Fair enough.
And I get that you're conflict averse. That's entirely fair. You need to find that fire in your heart to defend your girl.
Yeah, I feel like you have the most. I feel like Willow has the most insider knowledge of all of us.
Yeah.
Stop relying on me.
Yeah, there's a world where Yeek was number 3, but it was just a heart of hearts, soul search kind of thing. That I mean, you guys argued for it to put Undertale above Yeek. Yeah, I know. I just It definitely
yelling at
felt
her.
impact me.
I'm trying to hype her up.
No.
It's
yeah.
all because you wouldn't want to see Alex Eggleston inflated.
The thing is, and I couldn't say shit about it, Alex isn't my fucking favorite character in Yick. There's other characters in Yick I love way more, and also I don't remember if they're of age, so I wouldn't even be able to jokingly add to that bit.
Yeah, that's the thing. People don't remember the other characters' names, though. It's the problem.
Because Alex is like 80% of the script in the original version.
Yeah, I know, but I like Nameless more, I like Crow more, I like Michael and Rory and Vela more. It's just the problem is that, like, Alex is the POV character because of the metatextual meditation on obsession that the game is about. And so, like, yeah.
Like,
he eclipses the rest of the cast, both in the fandom and literally in the plot of the game, is the thing.
I know that the updates when you make him shut up a little more, but the only version of it I experienced was the original version, and the original version's original.
They actually did change their mind on that. They didn't actually do that. I think they might have trimmed the script a bit, I think, but they actually changed their mind on having that option. I think they got around it more by changing the framing a bit so it's more dynamic, I would still say, though.
And the original version's original version-ness convinced me, said I could never see another second of Yick in my fucking life, and it would be too much more Yick.
Fair. No, I just genuinely loved Yick so much. It was just such a great video game experience for me. Again, it was my game. It beat out Shadow Gens for me last a year or two ago, 2 years ago.
Yeah, it's true.
God, what a fucking hell of a list this has been. It's just so funny that you nailed, like, so many of them early on, and then it just all went deep down to shit. It's kind of funny about that, honestly.
Also, like, since we're done now, I will mention that, like, I had a bit of insider, like, after Ring Racers was ranked, she sent me a DM of what, like, I agree with you, they're insane about Ring Racers. And so I was waiting for that vindication, and then it turned out it was one of the only games that we got that we got spot on.
Yeah, and I felt bad about that because I was just like, I just want to be reassuring because it seemed like Hexa was genuinely upset. And then I realized that, yeah, no, even past me also agreed with them, but I'm like, no, maybe I'd bring Ring Racers up a bit. I also know Cobb Cave Story edged it out as being a bigger upset by, like, 1.
Cave Story was the biggest shank, and then it was Munchables, and something else was one closer than Munchables.
Yeah. So what did we learn today?
We learned that long players really suck at making long plays.
Yeah.
Except for that guy they got for except for the guy they got for Monkey Ball. That guy's sick.
True.
We learned that I am once again being blocked by a girl.
What?
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 I'm on the screen, just barely. But...
Oh, that's an insider joke because she had a photo taken of her and it was covered by someone else. Look, it's just the problem with how the scaling works on this. I can't do shit about that. Well, thank you all for, I don't have boobs. I draw my Sona flat-chested. Thank you all for this Nightmare Hell of a stream. I definitely want to do it again next year, because it was a lot of fun. Definitely include more games that I excluded last time and whatever bullshit I end up playing throughout the year. I think it'll be
something like this too.
I think it'll be a lot of fun. But yeah, I don't have any plans for stream over the next, like, half a month because I have MagFest coming up and I need to write. I might try to do a last stream before MagFest thing just for the fun of it. We'll see.
Also, just I'd have to check the timestamps. It is 1:40 in local time for me.
Yeah.
There is a very real chance the first thing I did on my birthday was get mad at my friends' opinions on ring racers.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, that's alright.
Okay, no, it was 11:44 was when I did that DM for you, and so it was immediately right after. It was the last thing you did before your birthday.
Okay, so that wasn't the first thing I did on my birthday, at least.
Fair.
My actual time of birth on the dot is about, I want to say it's another 30 minutes from now.
Mm-hmm.
I did not choose a convenient time to come out. I did not choose
Yeah, I could tell. But anyway, socials, Discord for stream alerts. I might try and do a stream or two next week. It just depends on how busy I'm gonna be, especially with MagFest coming up. I want to do a lot of streams this year, because you guys have all been so good to me, and it means a lot that you've been willing to support me with this stupid bullshit. I know I'm getting emotional and sentimental, but fuck you, it's the New Year's stream still. Thank you. But yeah. I have big things planned. I just need to actually work through them, and actually make them. But yeah. Thank you all for watching. We're gonna raid Taveshi. They're playing Megami Tensei. They have been suffering through this fucking game, and so it's...
Shin Megami Tensei. The Shin is important. There is also a game
Shin
called Megami Tensei.
No, I know. But they have been struggling with this game, and so let's go over and cheer them on. Thank you all for watching. Have a wonderful night.
Gotta choose.